Well, hello, birdies. It's a very, very snowy night. It's raining gale. Let's begin, birdies. Hello. I'm still getting used to intros and outros and all that good stuff. It's a work in progress. Hello. How is everyone tonight? I hope everyone's doing good. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. I am so excited to play Tavern Talk. I've wanted to play it legit all week. But I've been good. I haven't touched the game. I'm waiting. I just almost had a heart attack. I thought Tavern Talk needed a freaking update. It doesn't. It's a different game. That was gonna kill me, absolutely. It was like, oh no, I just started streaming. I don't have anything to stream. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I'm very excited. I'm intrigued. I want to know what other characters show up, because again, I was like completely baffled by the fact of like Quincy, who for like a D&D TikToker showing up all of a sudden. I'm like, I know you. You also, not also. You are also. Well, they are. Their whole thing is they're also a freaking tavern keep and all that, and it's cute. And there's like other ones that I know. There's a couple other ones that I know of as well. I do like D&D. D&D is interesting. But yeah. Oh dear, that would be a thing to not have playing back. Sound. How lovely. Yeah, no, setup's still the same. We're gonna just play. I did my dailies earlier. I think it's way more interesting to just play Tavern Talk, especially because it is a longer game. Dailies, meh, they're interesting, but you know, it's a whole thing. I am also debating on Enfield. I have not started Enfield yet. It is downloaded. I have not touched it. I'm kind of waiting to see. I don't know if I want to yet, because I don't have time to play that many games daily. And it's not like DNA where you just get everything no matter what. You do really need to actually play daily. And I'm interested. I did pre-register, etc., so I might start playing it. I might not. We'll see. But yeah. Otherwise, we are going to move on to Tavern Talk. Yeah. I am excited. I should have watched previous streams to remind myself how people sound, but we're gonna look at. We're gonna see if I can remember enough how to do my voices. But yeah, no. So, I don't know if we'll get to the end of the game today. The hope is we might. I get to start the DLC tonight, or like we finish it, and then I get to do the DLC next stream I do during the week or whatever. But I don't know at all if I will. And then we'll move on to another game. I'm intrigued because I read it at the DLC a little bit that it's set after the the main game, Tavern Talk and stuff. Yeah. Let's see. And everything be heard. Let's see. My voice. Everybody can hear everything, hopefully. Yes, there's the sound of the Tavern Talk and all that good shit. Let's play. Yeah, but yeah, the DLC is apparently right after this whole event and stuff, and these are cool. I'm very intrigued. I'm excited for the second one. It looks cool. Also, that's piratey, or more piratey. Yeah, we're in Act 3, Everflood. We left him such a bad place. Fable, please be okay. Fable, please. For the love of everything, please be okay, Fable. Can we see Kyle again, too? Can we have some normal faces? And we just had an interesting... Archie's gonna give up on adventuring. And... Hi, Jade. I don't know what quest that is, but you're free to have it. Your quests are getting weirder by the day. I I mean, no one's forcing you to take that one. Unless you have one on Baskin swarms waiting in the back, I think I'm good with this one. No basilisks, I'm afraid. Eager to kill some parental figures? You know it. Speaking of family, you haven't brought your sister by in a while. How is she? I don't know. We no longer speak. Ah, I didn't know that. You two were unbeatable when it came to bar fights. Yeah, I love her, but she's become a little too much like our parents, so I don't love her so I need to love her from afar. That's fair. Or I wouldn't be loving myself very much. I'm sorry to hear that, or you're better off for it. I'm sorry to hear that. Cutting her off must have hurt a lot. It still hurt a lot. I've come to terms with it. Came out stronger in the end. That's all I could do. Maybe, but the wound stays, don't they? People wound you. That's what they do. They can also heal you. Huh. That's a false sense of security. Eventually it all falls away. Not everyone is doomed to become your enemy, including yourself. And I think you're doomed to say the weirdest things possible whenever you get the chance. It's a blessing, not a curse. If you want to see it that way. This rogue guy got any siblings? None that we know of. Their parents kind of faked their deaths, abandoning him when he was very young. They haven't exactly been writing postcards. I guess no one would handle that very well. What do you think about the whole killing them measure? That's up to me. It does? Yeah, not like they ever faced any real consequences for being shitty. Always falls on the kids, doesn't it? And do you think being murdered is an appropriate consequence? It's not about what I think, it's just about taking the job. Right. But I was thinking... Think less, or rather, think about what you're gonna mix for me instead. So you're not even hesitating. I'm a bounty hunter and keeper. Of monsters, I assumed. Not all monsters look unlike us. I thought you don't do charity. I don't. I expect a heavy payment by the end of this. That thief must have some jewels stored away somewhere, right? I see. So, drinks. Drinks, of course. Murder. How would you like to approach it? With a lot of force. I don't know how strong they are, but I need to be stronger. Maybe some defense in the mix would be good too, if their attack patterns turn out to be more complex than you thought. Seems like you do listen to me sometimes. Your stories of fighting mirages and three-headed antelopes are far too compelling to forget. I'd hope so. You still got any of those frozen pine cones lying around? The ones you gave me for the mountain mimic? If those deadbeats picked up some primordial magic, I could use some elemental protection. Clever as always, Jade. Obviously. Plus, the frost armor is pretty cool. Luckily for you, and your coolness factor. Oh. You and your health, I got a big shipment of them in last month. Cool. I'll take some of those then. They're not contending with another approach? No. Unless... Unless? I guess there's another way. Is there? Listen, some things are unfixable. I'd saw both my legs off before I ever talked to my folks again. But this wound is fresh. It could be possible to delay the inevitable. I could convince them to leave, scare them off, banish them somewhere where they can't hurt him. That way, he can find them later, if he ever changes his mind. Maybe this rift isn't completely irreparable after all. Sounds like you're asking for some charisma. And some speed. Should hurry up before he does anything drastic himself. Yep, dexterity might help too. You never know how they could react. Might have to dodge some blows. Huh, might have to. You got any of that inspirational garbage lying around? I'm not good with words when it comes to a situation like this, and I might have to inspire them to be a little less awful. I could offer you either Thunder Stage or Honey Flowers, whatever flavor you prefer. You choose. About it all. Charisma, dexterity, inspiration. It's the less violent route, but it's not what he asked for. So I won't complain about a strength and defense mix either, as long as you throw the frost armor in. I think my decision about this would be tinted by my own experience, so please, a little help? Always, Jade. Thank you for asking. And make sure to leave Onyx some leftovers. She's thirsty. Ah, I presume that's the turtle's name. Turtle! I love the sheath and the turtle. Cute. Okay, preferably, I'd like to not kill his parents. You know, just a little. I guess some of these are so filled out. Melina, you have to come back. Where are you? Sable. I hate it. I hate everything so much right now. And look, there's still so many things, like, presuming these all have stuff. I mean, okay, maybe not as many as I thought. No, there's still so many potential. Please come back. Babe will be okay. What else is, where's, oh, the one's Moseberry. Babe will be okay, please. Fable, I don't like this. Please prove me wrong and be perfectly fucking okay. I don't like this, not one bit. 1,000 wins seems like it'd be the option at the minute. Smart. Smarticles. I'm gonna be agile to make them smart in this case. And I want... Let's do this one, because I think it's pretty. I've got the one there. I just need the 2 smarts. There you go. Undo, you be smart too. Undo. Undo's so cute. Order up? Let's go. Maybe this cause isn't as lost as we think it is. If they can't be reasoned with, I can always trick them into killing them that way, yes. But I guess I'll try talking first. Let's hope this is the right choice. You can trust me? You wish. Don't forget to fill me in on your success. If I have any charisma left in me, you'll be sure to hear all about it. Until then, don't tell him what I'm doing. I shall keep this secret between us. You do love those. Typical Fae, I guess. Don't take too many names while I'm gone. I wouldn't dream of it. Am I Fae? Is that what I am? I mean, I vaguely presumed. Apparently I'm old. I don't know. Sable? Hey boy. Thank you. Nah, man. You gotta be careful with ethereal bamboo. I mean, it's super cool and all, but if you cut it in the wrong way, it's gonna charge up and whoosh, and gone you are, sucked into the ethereal weave. Oh, well. You know, like those fishies that'll kill you if you cook them the wrong way. Fish? Yes, they look like balls with spikes. Don't know about the name, though. Pufferfish? Do you mean pufferfish? That. Oh, wait, you're also here. Lol. It's my tavern, of course I'm here. Sure am. You're looking fire. Nice drip. Thank you. Nico, can we stay on topic, please? Topic? Right. So, I heard any type of vibration can trigger a small rift. It's like it's disturbing a sleeping dragon. Wrong move and the world's faltering and whatnot. So you're saying if I use my bow the wrong way, I could open a rift and be lost in the ethereal weave? Bet. That would suck big time, but alas. Though, can't be entirely sure. I mean, what's the fun of knowing everything for sure? Don't be basic, embrace the chaos. As long as you don't play any wrong notes, you should be fine. Nothing easier than that, especially under pressure. Especially then, I'm sure. And you got nothing to worry about, friend. Might even come in handy one day. The person who made your instrument must have had at least like, one thought about making it like that. I did. Many thoughts, actually. Sable? No. Hi, Hex. No, I like how he does the little magic thing. You can see it's magically floated over here because it's shiny. I'm too excited over such a small innkeeper. Mythical morning, innkeeper. Da 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 da. I can't not. I know, theopractically, it's early afternoon, but who cares? Good theopractical morning, Hex. Almost there. You've got the mythical. Good mythical theopractical morning. Okay, listen up. I found this little leaflet on your notice board. Which one is it? And I saw you're finally sending someone out to investigate the abandoned wizard tower. I just decided that someone is me. I've been waiting to see what's up there for a while now. Talk about good timing. Interesting. Did you say wizard tower? What's the tea? Well, there's an abandoned wizard tower near Niverduff on a small island called Morila. Ah, the one with the worms. I think you can find worms in any ecosystem. That's what they want you to think. Sure. Either way, no one has seen the Wizard of Moria in quite some time. So they say. I've been dying to know what he might be hiding in his tower. I bet it's lots of explosives. And we're hoping for scrolls of ancient magic and semi-cursed objects. Oh, and of course books of forbidden forgotten knowledge. Rumor has it he left behind quite the hoard of peculiar trinkets. Surely, after all, it states in his leaflet. Traps? Puzzles? Must be something very valuable hidden in there. Maybe even a key to immortality. Or they were bored. Admittedly, I don't design puzzles when I'm bored, though. I blow things up. I love when things go boom. Same. You know what? What? I think you should take me and Voyboy along. Way too? Listen, you say trinkets and I'm all in. I mean, the entropy we'd create if we traveled as a trio would be immaculate. We'd be able to tackle the wizard's puzzles and deathly traps with wits and... violence. And music. You have my lockpicks. I cannot say whatever his freaking his instrument is. I've tried, and my hugum. Maybe the ethereal weave could even help. Ethereal bamboo, huh? But an ethereal weave escape would only work with Chabine silk. Huh? Ghost spiders of Chabine use their silk to spin the weave. Ah. I forgot I have a little dude up here. Good thing these strings are made of Chabine silk then. Great. Well, you can use your headgum as our plan C escape plan. Should the wizard be at home after all, or foster any monsters and any traps, your headgum will be the way out. By dipping into ethereal weave? Don't worry, it's like dreaming, or teleporting. You'll just have to find your way back out. We'll manage that. I'm a master teleporter. And I'm sure our innkeeper friend here has the right drink for you. Perhaps something that'll give you some brain cells. And quick reflexes. I'm hasty and easily evade traps. Good. That I don't need help with either. But shouldn't we be able to fight back fiercely in case something is lurking in the tower? Lots of traps probably means lots of fire, so fire resistance would be helpful too. Fighting sounds good. I'd love killing something, but I hate making decisions. I think the innkeeper should decide what to make. Okay, so strong to barge in and fight our way through, paired with fire resistance to survive lethal traps. Or something for our brains that gives us focus, infused with haste. I'll see what I can do, but don't hold me responsible for whatever ends up happening. We would never. Ever. Thanks. I don't like this trio. They kind of scare me as a group. I think they should be hasty and smart. I don't think with traps involved, I do not think barging in is going to go well for them. So we gonna go smarticles with some Silent Night Owl works out. Peak Sunrise I think is better though. This one has Speedy. You are also speedy. This is fine. Because I don't think... What do I say? So many things. I got the charisma. I've got one of these. A lot of this. Put her up! Get some smarts! I don't know if I've given him this before. Here you go, brains and quick reflexes. Thanks, I'm sure this will be of use for solving puzzles and evading traps. I'll be sad if not one single thing explodes. Explosions could damage all the loot. But maybe afterwards we could. Light a little fire. You know what we should do? What? We should take Jade along. She'd definitely be interested in the treasure too. An additional blade couldn't hurt. Any idea where we could find her and keep? I'm afraid she's already on a quest, so probably nowhere nearby. That's fine. We'll poach her. Good luck. Thank you. We shall return with a story worth telling. I can't wait. Bye, loser. Fable! I don't see the Fable, come back! Fable, where are you? Please! Please! I really don't like it. My favorite characters, everybody's gone on quest right now, which is fine. But it's making me sad. I don't like it. Oh, it's raining. And a ship. Shipping. What was the day that he said? Was it the 25th? Oh, nah. Archie. Okay. How the frick am I doing this voice? How the heck did I do this voice? Hello, Innkeep. Look what I found. Looks like a rare specimen of Archie to me. I'm one of a kind. Oh, you know each other already. Of course you do. You know pretty much everyone in this city, huh? Of course I know. It's quite slippery town. Oh, I suppose I am. He's Ed's most famous author. He even survived an assault by hordes of the vicious undead. Author? I guess I really am an author, yes. Bummer. And here I thought I could surprise you. How did you two meet? I think he spotted me on the street. Yep, street. Yep, totally said street the first time. Totally didn't find Una in a tree. Must have thought I had a lot of stories to tell, so he asked me if he could write about my biography. What a unique way to call someone old. But she does have a lot of stories to tell. Archie, how many manuscript topics do you want to collect before you actually finish something? Well, you see, it's always important to collect ideas. Life itself is the best source of inspiration for any artist. Look at him. He's so eager to write. I just couldn't refuse that look in his big sparkly eyes. He just got sparkle eyes. Writing down ideas is so much fun. Yes, writing ideas is freaking amazing. And, like, imagining them. Actually doing them, though? Not only for the detective's magical story, but also holding on to Theo's memories through writing is really helping me with his death. We can make sure that the world doesn't forget about him. I'm glad you're doing a bit better now. Una, how come you want your biography to be written now? I don't really have a reason. I'm old. I've seen a lot of stuff. It would be sad if all the knowledge went to waste, right? It's not like you'll disappear any second now, is it? Of course not. I I get it. A lot of terrible things have been happening lately. Don't be silly. We'll be fine. It's always nice to see most of your friends return during times like these. Most of them? She's not okay, evidently. Stuff like this happens every few decades. It's completely normal. If you say so. Are you gonna pay Archie accordingly, though? That's what I'm here for. I'll pay him in drinks. And also, I could use a little refresher drink myself. Aye, gotcha. Anything specific you'd like today, Archie? Just the same as always. Drink to stay focused on my writing, to defend my brain against all those distracting thoughts. Coming right up. I think Archie's voice is wrong. I'm not sure, though. Started to cry, but I remembered Yeah, let's just do steel tonic. I really don't think that's how this works, but okay. And I was running far away, but I remember someday. Ah, yes, I forgot. I did too much. There we go, steel tonic. Okay, let's go. Here you go, a drink to boost your concentration. Tea. Tea is good. What? Is that? I've just realized. Her hook. She has a crochet hook hand here. Why do I have her spatula one here? Has Una cooked for me? Thank you very much, dear innkeeper. This is delicious. I can feel my irresistible itch in my fingertips already. I'm always happy to oblige. So, Una, what's it for you today? Maybe something that'll give me enough strength and energy to tell this whippersnapper every little detail of my life. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, give me a quick second, and I'll be back with your drink. I don't really touch it. Oh, what the heck. I'll check that later. That sucks. We haven't seen... We've seen everybody pretty we haven't seen Kyle in a while. Alethea. Clay. Obviously Melly. I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it all so much. I'm really scared for where Fable is and Melly. Like, Melly was one thing, because it's like, you can't do anything about it. She is where she is now. We do our best to help if we can, or, like, look for her with the information we got. But, there's only so much you can do when somebody's actually missing. To send somebody who does not really know particularly what they're doing very well. Ouch. Scares me. Anyways, alright, let's go! I don't know, it's just dangerous. Some liquid stamina for the golden girl. See if your skills are to be trusted and keep. Oi? Oi? Oh. Archie, I hope you're ready for the last at least 600 years pages. That's a lot. But you already agreed, so you don't have a choice. And now, my dear Archibald, we begin with the writing. Thank you for your hospitality, innkeeper. I'll see you later. Goodbye, innkeep. I remembered you to keep a copy of the book for you. Signed, please. Of course. Very well. Goodbye, you two. Mabel, please come. Oh, I'm presuming some of these characters are creators and stuff, because I feel like I remember seeing her on TikTok or something of the sort. I'm not sure. I could be so wrong. But Quincy was in here, so that wouldn't surprise me. I also entirely forget what kind of voice I gave you. Finally, my service beast and I have returned. Welcome back, Minthy. I was supposed to read your manuscript. Good to see you, innkeeper. And surprisingly, your tavern's dry interior. I thought you might be appreciating the dampness of almost everything nowadays. Maybe while underwater, but wheels and mud do not mix. On land, I appreciate structurally smooth and sound and smooth wood flooring, much more than its soggy alternatives. That bad? You would too, just a few minutes past your tavern. Then you might get an idea of these things jammed in my spokes and smushed between Casket and Kane's toes. I'll pass, and besides, stories from my patrons are much more enjoyable. Speaking of which, how did the pearl hunt go? Honestly, it wasn't all too eventful, but before I go on, I could do with one of your drinks, innkeeper. Let me keep my mind clear of any irrelevant distractions for the journey back. Let me see what I can do. I don't remember when I made her voice at all. Clear. Smarts. Let's do this one. This wasn't a thing I had last time you were here, girl. It's fine. Is this not right? Why is this wrong? What is wrong with this? This is correct. What is happening? Sure, go with this. The second bit. No. No! This is all going so wrong. Jesus. Okay, and put some smarts. I need this smart drink. I am not smart enough for this, apparently. There we go. Have a drink, undo. Let's go. May this inspire boundless creativity. Just what I needed. If only I had a boundless supply of this drink while writing at my desk. Unfortunately, my establishment doesn't do deliveries. What a shame. But before you go on, I actually have something else for you. Ah, and here I thought I'd have to needle you for it again. What a pleasant surprise. My favorite kind. Here, a completely proofread manuscript, I hope. I certainly hope it's completed. Since my retrieval and your proofreading have been such a long time in the making, yes? Right. long in the making. You should probably wash that red ink off your hands before it stains your mugs. Oh, right. I was editing my recipes all night. Crazy story, actually. From another time. For another time, that is. I see. I will say it's good to have these papers back in my hands. May I inquire as to why you asked for them back now? I've decided to finally publish the book. What I have written about, it's very dear to my heart. And I'm happy to finally get to share my writings with the world. Minthy, the author. It has a nice ring to it. It'll be Mackenzie Carton. Catron. Pichan, actually. A very nice pen name. It was time I finally chose one, and something universal at that. Procrastination is a curse of all of its own. Sure is, yep. So, about the pearl, or pearls? Protection pearls. Like I said, it wasn't too eventful. I had tea with the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon, and she traded me the pearls for objects of her desire. Mostly I promised her a signed copy of my book. Good for her. You know, I've been meaning to ask, if I may, what do you need the pearls for exactly? I know you're off looking for them, but I was never quite sure why. I'm sure you remember the curse I was bestowed with. Yes, the curse. Cursed parasitic rings that amplify your magic to a painful degree. Is that what the tattoos on her? Exactly those. They cause quite a lot of issues for me and my body. Sometimes it feels like the magic is eating away at me, slowly feasting on my organs and nerves. It's tearing me apart from the inside out as it gradually takes my health and life. The protection pearls help to keep my mana in check, and they bring it down to manageable levels. It helps the pain a lot. So you're saying you turn pearls into a drink. Wonderful to see that's still your first solution to everything. Yes, on occasion. Mostly I grind them into ink for my tattoos, and they're very versatile, like little beauties. Ah. I'm happy you could find some then. Now that I think about it, care to share? I'm sure they'd be great for my drinks. Not so fast. For most people, they just amplify mana to ridiculous and dangerous degrees. I don't want to be held responsible for the chaos your patrons could cause. However, maybe I can offer you something something less extreme, but still energizing. Here. Is this your infamous coffee recipe? After all these years, you finally trust me with it? It's time. I think you can finally make it without poisoning someone. I'll do my best. Thank you, Mindy. I won't poison anybody, I swear. Perhaps it would also help you to keep your promises in time. Anyhow, I think we're due to take our leave. Need to make some ink? Something like that. Plus, I promised Casket and Kane we'd check if any primordial tennis balls got washed up by the flood. I think I might have seen some in the bushes. I'll have them take a look on our way out. If all else fails, you'll just have to summon us up some. Nothing easier than that. With enough charisma, you can wish for anything, I suppose. It was lovely to see you again, Innkeeper. Likewise, best of luck on your journey, and don't forget to send me a copy of that book. If you promise not to forget about its existence this time, I'll do my very best. I know you will, friend. I know you will. Thanks. I try. Oh dear. Oh, it's the end of the day again. Why are the days so short now? What the heck? I hope everybody comes back safe. I'm scared. I don't like sending people on quests now. Low-key terrifying. I don't remember what day it was that friend said to look into the sky. It would be helpful, though. New day. Hi! Jade, welcome back. Was your quest successful? When have I ever failed? Well, you do look surprisingly unbloodied. Also, hello, Kumo. Kumo? Who's Kumo? That guy. New name, I'm guessing? No. No names here. Never had a name. Don't even know what names are. Am I supposed to just go along with that? You're supposed to make me a drink. Then we can talk. Fair enough. What can I get you? I still got plans after this, but Onyx is pretty tired. So give me something that'll help her to keep up with my speed. If I let her have a sip. Anything for Onyx? Anything for Onyx. Let's go. I mean, it's fine if he gave up on that. And if that's what he truly liked. He seems very happy about, right? So you're not... You have no name anymore, apparently. First come. And your appearance at Steve Jones. Huh. Okay. Okay. I don't like it. It's worrisome. Isn't it really still just the Swift Strike? Why don't I just for the dexterity? It's just Swift Strike. It makes me feel bad every time we make it. People, please be okay. I don't like this. I'm very much not enjoying this. I just want Fable to be okay, and Melly, but Fable more than Melly. I like Melly, but Fable, please. I don't like this. It's concerning me. Ah, wait, oops. Made the drink, was about to feed it all to Andu. Autopilot. Order for Onyx. Onyx go speed. A drink for Onyx and you, but mostly Onyx. Cheers. Not too bad, concerning to see you know me so well. Being a regular does have its perks. So, names? Let's start with the story first. You love those, right? You know it. I'll spare you the details of my journey to Bokram. Though I didn't miss the chance to make some extra money along the way. Everyone thought I was the right woman for their jobs. They helped me with the quest too. Squeezed a good description of the renegader parents out of some red Dune merchant who was in a deep dispute with a blue-crowned elephant. I'd love to hear that story, actually. Not my problem. Asking a couple pointed questions got me to the inn and the deadbeats were staying at. Problem with people is, can't exactly kill them in broad daylight. With monsters, you'd be thanked for doing so. With people, you've got to be patient. So I did what anyone would have done in my situation. I posed as a tour guide. And they believed you? Sure did. And Nico was right, your drinks are great for pulling scams. Happy to hear that. Offered them a tour of nearby Weeden Sea. And led them to an area I knew was shunned by actual tour guides because of unpredictable tides. Gave them a spiel about how a battle of the Order of Starlight took place there, yada yada yada. Pretty soon their eyes were glued to some starfish playing in the mud. It was a perfect opportunity to get it over with quickly. Obviously I wasn't going to kill them just yet. They needed a chance to run, but I had to scare them first. I raised my spear right above my head and was about to go for a warning strike when I heard this zinging sound. I deflected the knife that was flung my way at the last second and shattered against the ground. Oh! All three of us turned and saw this cloaked echo reaching for another knife. He had his hood pulled, knives and daggers strapped all over his body. Even the air seemed to go darker around him. Like a real Shadowbane. I trained under them. Impressive. Those deadbeats thought I was protecting them from him. Should have seen the look on their faces when I said I was there to kill him. I turned back, wanting to refocus my warning strike, when I was interrupted by a simple stop. It was said in a deep, raspy, incredibly fake way. That sounded like some sort of proper degenerate. Likely the two bums thought we were fighting about who'd get to kill them. Their approach to the situation was to immediately try and bribe us and told them to shut it. They asked me what I wanted, then if it wasn't money or words. So I turned to our little Shadowbane and asked what he wanted. But he just stood there quietly. Can't blame him, they're a little scarier than your parents. That you helped him with the decision? Not exactly. I walked to him and handed him my spear. She said, "This is your choice. Make it." It felt like she was passing some of her courage onto me. He stepped forward, my spear in his hand, and took off his hood. He was... I'll spare you the details. They recognized him, of course. Had the audacity to act surprised. Surprised is one way to put it. When they talked, they sounded so... They thought I had died. You could have. They left you. I wanted to say something. Anything. Yell, tell them to get lost, scream at them for what they'd done to me, but all that came out was, "Why did you leave?" Their silence went on for so long. Would have been longer if those tides hadn't come rushing in. You did kind of walk into that one. Kind of. Luckily I was quick, got us all up on some muddy rock that the waves couldn't reach. How long were you up there for? A couple of hours. Left us a lot of time to talk. Did you? Yes, a lot. For example, did you know the primordial flood was caused by fire erupting? The pyre? You mean the biggest volcano in all of Asteria, nestled in the Leviathan's domain? Yeah, apparently it erupted and then collapsed. Covered all of the primordial sea in ash and set off a tsunami. It should not be doing that. No. Do you think powerful magic was afoot? Probably not. What use is giant tsunami to anyone? I did not mean to click that! Ugh. Maybe they wanted to be what? Probably not. Are tsunamis and their causes all you and your parents talked about? No, mostly we talked about the leaving thing. They said not a day went by where they didn't regret what they'd done. Asked why they didn't come back then. They didn't have an answer for that. Mom said she was proud of my knife-throwing skills, though. I never thought they'd apologize. They owned up to it. All of it. As awful as it was. I hadn't planned for that. They wanted to make up for everything and be a part of my life. They also said it was up to me and what I wanted. What do you want? A family. Is that stupid? No, it's not. So you forgave them? No, not yet. I have to see if they actually mean what they said first. I can't trust them right now. We don't really know each other anymore. Who knows if we'll get along. But they did say they wanted to get to know me, and I think I might like that too. They're just so different. Feels like I'm angry at people that don't exist anymore. You're still allowed to be angry. Even if they changed, they hurt you. Neither forgiveness nor forgetting is required. It just feels unfair, like I'm harboring resentment for ghosts. But I'll try to be honest with them. I owe that to myself. Plus, Jade threatened to decapitate them if they ever hurt me again. They'd stand no chance. None. Could I have a drink now, too? Sure. Let's trade. Right. A secret? No, a name. I assume Jade didn't know you as Kumo because your parents didn't call you that. Correct. What did they call you then? Give me your real name, boy! I don't... not... I'll trade you my name. Just give the guy a drink. Your first name? Those are quite precious to... Maida, right? Very. See it as a secret to trade for. I'm listening. Alicia. A beautiful name. I don't respond to flattery. But thank you. Definitely better than mine. Yours fits you. It doesn't. If you say so. So, not Ulissa. What would you like in exchange? Maybe something that'll stop me from choking on my words. In case I have to do more of this emotional thing. I've definitely got something for that. He always answers charisma tricks. Also, I want to know his name so badly now. In my brain, his name is Zephyr, though, constantly. Even though I know he keeps changing. His name is just Zephyr in my head, though. Is he still Kumo in the book? Yeah. And some defense for undo and for whatever the heck his name is. Zephyr. Here you are. Some fluid emotional vulnerability. It's a lot better than it sounds. Feels a lot better too. Maybe. I still need to call you something else though if Kumo is out. It is. What have you got for me then? I don't. I'm running out of names. Jade, can I... Nope. Nope, my name. Fine. How about... Uh-huh. Dave. Oh, dear. Oh, my. What are we at currently? Oh, dear, oh, dear. What day is it today? Jesus. There should be a time amount on there too. Why don't I see it? Anyways. Close enough. Good enough. Dave. Dave. You know what? Sure, I'll go with that. I'm proud of you, Dave. For everything you've gone through, and for choosing what's right for you. And I guess choosing the name Dave. Thank you. Do you need a hug? Oh, cute. Jade, you do have a heart, even though you don't like to say that you do. May have already gotten one from Jade. Speaking of me, I've gotta go. I'll check in with Grace and her goons. See you around, Airboy. See you around, Ulissa. Oh, see. Ulissa. What about you? Care to linger a little longer? I need some time to think all this over. Maybe even feel it, too. Is Fable back yet? I think Cheesecake would make for a great distraction right now. No, I thought maybe you ran into them on the way back. I didn't. So Melly isn't back yet either? No, I'm afraid not. Cool. Great. Guess I'll talk to... Carolyn? Your parents? Maybe. Do you think they still love me? Oh! I don't know. I hope they do. I hope they'll love you well, but I don't know. I do know that other people love you, and that if your parents fail to live up to what you deserve, you won't be loved any less. I'd like to believe that. Sometimes I just think if even my own parents could leave me, anyone can. Oh, I don't like this. Don't measure your worth by the actions of the people that hurt you. Nothing good can come of that. I'm very thankful to have met you. Anyway, I'm also part of the night, or whatever, so I must go. Farewell. See you soon. Dave. Dave. What? Okay, so we don't do nighttime anymore, apparently. Or just nobody came in, maybe. That's what's going on. Fable, please come back! Fable, please! Really fast. I forget what day that letter said. Where's Fable? If you're here, where's Fable? Oh no, 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 no. Where's Fable? This is great, but where's Fable? Innkeeper, surprise! Nice to see that you're back. Is Fable with you? No. Should they be? They were looking for you. They aren't a very good detective, then. I'm happy to see you're well, Melly. Everyone was very worried about you. Why? I'm great at taking care of myself. You are, but where have you been all this time? Investigating things, obviously. Like the flood. My investigation led me to Moria. Or more like, they did. Nico, Boy, and Hex, I mean. I followed them to Moria. They were talking about mysterious and puzzles, and I'm trying to solve a mystery, so... I
wouldn't let the opportunity pass me by.
You're lucky. People usually pay a lot of money to spend time with me.
Why?
Because I'm, like, famous?
I didn't go because of you. I was following clues.
Okay. He's so hurt.
I stayed outside. My case isn't about a wizard. Not this time.
Where's Hex anyway? You know, doing wizard things. Like arson? That would have been fun, but instead he chose to study. He immediately went to check out the spells we found. Though he seemed pretty disheartened. How come? Not sure. I guess he didn't find what he was looking for. Because the world's greatest treasure was already traveling with him. What would that be? Never mind. He told us to keep an eye out for any time magic razzled at. Oh. He's looking for something to extend his sister's life. But we found nothing. At least you managed to get inside and return safely. Yeah. The way there was easy peasy. We got there thanks to Nico pulling off a shape-shifting trick and pretending to be a merchant. Stole some guy's coat and face, and used his reputation to secure a boat ride to Moria. Said I wanted to meet with a real estate agent from the Magroxy to buy the island. I told him to pick us up in a week or so, but by then we'd be far gone. What happened once you reached the island? I'm quite intrigued. Before I tell you anything, I'd like a drink. Something that goes down like honey and will make my poetry flow like a wild river. Nothing easier than that? Where's Fable? No, I don't like it. This is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Where? That's gonna be all I'm screaming about for the next while. Because Fable is like my favorite. Truly. Fable is great. I really like Fable. I don't know, Fable was like the first. It's hard to... They were always here. It's hard to not get attached to like the first one. 1,000 wins. What up? For boy! Some honey for those vocal cords. Enjoy! That's what I'm talking about. Amazing. Can we move on to the story now? You got somewhere to be? No, but I'm getting bored. We got to Moria, an island so small it's basically the tower's wild backyard. I walked between the crystalline roses. I expected to see a secret passage hidden into every corner. I almost brought you back a rose. Oh, why didn't you? Oh, it would have been great. I thought you wouldn't like it. I would have. Oh, okay, that's, moving on. The tower itself reached so high I thought I might be reaching out to kiss the moon itself.
It was really tilted. It was at a 5-degree angle. I measured it with my pads. The bricks were still wet. I'm sure the tsunami shook its foundation.
Would think the waves would have done us a favor and knocked down the door, but nope. The lock was the very first challenge. Inkyo's lock picks broke. Seemed like a skill issue. Broke? Skill issue? Bro, the door ate my lock picks. Deservedly. A door mimic. A classic first step to securing your establishment.
You talk like you've seen one before.
Have you ever tried to open my door when the inn's closed?
No.
If you do, don't use any lockpicks, and take care of your fingertips. It's a mimic! My door is a mimic! That's great, that's hilarious. So, how did you get inside? By charming it. Hex forgot his spells and couldn't get the arcane lock unlock spell to work. And obviously, I wouldn't let us in just like that, so I decided to play the mimic a tune. Yeah, that was amazing, bro. Your fancy tunes are the GOAT. I was nervous. I'd never played in front of a mimic before, so I wasn't sure what their taste in music was. I decided to play something emotional, something that would melt its metaphorical heart. A song of woe. Who would have thought it'd literally melt? Yeah. I began to play the first tune and Locke started weeping before I reached the chorus. Tears were streaming down his face. And if they were very hot or made of acid, the door melted away. Afterwards, the Locke lay in a puddle of wood, sobbing and thanking me for my performance.
That's not a very sturdy lock.
It just sounded very in touch with its emotions. We stepped over the door's remains and into the tower. It was so much taller and bigger on the inside. Like a pocket dimension, so freaking cool. Or the tower can't really fit in your pocket. Bet. X walked ahead. Guy was really distracted. He didn't even listen to my poem about the symbiotic relationship between Axe and the door. For a long time, we didn't encounter anything. Just a long hallway. No doors, only a bunch of strange paintings. Of course, most hallways can't go on forever, so eventually we reached the staircase. After what felt like 5.5 minutes. Eternity.
Meanwhile, I was outside investigating the flora and fauna. Everything was very peculiar, like it was all from another world. The colors were different, very blue and almost spectral. And there were a lot of spiderwebs or yarn, not sure which. Suddenly, the ground shook and almost knocked me off my feet.
Who could have guessed there were pressure plates on those stairs? I wasn't paying attention and was too careless. One wrong step and a pressure plate triggered an explosion and... honk! The whole staircase began to crumble down into a pit of nothingness. Bit by bit, starting from the bottom, I rushed upward to safety from the weird wizard abyss. I stumbled, and if it hadn't been for Axe, I'd be mush. He grabbed my hand and pulled me up. But he isn't really the strongest, so we almost tumbled down together instead. I figured I couldn't just leave them to fall to their pathetic destiny. So I zoomed down and grabbed Hex by his collar and pulled both him and Voy Boy back up. Thank you for saving us, Nico. No problem, Voy Boy. Don't get used to it.
Didn't expect a trap like that. After all, a great wizard would want to protect their treasure.
I guess we were a little distracted by all the gold hanging from the walls. The staircase ended in a wondrous library that spiraled endlessly higher around the tower's inside walls. We lost text at the bottom in the first row of books. A lot of them were drenched. It didn't seem like the tower was waterproof. There was still primordial water dripping from somewhere above. We couldn't make out the ceiling. Tried to reach it though. The second story of the spiral staircase library had 3 paths leading away. Each path led to a door, and all 3 doors were closed and marked with runes or paintings or rusty old blocks. I got sucked into looking into the library's beautiful murals, each one of them depicting a different story. One of them was a mosaic of mirrors. That one was my favorite. Watching Hex look at books was like reading a thriller. Almost every second was rigged with a trap, but he figured out the pattern quickly. Something, Fibonacci, I don't know. Once I was able to pry myself away from the murals, I started looking for spells and things. I knew Hex was most interested in those, and, you know, you can help when you can. I didn't. I mostly looked at all the small treasures laying around. The wizard had a real cool staff with a chonker of a gemstone embedded on the top. Imagine the damage I could do with that. But I also found something else that was really cool. Here, take a look. What are you giving me? Ooh, that looks like a storm in a bottle. Sick. It's dope, right? What is this? Weather jar, duh. It shows what the weather is like in another realm. I see. Let me guess. Avalon? I knew you'd get it. I found some spell scrolls. One of them had golden runes on it. Hex liked that one, but he didn't love it, you know? Then, nestled between a few red velvet armchairs, I found a glass case. It had a golden frame and a scroll placed inside neatly in the middle. The scroll was floating and all that. I knew Hex was looking for more spells, so I called out for him. As soon as I mentioned an oddly floating scroll, he came sprinting upstairs, staring at the glass case. He already had another scroll tucked into his coat. Honestly, I was expecting him to carry half the library at that point. But I guess that would have been too heavy for him. Of course, the stupid glass was also a puzzle. Had no lock, no lid, no nothing, but the glass in a golden frame. The scroll itself was glowing a promising blue. I suggested breaking the glass. Hex gave me his finest death glare. So he investigated the puzzle himself. While they were doing the boring side quest, I made sure to stuff my pocket. Under jeweled silver paperweight, shaped like a bird that make for a great blunt weapon. Hex was too scared we'd destroy the scroll by triggering another contraption, so he suggested we look around for adjacent rooms. The riddle doors. Hex only had to look at them for a mere second before figuring them out. Apparently all those murals and rooms were references to hidden stories somewhere in the library. So he made us search for it. It was tricky. We didn't want to trigger the book. Traps, after all. His library knew what would tempt us the most. I kept seeing books about forgotten songs, rare instruments, and romantic poetry. And I saw books about burglary and fraud. Even had to tackle you to the ground one time so you didn't blow us all up. Who can resist a good scheme? It was kind of exciting seeing Hex hop up and down the stairs looking for the right books. First password was password. Second password was passwords past. Passwords past the password. Passwords past the password.
And the third one was passwords past the password's password?
You wish, but no. It was 1, 2, 3, 4.
Easy to crack. Good for you.
The first room was an alchemy lab, full of apparatuses that I'd never seen before. Most of them liquid had gone dry, but Hex insisted on taking whatever was left with us anyway. Wouldn't let me taste any, though. The nerd was more interested in the study hidden behind the second door. He was really determined to track all of that old wizard mysteries. We helped where we could, but listen, I only have like 3 brain cells. The soundscape of the tower was kind of depressing. Silence broken only by the dripping water of the creaking of the old wood. So I sweetened it with a song. It was very easy to get into the flow with that bomb music, boyo. Thank you. I don't know why it's so slow. Thank you. Hex didn't find the key in the glass case, but he at least found a blueprint showing how it was built. Maybe he could find out how to open it using that. That'd be nice. He was pretty beaten up about everything, though. Yeah, couldn't find what he was looking for. Not even in the third room? No. That one was a gym. Didn't know wizards worked out. Yeah, you got it sometime. Maybe it was a distraction from a hidden vault. A hidden vault? Anything good in there? Oh yeah, more than our arms could carry. Bunch of artifacts, most of them probably cursed, which makes them even cooler. But Innkeep, you don't even know the funniest part yet. Enlighten me. The whole time, the wizard had a spare key to the tower and to the doormat. The oldest habit of all time. We didn't even think about checking for it.
I wanted them to find it for themselves. You know, when I left the tower, I was at the beach with Jade. He arrived a while ago to pick us up, and I was teaching Onyx new tricks.
She helped us heave all that loot onto our boat. We couldn't take everything with us, so we decided to head back there again another day.
There's one thing that doesn't make sense in this equation, though. What would that be? Nico, Voy, and Hex traveled alone, not except for me and their stowaway. Yet I found a fresh set of footprints by the coast, before Jade ever arrived. Like there was a 5th person on the island. Maybe someone was there just shortly before us.
We didn't even notice, lol. Just like we didn't notice Melina.
I'm sorry for staying hidden for so long.
Don't apologize, I think just proving your skills as a detective. We've got a lot to learn from you.
What a story! I can't wait to share it with Archie.
I'll be on my way now. Gotta check up on Hex and make sure he didn't accidentally take a book mimic home. You coming with, Nico? Sure thing. So long, Innkeep. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Don't miss me too much. I'll try not to. Hi, Melina.
Now it's just you and me, innkeeper.
Indeed. I'm glad you're back.
You're making it sound like I was lost or kidnapped. I was just investigating.
Without telling anyone?
I don't need to tell anyone where I'm going.
People care about you, Melly. They get worried if they don't know where you are.
Oh, I'm not used to that. But I care about people too, like you.
That's good to hear. Oh. Oh. Dave. Melly. That was terrible.
Hi, Laura.
Hi, Dave. Oh, that name is so outdated. You're back.
I am. Did you miss me?
Did I? I was just very worried. What?
You called me Melly.
What about it?
You've never done that before.
I'm sure I have.
You even said you'd never call me Melly.
I'm just glad you're back. Welcome back to my tavern, Dave.
You're the cute one.
Yeah, I got it. One on my latest quest.
Dave, you made a good choice. I also went on a quest. Well, at first I wanted to find the moon swamps. You know, the mysterious magical swamp that is said to be magically hidden and only appears in foggy but starry nights. I heard somewhere in the moon swamp there's near the portal of Twilight Chasm.
Did you find anything?
No, I did find some weird waymarkers, made of bones. It seemed to lead somewhere. They had "Do Not Touch" written on them, and the paint even seemed fresh, so it looked like a perfect clue. But then suddenly there was gallons of water everywhere. Luckily I got away quick, since I was already there. And as for Soa's best detective, it was my duty to discover the flood's origin. Well, at first I was more of a stowaway than a detective. I also couldn't figure out what...
Don't storm off like that ever again, you understand? I was so worried and no one knew anything about your whereabouts. Now.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. It's just, I haven't cared about anyone in a long... And with both you and Fable suddenly gone, I didn't know what to do.
I thought you didn't care. After you went away, even though I asked you to be more careful. I thought maybe you didn't want to be my trusty assistant after all, so I went to investigate alone.
I'm sorry for leaving.
It's alright. I'm used to people leaving and not calling back.
Terrible. I do care, Melly. I'm just kind of new to this whole honesty thing. I'm kind of new to this whole empathy thing.
Yeah, I figured.
If you'd like, I could fix you a drink to help find your words again. I don't know if I'm up for trading another secret in exchange. That's on me today. You've got enough to worry about. So, let me see what I can do for you. I like how that is our deal. So I am Fae. I am a Fae, apparently. As we did learn before. But I do still think it's interesting. And I was running far away, but I went off the world someday. Nobody knows. I was dancing in the rain, I felt alive, I can't complain. Have some attack, Anzu. Butter up! Or not Dave, but Dave is the only name we got right now. Enjoy your magical liquid eloquence. Still Dave. It doesn't taste half bad. This might actually help. So, your quest? Jade said you were stranded on Moria.
I followed 3 very suspicious-looking fellows and somehow ended up on that island. I always run into wizards and magic when I'm out on adventures. And traps! Magical traps everywhere!
Sounds very dangerous.
A detective's always seeking thrills. I'll make sure to be careful, I promise.
It's not about that. I know you know how to take care of yourself. Otherwise, you wouldn't have solved the T-Rex case.
Yeah.
But don't keep putting your own life at risk in exchange for a quick adventure. Luckily, nothing major happened this time. This all could have ended very different.
I know.
All I'm saying is, don't disappear again. Please. You're not alone anymore. You don't have to do everything all by yourself.
Like you're one to talk.
Sure, Dave's got a point. Even though they're guilty themselves, both of you are. But you two have also made a lot of progress already, and I'm glad both of you made it back safely. Heard anything from Fable yet? No, not yet. I am concerned too.
What about Caroline?
She came back after the flood, and currently she's investigating some undead settings in the Pale Woods.
Do you know when she'll be back?
No. The two of you can wait here for her if you want.
Yes, please. I want to stay until Caroline gets back.
Alright, I'll keep you company. How about I spice up your wait with another drink? I'll pass.
Oh, bad like one, please.
Of course. Do you want anything specific?
The whole adventure was pretty exhausting. Maybe something to combat my mental tiredness?
Nothing easier than that. He still loves that his is like so sparkly and all the extra things on it. It's so funny. Oh, it's the vegan. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm gonna see this now. 35th of Cassiopeia. We're very close to that. That does in fact skip. No. Need this. Don't need that. I'm getting worse at mixing drinks, I swear to heck. Silent owl. Give a pat. Give a pet. Pet to undo. Order up. Let's go. Let's see if this will wake you up again.
Oh, thank you. This is delicious. I can feel my synapses connecting. You know, now that I'm trying to think about it, I figured out why Hex was so bummed about the loot.
Gonna share your insights with us? I know. I already know. But yes, please share.
But of course. He has a younger sister, right? Which always struck me as odd. He looks so much older than him. So, what if she just ages faster than he does? And he expects Jacob to find some special loot in that wizard tower. But he didn't find it. So, what if he was looking for something to extend her life? Like a scroll of immortality?
What a foolish idea.
Hey!
Not you, X. Even if it's tempting, those are powers that no one should interfere with.
I agree. What if she turns into a zombie? I've had enough of them.
Definitely.
We should tell him when we see him again. Or maybe we should tell Carolyn when she returns. She seems to be experienced in dealing with the undead. I think it'll be a long time before she gets back.
I don't know. Could be very soon. Could also take a few more days. You've had a long day. Aren't you tired, Melly?
No. I'm not tired.
Let's wait a little bit longer. Maybe she'll show up, and Fable with her.
Sounds good.
Did she fall asleep? Yeah. Maybe I should bring her home and wrap this up for tonight. That's a good idea. You should get some rest as well. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Carolyn or Fable. Alright. There's not much for me to do otherwise. Except for care for Melly. She needs you. Yeah, I think you might be right. Good night, Dave. You know... forget it. See ya. Hey, you could tell me your name. I'm not gonna. Nice. Jesus. The 35th is what we're waiting for. Which it's 31st, isn't it now? Yeah. Of the Astral Moon. Is that the month we're in, though? I really don't know. I presume so, because I feel like they wouldn't tell us a date and be like, actually, it's nowhere near where you are. Right? So in like 4 days, I think. Fable, Carolyn, please. Oh! Good to see you two are back. Welcome.
We don't have time for this. Innkeeper, disaster is afoot.
What a wonderful way to start the morning, Tia. I really missed you. We missed you too. Thank you, Clay. Can I offer you a drink in exchange for a little insight into your disaster? Yes. Something that feels strong and magic-y, right? You remembered. Yes, that one, please. Coming right up. Yeah, what disaster is happening? Is it the thing that's happening on the 35th? I mean, I could give him a cursed coffee. It is correct. Have some attack and order up for his cursed coffee out the door. Something tasty and strong, but hopefully not disastrous. Very tasty. Very strong. You've really got the best drinks around. Happy to hear that, Clay. Tia, you're bursting at the seams. How were the archives? Horrifying.
They were a challenge, certainly. The Bleak Stalkers were...
Bleak?
You're truly a master of words. The entrance Jade told us about was teeming with countless of those nightmare creatures. We fought our way through with the strength you lent us and snuck inside the half-collapsed tunnels. Only to find even more Bleak Stalkers had infested the Everbloom's insides.
I wouldn't call it infesting. They lived there.
Clay tried to reason with them. They responded by tearing into him with rows of their sharp teeth.
Not everyone wants to be your friend, I guess. They kept trying to bite Tia too, so I got angry and helped her fight. Do you regret it? No, I'm glad I helped out.
Thanks to your unsanctioned divine blessing, Innkeeper, we cut through them.
Yeah, you don't like what I gave you. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Thanks to your unsanctioned divine blessing, Innkeeper, we cut through them like butter.
Unsanctioned to you.
Audacity isn't a replacement for your license. We were quite spent after clearing out so many monsters, and Clay suggested we take a break. So we made sure not to waste too much time. We had to make it back before the barbecue after all. That meant we had to be efficient during our search. Large parts of the Everbloom had collapsed, but even the explorable sections were unbelievably spacious. So we split up to cover more ground.
A dangerous choice. That's when monsters get you.
That's what Clay said, so I enchanted the friendship bracelets. That way, they would always sense in which direction the other person was located, so neither of us would get lost.
It was so smart.
It was. Very useful.
I see you kept yours on. Cute.
I did.
It really helped with navigating around the archives, too. Beautiful place, you know? I mean, everything's overgrown with vines or withered and full of termites, but we could still tell how much care had gone into building it. Some of the tree branches had less leaves on them. And I saw a couple of stubborn lotus daisies trying to break through around the rocks. I watered them. Maybe they'll grow stronger again soon.
What a shame all that effort went into a building and the archives was for nothing.
But it wasn't. It meant something to someone once. And I could still feel the love in it, even during our visit. Maybe it'll bloom again. It's called the Everbloom, right? Like forever? I wonder who named it. We should go back sometime, see if we can find any information about the archivists. I bet they knew some great drinking games. Okay, the deep voice is kind of getting to me.
So we should have honored their contributions by studying the knowledge they left behind.
Why not both? They should They should be people first, symbol second.
Oh, yes. I guess both would work, too. Good idea, Clay.
What else did you find in the archives, besides the beauty and horrors of time, I mean? I found a book of pressed flowers I can't wait to read. And a recipe. A recipe?
An incomplete one. We also tried to translate it properly, but we lacked the necessary reference material. We still thought it appropriate to bring you the draft. I'm sure you can do something worthwhile with it.
I'm sure I can. Thank you very much.
As for me, I found, well, a well-hidden study. The bleak stalker guarding it fell into my ambush, and I was free to explore. It was a complete mess, full of scripture scrolls and written ramblings that would be forbidden these days. A little exciting. And worrying. The papers I was able to translate spoke of apocalypse, of the end of it all. There was research on the roots of the aether tree and how to unbind them, written with shaking hands and fading ink.
Was this more the scholarly or mad science type of research?
Hard to tell. The lines tend to blur with blasphemy.
Jesus, yeah, my voice is taking a hit. Do you know a lot about the aether tree? Because Tia gave me a whole presentation about it. I wouldn't mind a refresher. It's a giant tree. Good start. A world tree. That means our world rests on it, in it, around it, somewhere, or on a branch.
In it, mostly.
Depends on who you ask. The dragon guarding the tree. Because they created it, maybe, but definitely because they care for us. And since we live in it, it should keep existing as it does now, because no one wants their house to crumble. A lot of people get hurt if something happened to everyone's homes. That's true, but luckily for us, damaging the aether tree isn't possible. It's larger than we could have even ever imagined. To us, it's really more of a concept than a tree. And the dragon defending it, despite their oath of neutrality, there's no easy foe.
There is one way. Sigil of Alcest.
The what now?
The Sigils of Arcest. They're the key to destroying the aether tree, according to the scrolls I studied on the archives candlelight.
Are they some sort of spell?
More of a manual to a self-fulfilling prophecy. A way of breaking the cosmos in accordance with its own rules. For the tree to crumble, its foundations must be fractured. The 5 Sigil of Alcest represent the 5 dragons, each of which must be damaged to topple our world's balance. Only then can our cosmos reshape itself. The scroll spoke of experiments for creating a sigil, unsuccessful experiments.
That's reassuring.
Not quite. They were only unsuccessful back then. Next to the notes of old I found, written on clearer, newer parchment with unfaded ink. Much of it was incomprehensible, written in languages I've never seen before, but various sketches of whales caught my eye, as did altered frostbite scrolls.
That sounds unsettling familiar.
I fear the star ball broke a sigil. By ripping holes into Cassiopeia's wings, it destabilized her flight. If she's damaged any further, time could be sent into disarray. Meanwhile, the tsunami, like I heard, didn't just plague the archives. The waves broke down the barriers between the primordial sea and the twilight chasm in ways never seen before.
So that's 2 broken sigils. That's not good.
What an incredible understatement.
To witness one such sigil fracture would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing it has happened 2 will keep me up for many nights.
It's not 2, it's 3.
3?
Alongside the note, I found an old map with fresh markings. All the names were outdated, but the intention was clear. Marked were the 5 interplanar portals. 30 years ago, their sudden appearance tore fissures into Gaia. I believe they were the first sigil.
We're more than halfway there. Bad, right? Very.
Who could have done this? I don't know. And why of all things? If the aether tree collapsed or even shifted from its perfect balance, the destruction would end us all.
Who would want that? No one thinking rationally, that's... It's the skull on his... It rattles! That's hilarious. No one thinking rationally, that's for sure.
The whale was cursed by someone who attacked it. The biggest volcano in all of Hysteria collapsed without a warning sign. Portals to other planes don't just randomly open by themselves. Someone is doing this. To think otherwise is foolish.
Or helpful. Or delusional. True.
Whoever it may be that's causing this, they only have 2 sigils left.
Would be quite bad, right? Don't they say that waking the Elder Dragon will start the apocalypse?
They do.
I feel like there's too many ways to start the apocalypse.
Maybe they're all connected, and waking Aura will break the last seal. Although, I'd like to think breaking all the seals is indeed impossible.
Because it's impossible to reach Tuat in the spirit realm, correct?
It's not exactly impossible. One can make it to the Spirit Dragon via the Astral Sea at the dawn of the dying moon.
That's in 5 days, right?
Yes, but not to worry. To reach a specific location within the Astral Realm, very specific rituals are necessary. And Gaia's portal to Cassiopeia is indispensable. That portal is located in and safely protected by the Aperture, the stronghold of the Order of Sunlight. And its ritual must be performed with outstanding accuracy to withstand the treacherous astral currents.
Oh dear, my voice. Apparently I've been talking too much recently. We're only like 2 hours in. That's so bad. Terrible timing, in fact. Let's see if a lozenge will help me. Hopefully.
Only the highest ranking members of the Order are privy to this knowledge. And I guarantee you, all of us would rather die than aid in the destruction of this world.
The rest of them are half as stubborn as you. I think we're well protected.
Exactly.
That's good then. The rest is worse.
What's bad is that we don't know who's behind this. Or why the dragons of the endless horizon anyone would desire something so vile.
I can already sense your next quest. But can I offer you a drink first? Your throat must be dry from that exposition.
I wouldn't say no to a drink. Perhaps something that will keep my mind intact. Defend from lunacy? I feel like I'm going mad.
Say no more. I will also say no more. Funny. Can I have I don't even know what goes with what now. I'll look at them later. Would it be funny to put one of these in her drink? Yes, yes it would. And thus I shall. Just because I am rude? I don't know how to put it. Her voice isn't that hard to do. It's just that she talks for a while. Mind you, I'm voicing everybody. I'm alone. Undo! What up? Let's go!
A delicious defense against the absurdity of evil plots. Thank you. This makes me feel a little less conspiratorial. I needed a breather.
Know what else would make for a great breather?
Sable's barbecue?
Exactly.
You're right. That would be quite pleasant right now.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the barbecue is happening today. Sable hasn't returned from their quest yet. Oh. What quest are they on? Finding Melina. But we saw Melly on the way here.
Perhaps they found another quest while out. Heroism can be infectious like that. Pinky, what kind of drinks did you mix for them?
None. Maybe we should go look for them.
Maybe so. Please do.
No one has seen them in days. And the last thing I said to them, I'd hate for those words to stay the last. Please help me find them.
Of course, I'm sure they could slay any monsters without us, but some extra... Without us, but some extra hands couldn't hurt.
But you have to deliver your apologies yourself. I'll slay that beast when it comes time to it.
Very well. But first we must solve our urgent sigil problem. I feel like we're missing one piece.
A piece of what? Cake? Or the door to my usual cake, innkeeper? I don't serve cake. Never have.
Oh, maybe you should. Another delicious delicacy would be...
Also, still no blood.
The sorrow I'm feeling almost equals the grief I felt of the vampire glitter competition of 1389.
Oh?
I had run out of glitter.
I could serve you one of my usual drinks to alleviate some of that heartache.
That would be splendid. I'd like something to enhance my immortal strength. No shopping bag should hold me back today.
I'll see what I can do. I definitely forgot what his voice is. I know it was something like that, because that's what I thought for him, because I think it's funny. Oh my god, wait, it's another Last Whisper, it's finally another. Let's give him some grist coffee. Grist coffee. What up? Let's go undo. Here, with all the strength of a raging fire. Not of a raging fire. Great typhoon. I don't know it very well.
Thank you, dear innkeep. My blood is boiling with euphoria.
I totally forget what his voice is.
Any particular reason for your shopping trip? A very particular one, dear innkeep. In the matter of life and death, I must head to purchase its wondrous sustenance known as comfort food immediately.
Do you know what comfort food is?
I haven't the slightest idea, but it's rumored to restore your mortals back to full health. I'm afraid Rhea will perish should she not receive it.
That sounds serious.
Has she fallen ill? A fatal case of something she calls being in the zone. I assume it's highly dangerous. She's refused to move away from her drawing board for over a year now. She even threw me out of the room upstairs when I offered her a blood pellet snack. Well, her body handled another year without food.
I have some good news for you. Rhea has not been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday.
How fortunate.
And as for your legendary item, you should ask her about it. Generally, everyone has a different idea of what they consider comfort food.
Oh, wondrous.
Though something tells me you should give her some time before you go back upstairs to ask.
Why?
Her patience is on cooldown.
I don't think Rhea is cold in her room. Was very well heated. If anything, I think she's a very warm person.
Right.
Though I suppose she seemed a bit cold when I offered her blood.
Let's give her some time to warm up again.
Very well. I shall remain for a while. Once I have acquired the correct comfort food, I will make sure my friend eats up every last bite. Like a vampiric mother to her vampiric chick.
I didn't know that there were vampire chickens.
There aren't.
You know that for certain?
Yes. I could have sworn the ones at my family estate had fangs. Chickens can't develop teeth. And I hear that we were comrades in blood hunger.
Chickens are very fascinating, all on their own. Did you know they have very colorful dreams?
Oh, that's nice.
I once helped a wild hen with her dream journal. I'll introduce you to sometime. My favorite thing about chickens is that they purr when they're happy.
What charming creatures! Why, the more I learn, the more they remind me of vampires. So simple, sweet, and ferocious, yet their origin harbors on the great mysteries of life. What came first, chicken or the egg? The egg.
The egg.
The egg. Not gonna weigh in? I am intellectually withdrawing myself from this conversation. But unlike this unsolved mystery, I do not know how vampires were created. Would you mind elaborating?
Weren't you intellectually withdrawing?
As a cleric of Cassiopeia, humility is a long-life objective that I strive towards. As such, I admit when I need to concede words spoken in haste. Which would be now, I suppose. Please, Kyle, if you wouldn't mind expanding on what you just said. Certainly. It must have been 5 centuries ago when a scholar stole some of the immortal blood of the dragons. The scholar offered it to Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampire's monarch. I have never heard of Queen Annabeth.
I think that was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle.
Oh, you're right. So then, Mike was real after all. Mike? Yes! It's all coming back to me now. The first vampire that walked this world was the infamous Mikhail. But most of us call him Mike. He had a very close connection to the spirit dragon in his domain. Eventually, Mike struck a deal with Twat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever. But that didn't work out, I guess. Old Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon turned out to be a trickster. That turned him into a new form of undead creature, and vulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing that he could stomach to consume, and with time even sunlight became intolerable. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created. Fascinating. There is so little known about the spirit dragon in his realm. Kyle, just how do you possess such knowledge? It's considered ancient by today's standards. What knowledge? The knowledge you just told us about? Ah, I stumbled upon it in a grimoire I bought the other day at a local bookstore. Nope, that was a vampire romance book Carolyn recommended to you. Try again. But of course! Dear Evelyn was such a history fanatic. How could I not pick up on a few stories? That was one of her favorites. I still dream of her deathly beauty countenance as she narrates tales until the intruder stops screaming. She always told the stories of our progenitor, Mike, so softly. She would cradle a vial of his blood, and her tone would turn so reverent. A secret to share with me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well. I'm sure we can help you keep the secret, right?
A secret between new friends.
If secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. Since you seem to have been very close to her, I wanted to let you know. We traveled past Merrill Castle on our way back, and looked awfully damaged. The destruction looked so fresh. If only we had passed by earlier. Clay even spotted a heavily armored silhouette, a short distance away from the remainder of the castle walls. We hurried over as quickly as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we got there. As it was, only Ro remained. Was my dear Evelyn not harmed?
We don't know. The castle looked abandoned, like a ruin.
My Evelyn, what a horrid fiend could have inflicted such damage! She must have fought back fiercely. May her opponent suffer twice the damage they inflicted upon her. What I wouldn't give to know her safe. I think I need to go ask Rhea about her comfort food.
Let's give him some time to come to terms with what he just learned. Burnout. Hey, it's Scully and Carolyn. I forgot Scully went with her. Greetings, brave adventurers. What's that noise? Ah! That's his spine. Indeed. Oh, are you alright? Worry not, friend. 'Tis but a scratch. So, about my drink order. How about telling me what's going on first, and returning to a proper order of conversation? Apologies, friend. I might have jumped the crossbow there. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Killen. Don't think there's much to tell, honestly. You look exhausted. Are you wanting to rest then? No, just wanting a drink. That can be arranged. Something to regain my strength. A good one might net you a story. No pressure, Carolyn. Strength. I got a new one. I'm sure you'll enjoy. That needs... A little bit dexterity for you. Whole lot of attack. Ta-da! Ta-da! Order up! At least slightly better, slightly worse. A great drink for a great story. Aren't you lucky? I like to think luck has nothing to do with it. Perhaps not. I might have something else to cheer you up. Oh. Millie's back. Oh. Relieved? Like the great sword's been lifted off my shoulders. Is she alright? Yes, though you might prefer to see for yourself. She and Dave left me their address to give to you. Who? You know them. Right, got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspired name. I better apologize to Millie or else. You'll have to find out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting too long. Don't need to tell me that. Cable isn't back then. No. Sure are taking their time. You like looking for them yet? No. They're capable. Just my patience starting to wear thin. You had some to begin with? Pretty chatty for someone with great sword distance. Right. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how can a skeleton say no? Perhaps something to enhance my aura? I would like to do the proclamation of this tale proper justice. I love Skelly. Charisma, charisma. Right? Yeah. I did say I was gonna shut up more, and then I just keep talking. Some defense for them bones. Nothing wins. Order up. A lot of drinks, a lot of people. People, please come back. Y'all, please enjoy. Oh my. They say manners maketh the man. But this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of my flesh and bones again. A pleasure to be of service? You seem awfully eager to talk about this. And you're not? Was it no help in alleviating that accursed boredom? It was eventful, right? Just lacking sense of accomplishment, I guess. But no use continuing this pity party. Let's start telling the story. I know you're itching for. Much obliged. We started by making our way westward, though our progress was slow. Any complications? Yes, quite a few. Damn, he looked so angry, that's funny. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant to the plight of the Fosoran farmers, the less ideal weather conditions, the flood that ruined all our crops, and now this pesky undead problem. I was stricken with empathy for their struggle. The least we could have done was offer up our means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life for the north. So we switched carriages. 3 times. By the third time we had gotten so far off course, it took us a whole day just to get back on track, on foot. But once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carolyn's cousin, Lady Danica. That was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem, yes? Did you manage to liven up that garden for her? Sure did. Just had to set up some cabbage to lead them somewhere that we wouldn't be damaging any crops, and... They were vanquished with one magnificent blessed strike. Truly a sight to behold. It's just some undead snails. No need to have gotten so excited. To match the excitement, Lady Danica served us some positively delightful cups of tea. Better than any accompanying finger sandwiches were some new facts I gleaned from observing the snails. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with empathy for their plight. To unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action, despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? My apologies. It appears that what they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize. And you couldn't help but relate? In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own, or a post-mortem reflect of these old bones. Perhaps even my thirst for knowledge. And yet your enjoyment of it seems genuine. Truly, innkeeper, you have a way with words. Just lots of experience. Though that may be, my worries seem rather foolish now. I could count myself as quite fortuitous that despite all that my memory lacks, I am delighted in learning it all again. Does it really matter then where such an urge comes from? Anyhow, my apologies, Dame Carolyn, I completely derailed our epic tale. Allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We departed from the lovely cup of tea and finally headed for the Pale Woods. Lady Danica provided us with a cart and a trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Her name's Lisettluttle. I can't say that. Our host also gives us this delightful lucky charm, so that no evil would hurt us or Lisettluttle on our way. But now that our little adventure is over, we thought we'd give it to you instead. Some extra luck never hurts. I will take it, thank you. Hello. That's an adorable little fella. Thank you very much. Glad you like it. I apologize, I derailed again. Where was I? Our journey. I made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us on our way to the woods. What magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Something about it felt oddly familiar. Perhaps it was only my hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. The slaughter eventually took us to the edge of the forest where the maliciousness permeated the very air we breathed. What he means is it stunk real bad. We left Lisettle there, sparing her the stench seemed like the right thing to do. And forth we ventured. Didn't take long to find what we were looking for. The place was crawling with them. Which also explained the smell. For some reason, the Missima didn't seem to bother me much. Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Oh, of course. Anyway, there was a veritable horde before us, an army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed tree at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. At that point, I was ready to start decimating their numbers. I would have done so if Scully hadn't held me back, just as I was unsheathing my sword. I was keen to observe them for a moment longer. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around seamlessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader. Maybe they were a non-violent solution left at hand after all. I convinced Dame Carolyn to hold off on the violence for just a bit longer. I was still working out the best point to which to attack them. Couldn't hurt to try Skelly's ideas first. Except it did hurt. Yeah. While Dame Carolyn remained hidden in the shadows of the thicket, I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition. I suppose they were not open and respectful in return. Nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had bitten on Scully's arm. Agony. Without putting much thought into it, I threw one of my knives. Sorry. I only realized later that the knife I threw was one I had accidentally taken from here. Accidentally. Was it? Yeah, a mistake, honest. Spit it out already. I'll replace it or pay you back, or... Don't worry, I'm just joking. If it kept you too safe, then I'm glad you accidentally took it. Thankfully, your drink did its job wonderfully as well. Their teeth were unable to leave even a scratch on me. Dame Carolyn was fast as the wind as she got me away from the hungry undead. And so our fierce battle begun. With ease, Dame Carolyn took out several of them at once. Would have been easier if I hadn't had to carry you. My apologies, I was still mourning the breakdown in communication, but I got back on my feet eventually. Before long, we were both battling off swarms of the undead. They seemed endless. For every undead creature defeated, 2 would take their place, dragging the battle on. If I had known one thing about fighting, is that you need to watch your stamina. We wouldn't last forever, but our enemies could. One of them cleaved me straight in half. I was lucky Dame Carolyn caught my upper body. But I'm fairly certain we mixed up some of the other theoretical vertebrae when we put me back together. Still, being held in her arms put me in the perfect position for a strategy meeting. I thought back to how we dealt with those snails. We felt like I needed to maximize the impact of my bliss strikes, and fell them with all with just one. So we baited them and ran, leading them to a nearby clearing. My separated legs round up the ones that didn't fall for the first baiting. And once at the clearing, I reunited with myself, luring them all towards the center. As all of the undead creatures gathered around my 2 halves, the sky cleared out. And like a crash of thunder, the sound of Dame Carolyn descended from the sky, or a tree, was all that could be heard. For a moment, my eye holes were completely blinded by the radiance of that blessed strike. You're exaggerating. I like it. Sounds very heroic. It was. I don't think it counts. What I did was essentially pointless. Did the strike not land? It did. When the strike hit home, I realized most of the creatures could be resurrected again at any point. It's a shame, truly. Even though we fought so valiantly. Oh! But we did get you something as well, innkeeper. Right. Here. These two look really chewed on and dead. Berries seemed like something worth thriving. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they were here to appreciate them now, so I guess you can have them. Just set them aside to make Fable a drink when they're back. Sounds fair. It was very kind of you to bring them back for your friend. Ghost spirits. Yeah. It was. I still wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there. No idea. Hunger? Though it did look they were going somewhere. It seemed like they were heading north. Maybe they were searching for more treats? The Pale Wood is one of the largest forests in Asura. I don't see a reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. Don't they typically come with a necromancer attached? Oh my, they do, and... You don't suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could be the very necromancer. I don't think farmers wear armors like what you describe. Just realized where he could be heading. It's true, there aren't many woods around here that compare to the Pale Woods. The giant root in the capital must look pretty good to something tree-obsessed undead. Crap indeed! Just to clarify, you believe the hordes of undead creatures are marching towards the capital? Well, toward the roots would be my guess. I see. They're heading towards Thermos to gnaw the divine roots as if to... fell the Aether Tree? Precisely. Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it would certainly do some damage. What in the... are you talking about? As I just stated, someone is trying to destroy the Aether Tree. The starfall, the primordial flood, even the interplanar portals. It's all a bit of a big plot. Was that not clear? No. Oh my, that's awful. And insane if true. Is it working?
Unfortunately so. Or do you see stars in the night sky?
I mean, there's one.
There used to be more. There used to be more. We don't know who's behind it yet either.
Well... Caroline, Mr. Scully, the gentle person you greeted outside the woods. You thought he might be the necromancer? He certainly bore the armor of one. Did he seem like he wanted to kill everyone? Not particularly, though it can be hard to tell sometimes. Politeness and desire for homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Necromancers resurrect dead things to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So, Scully, you were resurrected, right? Do you remember anything about it? Well, I admit I first recall very little from the start of my new life. I mostly stumbled about trying to remember my manners. But my memories, or rather the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus my thoughts. I believe I awakened in the archives, in the Everbloom. The Everbloom?
The Everbloom? Are you sure? Who woke you up?
A gentleman of a fine age. I believe he was there to do research. I remember the candles he had with the note scribbled paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remember I was looking in for her then. After I woke up, I simply left. How rude and inquisitive of me. I should have asked what he was researching. I could have helped.
Be glad you did not aid him. We found his notes. They spoke of the destruction of the universe.
Did the guy from the woods remind you of the one in the archives? Now that you mention it, I wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I rose, but I knew the armor looked familiar. I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes. Metaphorically, of course. I no longer had eyelids.
The necromancer is behind all this. They trying to break the sigils just to get to Twat, the spirit dragon in the realm of the dead?
Sigils? Are you perhaps speaking of the sigils of Arkest? My friend was researching them once. I always thought them the wild figment of her imagination. Seems like they're not, unfortunately. Do necromancers usually want to destroy Twat?
No, they do defy his laws of life and death. He craves access to all the souls of the spirit dragon's guards. Or he plans to destroy death once and for all with his perversions.
But my dears, to destroy Twat, one must find him first, and that itself would be an impossible task, no?
Not exactly. The spirit realm is well protected, but there are ways to get to him.
Can you kill death?
I don't know, but merely attempting it sounds disastrous.
Miss Anwar, Mr. Moore, Twat is the god of death. No matter how insane the necromancer, no one could possibly possess a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Only weapons made by the dragons could harm them. We all know this. Do you mean like Ur's great axe?
A weapon forged for the dragons, by the dragons, meant only for their claws. The axe. It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the upper world, if not through Twat himself.
Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil? Alright. Y'all lost me again.
I talked about this already. Keep up.
I'll explain later.
It might count as a sigil if it awakens or damages their plane.
Should not be awakened under any circumstances. Nor should the legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning. I'm right there with you. This seems too insane of a plot. Even for some big bad evil guy.
Now, I seem to be researching for new heights in their dastardly schemes. If we are correct, this one's plan is to steal Ur's weapon, break their sigil, and then destroy Twat. Dragons be with us.
What about the undead creatures marching towards the capital?
They must be a distraction, a way to keep anyone who would interfere off his back.
Quite the dangerous distraction, if you ask me. They shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either. Either way should they? No. And the sigil of alcohol. And those sigils of alcohol zest you keep talking about. But do what? Destroy the tree?
Spirit realm rests above all others in the canopy of our world. If what we believe to be this monster's plan succeeds, it will collapse down to the rest of the Aether Tree. Not only would all that free all undead souls, it would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Not to mention, Twat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why dying would be a bad thing.
Once again, can he die? Wouldn't risk it. Though I believe this, thought of this has to be limited somewhat. Perhaps the transitional period between the astral moon and the dying moon. Only then would the veil of Cassiopeia and Twat be thin enough for the ritual of such magnitude to succeed. Wait. Do you mean... Wait, what you mean is that this can only happen the night between the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Twat. So it can only work in 4 days. Or next year.
Precisely.
I guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessary complicated rules. It is common courtesy.
Okay, I've been wondering. Remember we saw on our way back near Marrow Castle?
Yes, do you think he might have been the same guy?
I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity to destruction. And more so, the blood on the first vampire Kyle spoke of. Part of the ritual to safely traverse the astral sea involves having an associated anchor for your destination. To find Twat, you need something connected to him.
Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him?
Yes, maybe our villain's gotten his hands on it. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated.
All of this out of context is giving me a headache. Innkeep, got another drink to spare help with all this mess? Something powerful enough to get me through this? Anything for you, Carolyn? I think you do get to choose what you call her. I'm like, Carolyn. Everybody's getting really filled out. Everybody's very filled out. I'm missing stuff for Grace. Like, nah. Dave. And Rhea. Oh. I hate this. What is happening? And that's what my... See you soon. Fuck. Let's make another one of these. Put her up. Let's go. This is terrifying. I put all the strength I have into this drink. Enjoy. I think you can just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. Anytime. So, this madman, if he can't get the axe, he can't kill the spirit dragon, right?
Correct.
Right. Let's stop him from getting the axe then. Great idea. I know. How do we do that?
Well, first the necromancer needs to find it. For that, he'd have to get to Ur's realm. Thanks to the portals, that is entirely within the realm of possibility. One would simply have to journey through one of the portals to the Twilight Chasm. And then enter the endless caves to the Nightmare Realm.
Nothing easier than that. Didn't Melly see some weird new bone way markers near the Twilight Chasm portal in the Moon Swamps? Could they be a reminder, someone say, a necromancer of the way to the portal? They could. Good. The moon pools are much easier to reach than Boreas.
We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and most certainly before he gets the axe.
Right. Let's go beat his... Hold on. What if he's right? Pardon? I mean, what if there's a point to all of this? No one goes this far for nothing, right?
Plenty of people do horrible things for terrible reasons.
And even noble reasons don't make horrible things good. Regardless of our sympathy for his motives, we shouldn't rush into this immediately. This all calls for a backup plan. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in fighting against him. Even your divine strikes would be no match, Miss Anwar.
That is true. We would need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his.
Not sure if that's enough, but I do have this sword. I got it from my baba.
Let me see it. This is remarkable craftsmanship infused with minor divine powers. Incredible. But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the great axe in any capacity.
What if we mixed it with dragonfire? What? Do you happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but in order to find some. The ever-burning flame in the highlands is dragonfire. The one you wanted to see to you. I think now might be a good time for that.
You're right. The dragonfire merged with Carolyn's blessing sword. It would be as powerful as the axe, but it might give us a fighting chance. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is.
Rhea, she's a blacksmith.
You're right, there's no one better for the job. I'm sure she'd love to forge such a weapon. I'm sure you can convince her of the importance, Carolyn.
You got that right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me.
Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident that we can stop this necromancer's plans. I have the utmost faith in us. I know the aperture of the astral portals are well protected, even if we should fail. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle, and that Clay is as well.
The others too.
Yes, the others too.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry, there's a lot of people we can ask for help. Like you. Like me. Ask away. I knew we could count on you. You collect everything we talk about, right? I try my best. Could you write us up 2 quests for all this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Good idea, young man. Plus, that'll give us an excuse to have your drinks help us. Not that you need excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning.
I trust you as you trust in us.
Cautiously?
Exactly. Cautiously, but...
with hope.
With hope.
Yes.
We'll see you in the morning, then. Carolyn, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you do any persuasive work for us.
You got that right. I cannot miss out on more possible details. I shall see you in the morning and keep... That's Skelly. Thank you for all your help. Let's save the world, alright?
That's Clay.
Good luck. Oh. Time to figure out all of this. Okay. Great sword. Great axe. Ken's great grandma once led to the grandma. Okay, that's not what I need. Legend of Clerics and Python. What do I do? Yeah. Only a weapon forged with dragonfire can resist another draconic. Okay. This is one. Heir of the Dragonfire. Okay. Why do I have 3? Oh my god. For the Divine, Undead Marching. Undead Parade. Okay. This. This. Great axe, great axe. I think that's correct. I don't think this one makes sense. only thing that makes sense to me. I think. Hope I did that right. This is kind of terrifying. I really hate this. Why do I know who that is? He's the one who sent me that freaking ominous letter. Why? Why do I know him? What is he doing? This. What is this? Hello. Morning. Good morning. Slept well? The greeting ain't gonna do it, Innkeep. Give me your best line. I hear them all the day. Top of the morning to you, adventurers? Go on. Peace and contentment be upon you, travelers. Mm-hmm. Sweet water and good berries, friends? Alright, enough. You seem to be in high spirits. Not often you get the chance to work on a project of a lifetime. I'm glad you're so passionate about this. Hope you don't give Carolyn too hard of a time convincing you. Nah. Once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going on the quest. It was just tough to find her, then take you for nighttime to enjoy her. I'm not, usually. I can be persuaded, though, with the right soup and company. I assume your quest for comfort food turned successful? Not at all! It was thwarted by the shadow of the night! Dearest Ray, I promise we shall endeavor to make shortbread another day, when the sun is high in the sky, and the stores are open. I'll need to make a sword first, though. Did Carolyn update you on what's at stake? Sure did. Those alcohol zests won't know what hit them when they see the newly forged weapon. It's sigils of Alcest. Gesundheit. So I assume you've worked out a game plan? More or less. Not like we got a lot of info in that quest of yours. I'm sorry. Aye, you worked with what you had. We'll manage. Though that ever-burning flame of Leviathan sounds more like a myth than something real. Sounds exactly like something you need for a mythical weapon capable of saving the world. Still, are you sure you're okay with forging your sword for this, Kara? Yes. It's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I'm asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an heirloom. It's fine. It's just... I wonder if it's still feel same connection to my Baba when I look at the sword afterwards. Eventually everything she's gazed at in life will be gone. Don't you think she'd like looking at the sword of Carolyn the hero? There's quite a wonderful ring to it. I didn't know your grandmother, but reforging that sword with Dragonflyer to save the world. I think she would have been mighty proud of you. And I'll make sure that weapon is the best anyone swung this side of the 8th tree. You have a competition to win after all. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about what technique to use. The design ain't exactly final, but I'll finish it during the trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Rhea, are you doing okay? You never heard of giving someone time to think? You seem like putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't be just some simple run-of-the-mill weapon. And there was so much to decide before starting the forging process. Hitting, quenching, tapering, and the 5 Falcon heat treatment techniques. And 5, wait. That could actually work. I'm surprised you still remember those. Certainly, you are very passionate about the method. I'm just stoked to get the weapon made by you, Rhea. If it's you, I know my Baba's sword is in good hands. You seem to have forging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't really know much about who or what might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Should we encounter any defense of the magical sort? As for how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so let's hope Thea's helping us with her tree travel thing. Seems like you've got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Rhea as craftsman, Hex and Bea as magical support, and Kyle as... I'm afraid I won't be able to fill the role this time, Innkeeper. I tried to distract myself with the mere thought of dear Evelyn being hurt and alone, or worse. It struck me that the torment's strong enough to make even this undead heart bleed with worry. No matter what transpires between us, all I crave was to know her safe. But to allow my dear friends to march into danger alone will
was no less distressing.
It was almost inconsolable the entire time.
I would to choose one side, only to lose the other forever.
That's when I'm slamming my empty bowl of soup down on the table between us. We weren't gonna go off and die just because he took his eyes off for a few days.
And yet the very fate has struck me several times in the past.
I said, well taught be damned if you ever get to see me a master weapon. Doesn't matter if you have to chew my way through that tree myself. Heard the dead have taste for bark anyway.
If it was as if those words washed away most of the anguish without my ailing soul. Surely it is time to believe in the future, and to reconcile with the past I left behind for all of my most cherished people. As long as I didn't forget along the way.
But we found a workaround for that.
Flashcards. I just need to pull them out and be greeted by the wonderful cards prepared for me by Rhea and Carolyn. Even though they may be far from me.
That sounds great, Kyle.
There's one about you as well.
I'm honored. Seems like you thought of everything then. Hopefully. Some of your drinks will be appreciated nonetheless. Anything particular in mind? Some fire resistance seems like it could come in pretty handy. That does sound reasonable. We could focus on agility if we're gonna get going in that direction. Don't think we want to take whatever traps we run into head on. And some strength as well, for anything we can't avoid. That fire resistance should definitely help with forging a weapon as well. Oh, that ghost berry I brought you yesterday. I wouldn't mind some invisibility either. It might give us some imaginative ways to deal with whatever challenge we end up facing. Concentrating on intelligence to take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. X would like that. I bet. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going right or horribly wrong. If things go south, we'll need charm to talk our way out of anything.
And that way, dear Evelyn will be stunned by my most captivating entrance.
I don't know what he said. Sounds decent. Some intelligence could also help figuring out those techniques you mentioned. My design, I guess.
Alright, Inky.
You're looking like you're busting to help us with decisions. Is it going to be dexterity with some strength as backup and fire resistance, or should we approach this with intelligence, a smart dose of charisma in case things really go wrong? And some handy invisibility. Well, if you're asking me... I don't know! Smarts could be good. They're quite strong. That's Rhea finished. So many quests at once now. I don't know. Here. Ghost berries. Is this not sparkling amulet? Sorry, undo. There we go. Put her up. this. If you want to forge the weapon properly, it might be best to reserve your strength. Also, anyone guarding the flame should be pretty invested in the dragon's well-being. So here, solving the challenge ahead of you cleverly. Appreciate it, Innkeep. I think this will put us on the right track. With that, we're off to the Highlands. Me and Kyle are gonna go grab Hex. Before I let him go catch on his ex-wife. Check on his ex-wife. You go get Bea? Sure. Good. Alright, that's it, Innkeep. One last line for good luck. Make it count. Mind the creaky step on your way out. Heh, there. Fairly well, dear Innkeep. Kinda weird, isn't it? What is? There's going to be a battle for the fate of the world. Elfie ain't here to worry themselves stupid about it. They'd have loved this, I think. Not the impending doom, but all this getting together and defeating evil stuff. You should tell those guys heading to the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for them. I will. Good luck. But it's time for me to head out as well. Stay safe, Carolyn. Always, Innkeeper. Why is my name hidden? Why do I know this other guy? Luna knows about my past. Jade. Ayo. Where's Scully?
Innkeeper, we have returned.
I can see that, Tia. I was awaiting you. Oh, I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah, well, Miss Holier Than Thou dragged me along. Some about finally doing my part.
I distinctly remember you expressing open interest in our plight when we were talking to Iniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicated your desire to help.
And I remember asking how much you'd pay, and you said nothing, so I said no thanks.
And yet you didn't resist coming along.
Do you have a better job lined up, Jade? Not yet. Nico and I are eyeing something, but I guess I've got some time to kill. Perhaps Nico can help too then. They'd better. Not sure if I can deal with Princess here alone.
No need to deal with me, I can handle myself.
I'd love to have a Nico on the team. Me too.
I assume you have written us a quest, Innkeep.
I have. Take a look.
Excellent work.
I knew we could count on you. Let me have a look then. We just have to catch the guy at the portal. Seems simple enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already there. Damn it, there's a friggin' fruit fly. Damn. You can sneak, big guy? I can do a lot of things. A few years back, I spent some time with the Lithic Panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anybody. I just don't like doing it. It seems a bit rude, you know? Did I get it? No, I didn't. Damn it! No, I don't. But I think the situation calls for a little rudeness.
Agreed, it does. For a little more manpower. You're right, Innkeeper. We should ask Nico for help. Also, Hex suggested taking Voy along. He's great at distractions and knows his way around the Twilight Chasm. Should our quest lead into it? Apparently he has family there, though I hope we don't need to disturb them.
Anyone else?
We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point.
They said not everyone is battle-tested, and that it'd be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look more into backup plans for more backup plans. For the backup plans. I think they just wanted an excuse to do some research and to stay away from the bloodshed. I can't blame them. Melly really wanted to come too, but Dave said no. Is he coming himself? Of course. Made these two ask him before we got here. We need good fighters, and Kid's got some talent. I hope he said goodbye properly this time. Carolyn made sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death glare in my whole life. It was very impressive.
It was.
So, are you finished with your questions? Actually, could you review the plan for me once more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Sure. So listen up. We made it to the Twilight Portal by the pools, and we stop our big bad evil from going through. If we fail that, or he's faster than us, we chase him through the Twilight Chasm and and we prevent him from getting that fancy ass. And if that fails, well, we stop him at all costs. Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Of course.
Now, Innkeep, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again?
Of course.
Yes.
What do you need? Easy. Just to be quicker than that maniac. We should be the first to reach the portal, and we should be the first to attack him, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeed him makes him the smartest option here.
You're wrong. It is foolish to think his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected against him so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us.
Don't be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't even get a chance to hurt us.
I'd like you to say that again when you're lying in a pool of your own blood.
Okay, maybe we need both? It's just the balance that counts. We could focus on a whole lot of defense, but some dexterity in our back pocket. And maybe some of those fast infusion thingies would make up for the difference.
I could hasten you with some golden feathers or saber fangs.
Great. Alternatively, you could give us a lot of dexterity instead, and just a bit of defense on top. And make sure we won't get hurt, but can also give us that frost on our Scully says he wants to try out someday.
Sure thing, I've got some frozen pine cones left for that.
I don't think Jade and Tia can make a decision without bloodshed, so can you help us out?
Of course. Know just what to do. I definitely think them getting there before him is important.
I think making him speedy with some defense in the infusion is better.
This would be ideal.
A little bit of attack. Do I have anything? Good mixture? No.
Though this would be good.
Oh, I want them to be safe, but I want them to be fast. This is a better mix of the two. I'm gonna go with this one though. I need pine cones. A little bit of smarts makes me feel better about it. Last whisper. Order up. I hope it's the right choice. I'm scared. So scared. You can never go wrong with dexterity. Plus, you'll be able to show off your cool frost armor when his blades shatter against it, or whatever. I knew you'd make the right choice, Innkeeper. There was no right choice, Jade. You both wanted the same thing in different proportions. You just chose the cooler one. Or the more reckless one. I'll wait outside. Catch up with me when you're ready to admit I was right. Alright, Clay, let's go. Clay? Are you okay? No, I don't think so. Aren't you scared?
Of what?
Of all this, the fate of the world is a very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? What if someone gets hurt and I can't stop it? What if I can't protect you and the others, the world and the ferrets? Clay,
stop, please, for a moment, just stop. I know this is scary. Truth be told, I'm scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. I've always been told I'm meant to save people, and if I can't, what's the point of me, you know?
You are the point. I'm glad you exist, even if you don't save anyone. You're not some mythical savior, or you're my friend.
And you are mine, and
a little less afraid because I have you with me. You taught me how to value myself as a person despite all the weight on my shoulders. I wish you would do the same for yourself. I promise you, together we will get through this. And we will save each other and our friends, and the world and all the ferrets. And the innkeeper while we're at it. Thank you. I appreciate being included. You're enough, Clay. And you don't have to worry that you're not. And you too, Tia. Don't think I'm excluding you.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Having you two believe in me is all the strength I need. And we still hold hands on the way there, so it's a little less scary.
Of course. And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you exactly where I am. And if you get lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, mine will help me find you too.
You just get lost looking.
Maybe I'd have to ask Jade for help. I'd do that for you.
Thank you, Tia. You're a great best friend.
Oh! So are you. Alright then, best bud. Let's do this together.
Best of luck. We won't need it. They're cute. Babel, please come home. Hi, Grace.
You must have made some really good drinks, innkeeper. I've never seen Clay that determined.
I tried my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not coming next to the ever-burn flame.
Emily. She didn't want to stop studying the magic spells. She thinks they might help solve all this.
I've lost the cutesy.
I think we might help me right now as a drink. Something that'll get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all this mess.
Give me a moment. My voice has gotten a little bit better. How? I don't know, but it's happening. We're good. We cool. Don't worry about it. Let's do a peak sunrise. A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Rita's all I need. I don't know the mama number. 5? Very well. Don't ask me. I don't. Oopsie. Peak sunrise and a little bit of charisma for the undo. Alright, let's go. A delicious thought detangler just for you. I don't think I've ever tasted detangler as delicious as this.
You've tasted detangler?
Melly, would you like a drink as well?
No, thank you. I had 3 hot chocolates today. I think any more magic enters my system, I'm gonna eat the sun.
On to another topic then. I heard you formed a research team?
We did. Obviously Grace and I are the leaders, but we also recruited Scully and Archie. And that she wanted to sit with us and crochet while we worked.
What a great excuse to help.
She insists we don't call it helping.
Of course she does.
Rufus is helping us too. His will is so soft it calms everyone down. I wish Dave would join us too. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guy. And he promised he'd be back soon. So...
And he'd better keep that promise. What are you looking into anyway? Melly mentioned spells? Are those the one Hex found in the tower?
Yes, those ones exactly. He stayed up all night decoding their formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. So I picked them up. Most of them were rudimentary, all things we already have in our spellbooks. But 2 stuck out to me.
Care to educate me?
Which one do you want to hear about first? Teleportation or soul binding?
Soul binding?
Hex brought home a glass case with a glowing floating scroll inside. After we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed.
A riddle-locked glass case and protective runes. Seems like someone didn't want it to be used.
I'm pretty sure I know why. Scribes pulling souls right out of people's bodies and binding them to each other. Completely volatile magic. Dangerous, I assume. It's been a little hard to translate. I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have.
so I can convince Hex not to use it whenever he's slightly inconvenienced. Sounds difficult, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. What about the other scroll? The other scroll. Oh, one of the scrolls he holds a powerful teleportation spell. Now, I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. He picked up the scroll because he assumed the golden rooms meant it was special. He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him. More special than the soul-binding contract? No, but still special enough. I think if cast correctly, it could get you anywhere in Asteria with incredible accuracy. Even to protected places and other planes, but I'm trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. It requires more mana than people usually have in their bodies. Do you think it'll kill its casters? Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise. Maybe I can modify it. Best of luck. Thank you. Max also brought back a lot of the wizard's personal notes. Diaries and such, retellings of his exploits, of his hopes, his dreams and fears. When I have some more time, I think I'll be able to dive deeper into who he was. Maybe I can even put a little exhibition together, if Voy and Nico let me borrow some of those magic items. I doubt they dare refuse you. I'd hope not. I have magic scrolls of my own to decipher. But first we need to finish this research, so just because we need to figure out what to do if... It's just nice to have something to do is all. Plus, I'll take any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories. Trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigils. That'd be neat. Maybe you could duct tape them back together? I think so. With Daisy's help, I made this whole board where I collect and connect all your clues. Spaghetti. Specifically, I've been looking into who exactly the necromancer guy could be. Klein said he noticed some flowers on his armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist, but they're zombie flowers. Or he wants to destroy all the flowers. We need to figure out what his motive is. Because if we can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is, and we can figure out his weakness. Not that we'll need them, because Dave and the others will... What did he say? Kick his abs? But looking into it makes me... calmer? Yeah. They'll be alright, right, Innkeeper? The zombies aren't gonna eat them, just like they ate my parents? They won't. They'll all protect each other. He'll come back for you. I hope so. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand. What were they like? Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. I remember my mom loving making things out of yarn, especially socks. They were really nice and cool, and I loved them so much. I know I can't replace your parents, but it's okay if I hold your hand until Dave, Carolyn, and Fable come back. That'd be nice. I feel a lot safer with them around, no? Like, I'm home again. You are home. I think so too. With enough dramatic backstory, I'm turning into Dave. I mean, low-key, kinda true. Just a tad. Maybe after this day ends, I'll take a small break. Lester Preston. Just oh my god. Just Lester Preston gave her Fable. Maybe it's time to head out. We'll update you on our research tomorrow, Innkeeper, but first... We're going to get lots of ice cream! Exactly. Una promised she'd make some. Save some for me. We'll try. Hello there! It's been a while since you last showed up. I feared you went home without saying goodbye. I wouldn't do that, my friend. I did end up finding those golden loon feathers quickly, with the help from Voyage. With a little help from Voyage. With everything going down, I just had to stick around to help those in need. That sounds just like you. How are things with you, though? Aw. You don't need to say much for me to know that what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. Is there something I can do for you? What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything is in limbo. Like dancing on the edge of a blade, one wrong move and it's over. Something like that. Would it help if I asked you for a drink? Maybe. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? What? A good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate. Here. After all I've heard, you might need it more than me. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Now, go on. Make me a drink. This one or another one. Whatever you'd like. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm gonna make the hot chocolate. It's a really good one, too. Look at that. Pretty please come on over and ruin my night. Take my hands when we dance on the edge of a knife. Na 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 na. She said, "You can tie me down, you can tie me up. May I nickel your baggage in the trunk. You're pretty and you know it. My goes him at time." Order up. Quincy's hot chocolate. That's nice. Mix every drink at least once. Couldn't wait to try it out right away. Well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Want to sip yourself? You look like you need it. Maybe later. Maybe this drink will be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Thank you, innkeeper. Of course. So, how are you? Well, I'm just numb. I'm neither worried nor elated. I'm just avoiding thinking about it at all costs. Yep. No, even when I think about it, I can't quite reach the feelings I know are supposed to be there. It's like I'm stuck floating in some glass case watching the stars fall around me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't reach out and touch them. I can't figure out whether I want to touch them. I mean, it certainly seems to scare you, worrying about the world and their people. It's been a while. I didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to, but it just happened? Yes. Just like that, without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what it wants, and sometimes what it wants is friendship. But I can see how that's a scary feeling. So many things are on the line now, perhaps more than you bargained for. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons? Your friends? No. But now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny? Didn't you swear to me you were done fearing death? That you had nothing left to lose? Sometimes lying to ourselves is easier than lying to others, I guess. I'll keep my "I told you so" to myself. I just feel like I'm stuck in an endless cycle, and there's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know we've all felt like that at some point in our lives? Not really, no. Let me leave you with this instead. Love may come at a price of loss, but the inevitability of loss also comes with a reward of love. You can't lose something without having loved it. And so you should love whatever it is you fear to lose. Those are the moments that matter, the moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of that cursed circle anytime. Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserve. I forgot how good you are at giving advice. Makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I think I needed that. Of course. Please don't stop reaching out. The safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. I'll try to remember that. You better. Now, I heard the night market is close by, and I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so don't let me hold you back. Until next time, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. See ya. Why don't I get a catchphrase? Oh well. Guess it comes with age. Maybe not millennium. Who are you? Wait. You're... Hello. Hello. Greetings, traveler. Nice armor. Is it new? No. Doesn't it seem familiar? The flowers certainly do. Did you keep my books? You know, I imagined this place differently. It's nice. Thank you. But I thought you'd be long gone by now. After all, you like running, don't you? I like it here. Though your visit is making me considering move soon. It's not advised to stay in one place for too long. Anyway, eventually the past will catch up to you. I figured. What brings you here, really? Quasar. You know, this and that. I paid Merrill Castle a visit. It seems quite serene this time of year. What for? Sightseeing, trespassing. You broke in? I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglary is incredibly impolite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. Not like that stopped me, but I found it quite rude. So you did break in. Obviously. As a last resort. There was something I needed more than manners. As expected, she wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. So you killed her? I would've, but no, the rat escaped. In the blink of an eye, she dissolved into mist. I always considered that to be the vampire's most annoying skill. But at least I got what I wanted. And what would that be? Curious as ever, aren't you? That's why I made it my job. What, being nosy? Something like that. I get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. You manipulate your patrons into telling you their darkest secrets. I don't manipulate, I listen. I'm all ears. What would Lady Evelyn have that your Quasar Duskbringer would want? Just a little blood, ingredients for the execution of a grand design. Grand design. We were never ones to make big plans. Speak for yourself. Maybe time's changed for you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. I had to make sure you'd recognize me after all. How could I ever forget you? It seems it was pretty easy for you to move on. It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. You ran from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. Is that why you're here? To throw your accusations around? No. I guess I just wanted one last chat now that everything's coming to an end. I'm curious about how this old friend of mine is doing. So how are you doing, friend? I'm full of hope for a better tomorrow. Me too. I'm just afraid we're hoping for very different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? Do you even want to know? It's my job, and my tavern is open to everyone. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, didn't they? So, how about a drink? And then you tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure. Let's see if you still know me well enough. If you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. Resma. Okay, you'll still drink it. Undo's scared, though. Is there a special drink I'm supposed to make for him? If I know the right thing? Something of the sort? It's correct. I'm saving here. I'm scared. I'm so nervous. Order up. Spoken heart. How about this? Sweet and chatty. Not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. Did you think I'd forget? Yes. I assumed you're good at abandoning memories as you are at abandoning people. Ouch. It seems like people are right about one thing, though. That would be... your drinks can influence fate. You can't save people, but they can push them. You can push them in directions, alter their destiny. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavors. Will you support my endeavor? As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. How noble. How awfully morally gray. How opportunistic. It's like nothing's changed. I like it that way. Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. All because you can't help but wonder what little entropy would do. I help. You help, sure. You always liked to help when it was most convenient for you. When it got people to love you. I hope all your helping has aided you in forgetting them. I didn't forget them. Oh, is that so? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there was nothing left to bleed. I was alone. And by the end of it, when nothing was left, there was just one question. How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? How dare she leave me with nothing but the stars staring at them alone? Wondering whether the blood would ever wash off. And how by the dragons in their false light. Is all you've done with your freedom, this dastardly achieved freedom, this. There's still blood on our hands. It took me way too long to realize that I didn't have to give up, that I'm not like you, that it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. They're gone. Not for much longer. Soon the star rain and the flood that washed away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. A new horizon, unhaunted by still ghosts. Qassar, innkeeper. Why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless, and some decisions aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. I say I need to tear apart Cassiopea's wings for the stars to rain upon Gaia. An ambitious task. I could decide not to and abandon my plan because I'm intimidated by the complexity. Or scared of the consequences. But no, instead I chose to stick with it and get what I wanted. I don't give up. I succeeded. It truly is that simple. If you care, you'll get it done, no matter how much effort it may take. Everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's side? To never be alone again? We did. Didn't they deserve the same? They did. Then why are you here and they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing. We meant nothing to you. The home we built, it meant so little. That's not true. Do you still ponder about the meaning of life, watching the stars? No, there aren't anymore. It's better this way. It means there's no risk of getting caught up in the trivial things. Like getting caught up in the thought of a world without pain? Like that. So naive. So stupid. It meant everything to me. Don't lie to me. I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars now as they lie at our feet, a declaration of your failure, an elegy to your cowardice, and a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is set. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Soon there'll be no more but a fading memory on the horizon. Feels familiar, doesn't it? They're alive. They can be saved. They're alive indeed. What you should ask yourself is for how much longer, and if the time comes, will you run again? No, but you sent them to their deaths, did you not? I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon before your little pawns interfere with my threads of fate. Gertrude, come on. It's time to go home. Interesting. Care to explain? I sent you a little companion so you wouldn't be so alone, but I need her back now. You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. You don't have to do this. I don't, but I will. Anyway, I got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation. The offer still stands. Join me and watch us repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of times past. And my place is here. What a pity. It always pains me to see you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. Spoken like a true coward. It's not like I need you anyway. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. What is happening? Oh, the man has finally arrived. The Wheel of Fortune, the 34th of the astral moon. I am going to take a short break, and after we'll get back to this. This is terrifying. This is terrible. I hate this. I hate this so much. Fable's still not back. Our past has caught up, and we've apparently kept running. Which... What is with our character? I really like that I both love and hate that I don't know what's going on with our character. But anyways. We will be back momentarily. It'll be like a 10-minute break. So the time is now like 1:05. I'll be back around like 1:15. So yeah. Be right back, birdies! Hello, birdies, and we are back. Hope everybody grabbed some snacks, water, drinks, whatever the heck you needed. I should have grabbed more water, I've just realized, but stretching took precedence. I'm not happy about what is happening. It is quite terrifying at the minute. I'll turn back the main monitor to keep it on screen. This is quite scary. I don't like this. It's concerning. We are one day away from the day he's going to... Kasor. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it. I have no idea if I'm correct. I wonder if we're gonna get to have like an epic moment at the end and we're gonna like step out and we're gonna be like real sick and like, hey, we're actually here to help the adventure. Or if we're really just gonna be stuck inside. Or if Abel's gonna be the hero of the whole thing. I'd love that. Please. Well, like, we have a cute little place. What happened before? I want to know what happened before. I'll get nowhere if I don't start. Onward, I guess.
Good morning, innkeeper.
Make sure everything can be heard. Good morning. How's your research going? Well,
You did a lot of it.
that sounds good. Yes.
I can smell a breakthrough right around the corner.
Archie does not look so convinced. Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course not. No notes are being taken here. None.
Archie, I told you already. I might be the best detective in Versoa, and this might be the meeting of a lifetime. But the investigation has to come first. How am I going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously. Because our friends are super strong and awesome, and we're super smart and awesome. But we should still focus on backing them up.
Yeah, Mellie's not wrong. I'm sorry, I just can't seem to gather material, even now. You're a very impressive detective, and... I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books. Is this what I think it is? Detective Melina?
I'm afraid it is.
Excuse me?
It's a severe case of nerves. Quick, innkeeper, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalizing drink will do.
Does the patient agree with their prescription? Really, it's not that serious. Thank you. Perhaps a cure that'll boost my toughness is just what I need. On it, patient 0. Let's go! Let's move! I'm terrified. I don't like anything that's happening. We filled out Archie's, who's changed. I wish he wouldn't have come. I want to read through these too, actually, because they're so... Human, 58. Magracy. Chaotic evil, the devil. Hierophant, the magician, the tower. Judgment, the emperor, hermit, my priestess, moon, chariot, the hanged man, the fool, the world. Go away, keep out. Excuse me, beg your pardon. You're welcome in my garden. Yes, that song is from like Backyardigans. I don't really care. The fact that Undo is scared of Quasar. What up? I wish he wouldn't come. Did I used to be far more evil? I presume I must have. Because he alluded to the fact that I was much more malevolent and liked to mess with people and hurt things I shouldn't. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges. This is excellent. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. I appreciate the efforts to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realized. How could I repay?
Repay, wish may. You should just bear your worries silently.
I would accept an update on your research as compensation. Certainly. We are happy to oblige. I thought my knowledge of the talents of myths could serve us as well as identifying another weapon to slay evil. So I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. That sounds exciting. It might have been if I had managed to find even a hint of anything useful. Extraberry is nothing but a legend. The Lance of Loigness might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't even get me started on the history of the Sword of Bulmer. My research ended in total failure.
Don't say that. We wouldn't know that We don't know that there aren't any other weapons if you hadn't looked. It just means that we have more research focus on something else now. Like my investigation.
Oh?
Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into this weird bad guy, who this weird bad guy really is. With a plan like this, he can't just be some random nobody.
His plan does have a certain je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi. He's just so mustache twirling malicious. I bet he has a mustache.
See? I don't remember. I'm terrible with faces. He does. He does in fact have a mustache.
In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness. Like
an old wound?
Exactly. Someone who wears that much armor must have something underneath. So we'll have to wait until he takes it off. Once he takes a bath, we should... Actually, I don't think this is a good idea after all. Still, Captain always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. But this guy is like a ghost. No one has seen nor hide nor hair of him before all this started. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable, with the flowers and all. I did look up what some of them mean, the ones Clay were able to identify. There are petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. That told me absolutely nothing, besides that he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world. Duh. Then I got an idea. What about the other well-known necromancers? Maybe they have repeat offenders on our hands. No one really seemed to fit, though. I was really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remembered all that stuff about the sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I dug that file in the pile, and yes! If the creation of the portals broke a sigil, then that can't just be a coincidence. Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death. And rebranded themselves as the mustache-twirling green-armored bad guy that we're facing now. Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now? I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detective should definitely be pointing at something. Pointing! Yes, I'll write that down. Good. I can't believe we couldn't find anything. Who taught you that word, Melly? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh well.
What are you planning on doing now?
We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet.
That's why we brought some of our research materials with us. Wouldn't a library be better of use of this?
Well, maybe, but there wouldn't be enough space to set up a conspiracy board.
You brought the board here?
Yep. Thanks for letting us set up here, okay? I'll be in the back. Bye.
I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space. It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead. Much appreciated, Innkeeper.
Well, don't you look chipper?
It's good to see you too, Una.
You can spare me the pleasantries.
Long day?
Nah, just never really into all that research mumbo-jumbo.
I was surprised when I heard you volunteered for the research group.
Their info gathering game is getting weak and keep. I just chose the activity that's least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the tired spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me, though, all we need is something to get my energy back. The whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out.
Something to bring your strength back. Got it. This what makes life divine. I'm on the glow, and now I know. What up? Here, for all that heavy-duty crocheting you're doing.
I feel like I could fight a glove for an entire army with this. You got some more adventurers snatched away in those back rooms of yours?
Just some more frantic researchers, I'm afraid. So, what else have you been up to?
Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part.
Any news on that front?
Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed?
Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is part of my job.
Spoken like a good little innkeep. As for the research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that breaking the sigils did is pretty much irreversible as expected. The teleportation spell Grace is looking into is also not getting any less dangerous. Even with all the modifications she's making, there's still a good chance of it backfiring. And any good chance, I mean like 70%.
What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Like killing you?
Killing you instantly. Exactly.
Oh. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything?
They're taking in stride, or they're just too stubborn to give up, I'm not too sure.
That sounds like them. What about you?
Me?
All of this must be pretty disheartening.
I mean, not really. These kind of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life, I've made my choices, now I'm just going with doing what I want either way. At the end of the day comes knocking on my porch, crocheting and drinking, I'll no regrets.
But you're not on your porch. You're here, looking after the people trying to avert that doomsday scenario.
Ugh, I can't believe I had to hear that from you. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I could offer you another drink to wash it down.
No thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all of this a little. Sure is weird.
What is?
Aaron. Not like I need to elaborate, preaching to the choir and all that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh. Sure, whatever. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over?
You couldn't just let me have the last word, huh?
No way on earth. I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. Are Melly and Archie here?
In the back.
I'll go see if the young'uns need some company.
Oh, you're back. Greetings. I mean, good mythical afternoon, adventurers. Why do you guys look so bad?
Good afternoon, keeper.
Does this afternoon seem mythical to you?
It seems...
What? Sorry about that. We didn't have time to dry off before coming here. The floorboard should be able to endure it, just this once. It's okay if you want to leave now, Bea. We all made it back safely.
Okay. Please keep the blankets. Make some soup.
We should be good for now. Thanks, Bea. Where are you headed, Bea?
Swamp. I want to talk to my friends.
I see.
Goodbye. Let a tree know if you need any more help. I will come.
Stay safe. Stay safe, Bea. I don't even know what that accent is anymore. Fuck. You guys don't look great.
Spit it out already. You've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain.
It's just, I feel bad, alright? So... That doesn't sound too good. Isn't that pretty obvious? Right. More importantly, have the others come back yet, Innkeep? They haven't. It's a waiting game then. Great, my favorite. Alright, Innkeep, this is what you come in with a drink. I'm going to explode if we keep brooding like this. We're not that rogue fellow. And which of my drinks would it be, Evade? Not sure what could help soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe protection from disappointment? That might do it. Certainly. It was not good, I take it. Did I pick wrong? I must have. I don't like this. I feel so helpless. I don't know if I like being the innkeeper. Put her up! I much prefer having an active role in it. I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink. Thanks. This takes the edge off. Didn't realize my shoulders were so tense this entire time. Can I offer you a drink as well? I'm fine, for now. Count me in, innkeeper. I don't really want to think about it. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll see what I can do. Oh. They failed. They failed. Oh. Order up. It's wrong. This might be what you're looking for to understand the meaning of everything. 42. What? Weird. I don't know where that came from. But this is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might be really... Was it that bad? You don't even know the half of it. Wait, this can't just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured something out by now. We probably have some quests in store for us, for Plan C, D, and X. I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Melly couldn't find any new leads. And Grace and Scully are still at it, but from what I've heard, they haven't found much either. That's... Come on, Innkeeper, stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny. Neither do I. And what are we even doing here? What? If the Innkeeper doesn't have any quests for us, why are we wasting time here? If you haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon. We failed to create the world-saving weapon. Now we're here to what? Have a nice chat? Boy, you might be mighty close to overstepping there, wizard. Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazing around. Hex, sit your arse down. This is no time to lose your cool. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went to the Twilight Chasm will reach this inn first. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool? I'm sorry. Not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it? As long as you realize that yourself. While we're waiting for the others, I guess it's time for another story and keep. I'm looking forward to getting some context. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to pick up Hex. We said our goodbye to Kyle, he cried, and he left for Marrow Castle. Soon after, Kara and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of a tree right next to us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently she's been pen pals with the Yeti, and she'd never gotten the opportunity to visit. And then, whoosh! Whoosh? Yeah. 1 minute we're surrounded by nice and lush woods, and then the next, vast mountains. Snow. A lot of snow. You guys are suck at descriptions. Our journey to the Highlands was so fast it's barely noteworthy. It's impressive. I mean, sure, evocation is obviously the superior school of magic. But I suppose with a feat of conjuration, was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up. And then you had to keep babbing to Baya about it until we reached the village. Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details. While the view was great, it was pretty disorienting. Even when we found the village Clay told us about, no one could point us the direction towards the temple. Kara was looking like she was getting ready to throw people around if they could. They continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one knew anything. Even though they were still had no idea where we go, we left the village. That's when Bea let out this gut-wrenching scream. Sounded kind of like this. Thanks. I really appreciate you replicating that scream. But hey, you guys insisted I stay to tell the tale.
Did someone die? Oh, hi, Leanie.
Good to see you, Melly. No one died. Hex just got a little too excited.
Whoopsies. I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore. Or no one will know when you really need a detective on the scene.
After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll go back to the board then.
I saw the tail and I'm like, ah, Melly's here. So, Bea let out a scream. We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approach. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way towards us. Bea almost tore into it as soon as it was close. Before we know it, Bea rushed forward, almost attacked Bea's pen pot. You actually met the abominable Yeti. Really nice fellow. Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us towards the temple. When they did, I noticed their well-crafted ring made of something like opal. Couldn't help but ask them about it. Turns out they got it from the temple. That really got the Yeti talking. We learned a bunch about the temple's jewelry making business. About how anyone approaching the stronghold unannounced would be seen as an enemy. Which is a horrible way to run a business. The Yeti explained that only a select group of trusted people were allowed at the premises. They didn't want to help us get in, though. Something about getting their jewelry buying rights revoked. But at least we knew the way, and soon, with that invisibility finally kicking in, we saw it before us. Lo and behold, the Temple of Earth, where the flame of Leviathan is kept. Sounds blasphemous. The trek up there was brutal. With so much walking, I thought my feet were gonna fall off. It wasn't that bad, really. The winding path looked real nice with the sparkling snow. Easy for you to say. You just vaulted right over all the rubble. Yes, we did get to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course. Gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. If there's one thing I know about this sort of thing, it's that gates like this are super inconvenient. Good thing we didn't want to waltz in through the main gate anyways. No, with the invisibility effect from your drinks still active, we started checking for any other points of entry. There was so much rubble, we figured there must be somewhere for us to slip through. Well, there wasn't. And I was already starting to feel the itch of the invisibility wearing off. We were running out of time. Come on, tell the innkeep what you decided we should do next. We might have tried to scale the temple walls. We made it close to the top, but then the stone started to crumple right on our hands. X was the first to fall. It didn't take long for us to follow. Though it was a good fall that the wizard can cast a spell to slow our descent rather than break our necks. And here I thought you guys just wanted a big group hug. If you wanted more group hugs, maybe cast that spell earlier than 5 feet before hitting the ground. Oh sure, try to practice spellcasting while falling at terminal velocity for next time. Well, you did manage before we turned into a big puddle of adventurous soup. If only we had managed to land literally anywhere else. I didn't know creatures that big lived out there. Aye, me neither. Right next to us, what we thought was snow-covered mountains with an eye as big as hair opened. It was the guardian of the temple. It slowly lifted his massive head and realized the mountain path we'd been walking on earlier was no path, but the body of Gyuvir. Its snake body slowly unfurled from around the temple. Well, shaking the snow off itself, it revealed its pure white iridescent scales. For a few moments, it just stared down at us. The gigantic opal embedded between its eyes shone with every color imaginable. But I wouldn't have given to work with an opal of such fine quality. Good to hear you guys have a mythical moment there. But for one, I was worried about the overrun snake with wings. The giver unfurled its wings, and where they had been tucked against its body rose into the air. An attack, but high in attack position. It struck with such speed we only avoided thanks to Kara's quick reflexes when she pushed us into the snow. All I could think about was that I didn't want to fight it. Not again. When it was getting back into position for another strike, I screamed our intentions out. I couldn't imagine the dragon's guardian would be indifferent to our objective. It didn't seem to care much about it though. Or it didn't hear us. I didn't want to give up. We had communicated with it in a way that we had to communicate in a way that couldn't be ignored. So we choreographed an expressionist dance. No, not really. But that would have been a lot funnier. In any case, instead of trying to fight it, I told the others to get moving and to get our message across by writing large letters in the snow. Ever try to stomp out letters when a giant reptile is attacking you, innkeeper? Heck of a core workout. I think I developed muscles where no muscle should ever develop. Watch out, you might be the first wizard to complete a push-up. And did it work? The push-up? No, the writing in the snow thing. Wasn't sure at first. But then the attack stopped. I saw it looking intently at what we had written. Then it launched itself in its directions again, but instead of trying to attack us, it dove into the snow. The ground beneath us started shaking until all of us were suddenly lifted atop its head. I thought we were ascending to Todd's home for a second, not gonna lie. But instead we were just lifted higher and higher into the air, towards the temple. So we could see the tower emerging from the temple grounds. The guardian must have understood us after all, because it was taking us to the only place I could have imagined the flame to be. Soon we were close enough for us to jump down from the guardian, and then I saw the altar. What did you see? It's out. That's the thing. We saw nothing. What? Nothing. No great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. An empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. Okay, so it's fully like, I didn't mess up. They literally could not have succeeded no matter what. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished during the flood, long before we ever set foot in the Highlands. We should have known that our eternal flame was too good to be through. It was all such a waste of time. You can imagine our shock when we saw the innkeeper. The realization slowly began to settle in. There would be no way of forging that weapon. Nothing to wield against that necromancer. Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priests hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of wind, the crushing disappointment we were all feeling. The guardian didn't need to say a word. I understood it either way. What emotions we were feeling, they could compare to the grief of the guardian's eyes. Eventually we were joined by some of the priests who confirmed that what we had already surmised. They lost their main object of worship on the day of the flood. At least the disappointment was something softened by the warm meal the priests offered us. I think they felt bad for us. The community has shared grief. They were pretty interested in the sword of yours as well. Considering everything we've learned about the past few days, the minor divinity of it feels hardly noteworthy. I'll cherish it nonetheless. Maybe it's also glad that it all remained a memento of my grandma. It was stupid to think I could try to revive her feats. But I didn't expect you to talk to those priests for so long. I'd never seen you forthcoming before, Rhea. And exactly every day you get the kind of smith and mastery on display. And the jewelry of those priests are decked out in the wonder to behold. Straight dripping. No. Please don't. Hey, you don't complain when Nico says it. That level of craftsmanship is to be expected of Earth's people, I guess. They were really generous as well, practically forced those opals on you. Did she get new jewelry and I'm not noticing? I don't see new stuff on them. Not that I can tell, at least. And that blueprint. You're misunderstanding that one, Care. That was Shi. It was a sword blueprint that's been passed down since the conception of that temple. A farmer worthy of the dragon's might, as they put it. Then they wasted it. I know you won't hear now, but if you ever feel different, it'd be an honor to forge it for you. We eventually got ready to head back. I was worried about the lack of trees around us, but Bea seemed unbothered. We headed out of the courtyard, where slowly but surely she grew a whole tree. Its branches were stark white and covered in gleaming leaves. I asked her afterwards what kind of tree it was, but she just replied it was the dream of the soil. Don't know what that means. The priest looked very touched by its appearance. But we needed to be on our way, so into the tree we went. We stopped by Bea's, then headed over here. That's that. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern. Oh, quite you yabbing. Yeah, we're going on and on about this all the way over here. Easy for you to say. After all, you got those gems, great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you come out and say what your problem is? The problem is that you're acting like everything's fine. Did it stop? Seems like it. Is everyone okay? More or less. Yeah. What about Melly and the others? Yeah, I need to. I'll go. Alright. Thanks, Rhea. I'll take my leave. We told our story. There's no other reason for me to stick around. I know this is a hard time for all of us, but I need to check on Grace. Goodbye, Hex. Oh, shit. It's getting late. There's always room for you upstairs if you get tired, Carolyn. It's fine. I'll keep you company. Things must be really dire if you're offering that. What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Welcome back. Keep it. Okay, where are the others? Nico's outside trying to calm Void down. Nico's outside trying to calm Void down. We didn't want him to throw up in your tavern. Did he have a panic attack? I hope Tia isn't giving him too hard a time about it. He is gone, isn't she? She isn't, right? No. Where is she then? Gone. She's gone. She left? No, she's dead. Tia can't be dead. You're right. She's way too stubborn to die. Well, she did. Wait. I'm sorry, that's awful. Yeah, you don't have to tell us that. Is anyone else? No. We got away just in time. That's good. What about Fable? Did you see them there? Is the chasm maybe? No. We didn't find them. So. What? I found a bunch of broken arrows not too far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't come back. Hope they're okay. Maybe with a drink they would have been okay. What do you mean? You didn't make them drink it, Innkeep? I had a bit of a fight. You willfully endangered them? I had hoped it would stop them from going. Nothing could have stopped Fable from helping people, you idiot. I realize that now. Should be thank the dragons I care more about my friend's eardrums than I care about yelling at you. I already regret it well enough, don't you worry. You better, if anything happens to them. They end up like Altheria. I know, me too. We shouldn't have left without her. Her body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken her with us if we tried. Don't call her that. What? What? An it. Clay. He's right. Have some respect. I'm just saying. Well, stop saying it. Alright, you three. Calm down. No need to spill more blood. Please, tell us what happened. What doesn't matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened. We didn't do that. We sure abandoned the world. Our angel would be disappointed in us. It's not like we had much of a choice. You would say that, wouldn't you? What's that supposed to mean? You always run. Of course you wouldn't choose anything else. I ran because I have something to get back to, Clay. So did she. So did she. I'm struggling with the two male voices. Okay, how about a drink for the calming all those nerves? No. Time and place. I'll take one. Need to tell you what happened after all, even though I rather wouldn't. Anything to make that easier? I'm running out of secrets though. Don't worry. There's no need for trading today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret. But maybe I can get you something to make the words flow easier. Everything just keeps... Order up. I have a pit in my stomach again. I hate this. I hate it so much right now. Here. Thanks for the little taste of normalcy. So I don't really know what to ask. Did you stop him? No. Oh. He was faster than us somehow. Melly and Bea drew us a map to the portal so we could get there quickly, but when we arrived, we found a note stapled to a tree. It read, "If you value your lives, go home." He knew you were coming? Apparently. Jade and Tia argued about what to do, but we didn't exactly have a lot of options. We went after him, right into the Twilight Chasm. It was... Calling it the realm of nightmares seemed like an understatement in retrospect. Wouldn't have made it without Voy. And Tia's light. And Tia's light. And Tia's light. We ran into the necromancer on his way back. Didn't even catch him before he got to He looked... unharmed. It's ridiculous how easy it must have been for him. In his hands, he held the axe shaped like a dragon's talon, pulsating with magical energy. It was smaller than I thought it would be. Magic weapons tend to be size adjustable. Oh, right. Maybe we should have stood a chance if we hadn't walked right into a cluster of nightmare creatures. I thought maybe they'd be good distraction for him too, but... The necromancer called on them for aid in the chasm's tongue. Boy said he promised them freedom and endless nightmares. And just like that, they sided with him, and we were up against a necromancer, a god's act, and a horde of monsters. We thought we were, well, protected. Frost armor. It helped at first, kept the creature's claws at bay, but whenever the necromancer got close to one of us, he'd cast some sort of modified fire spell first thing. It melted our armor and most of our defenses. At least if we were fast enough to avoid most of the attacks thrown at us, guess I was right about the speed. Doesn't feel that good though, without Tia here. Just hear my "I told you so." Fire must have been difficult for you, Dave. It was. I managed to not get caught in it. Until we were pushed to the edge of the Twilight Chasm, back to the portal we entered from. That's where he was headed to, back towards Gaia. The others had already been pushed out by the nightmare creatures, but I was still in his way. When his fire magic hit me in the chest, and I stumbled backwards, falling onto the jagged ground. Froze. I wish I hadn't. But fear took hold of me, and I couldn't move. I lay there, charred, bleeding, terrified, and he just looked at me. I thought, this is it. It's over. I'm going to abandon Melly after all. And then, after what felt like an eternity, he just walked away through the portal and left me there, alive. I scrambled after him, of course, after I regained my senses. I don't know why he spared me. Maybe he briefly remembered he has a heart. Maybe. Doesn't matter, I guess. I charged back into the fight. It looked even worse than it had a moment ago. Every time a monster went down, he just brought them back up. We couldn't break through. Couldn't even get close to him until Clay cut down 4 of them at once, and Tia was quick enough to take advantage of the opening. Suddenly she was face to face with the necromancer, fighting him one-on-one. Right in the middle of the moon pools, under Cassiopeia's light. It's true, you know. You can see all 7 moons reflect in the clear waters at once. It would have looked beautiful if it had not been for all the blood. I tried to get to help her, but I kept getting swarmed. Tia's blood is gold. Did you know that? No, and I wish I didn't now. Yeah, me too. I'll spare you the details. She fell, and he struck her again. And again, until she stayed down. And then... He brought her back. Her body, that is. Our Tia wasn't there anymore. She would never have fought Clay willingly. I was trying to get to him, but she wasn't letting me through. No, I couldn't hurt her. She's my best friend. We kept trying to fight, but we kept trying to channel our anger into victory against him. But I couldn't stop thinking about who was going to end up in the empty eyes next. When I heard Clay scream after Tia cut through his shoulder, I had to do something. So I yelled at us for to run. Nico pulled Voy away, clearing a path for us to escape, and I tried to pull Clay away from Tia, away from his death. He's much stronger than me, though. So I called for Jade to help. For the record, I think we're cowards for leaving, but Tia would have beaten my ass if I'd let Clay die. It was the right decision. You decided to save each other. Tia would have been proud of you. She was gone. I don't know about that, but at least we're alive. At least you're alive. Jade helped pull me and Clay away from the fight, and we ran. We ran and ran until Void collapsed, and when he got back up, we made our way to your tavern. Now we're here. I'm glad you all made it back, and I'm sorry you had to go through that all. Why did we have to go through all that? Why didn't Cassiopeia save us? Save her. The dragons are neutral. The dragons are... Sure are. The real is the madman who killed her. We have to go back. I don't think that's a good idea, bud. We have to. We have to retrieve her body. He can't have her. Now he can use her to navigate that stupid portal, and she would hate that. She would hate being turned into another monster he can use. If we can't get her back, we have to at least bring her here to give her a proper burial. We can't do that, Clay. We don't even know where they are right now. If we had stayed, we might. But we didn't. Thanks to you. But it is what it is, right? You say we can't go back, so we can't change anything. We screwed up. We played right into his hands. All this power and strength, the magic, we didn't change anything. Hold on. I'm sure you did your best. What's the point of doing that if we can't save anyone? I can't even feel her anymore. The bracelet, it's just empty. There's just an absence where Tia should be. I feel like if we had just done something different, if I hadn't been so stubborn. I don't know if you could have changed anything. Why do you sound so sure of that? I think he, the necromancer, I think he heard everything you planned, I mean. How could that even be possible? After you left, the jock down near my window, I think it was a spy, and it heard everything. What? How did that even happen? How did you not notice that? I don't know. I'm sorry. All I'm saying is it's not your fault the plan failed. He outsmarted us. All of us. So there's nothing we could have done? That can't be right. What's the point in saying all this then? If he knows everything, then we might as well give up. He has Era's axe, he has an army of nightmare creatures and more. And she's gone. The only person who knows what to do is gone. And we don't have a magic greatsword either. You've gotta be kidding me. Magic Flame went out by the flood. So we've lost. It's over. Not yet. He hasn't won yet either. Even if it feels like he has. We're still here. We can still fight. We can still stand in his way. I hope that was freaking loud enough. I whispered that. I will say that again, actually, because I whispered. He hasn't won yet either. Even if it feels like he has. We're still here. We can still fight. We can still stand in his way. Hope will only abandon us if we let it. You're right. Us giving up, that's not what she would wanted. What she would have wanted was to live, to get a chance to be more than a pointless martyr. I want her back. Clay. No, I don't want to hear anything else from you. You didn't notice a spy bird in your tavern, or maybe you did, who knows? You're just honest with us all the time. Do you even really care about any of this? Because I care. I care more than you could ever imagine. I wish I could bring her back too, Clay. Well, can you? No. What help are you then? Screw this. I'm done hearing excuses, and I'm done pretending we'll make it through this. Clay, please stay. Can I have one of those drinks now? I want to go after him? If I was, he'd kill all of us, so no. What kind of drink do you want? I don't know. Something fast, maybe? Didn't help with the fight. Might help my stomach. Worth a shot, I guess. Fast. Well, give you some hot chocolate. I hate this. Oh, so much. There's no Fable, there's no Tia. We have no idea. No. Well, Tia's a zombie. Fable might be gone. Wonder up. Have a hot chocolate. Fast and quick. Just how I like it. What kind of drinks does she like? Defense all the way. Heads up. Oh. This does not look good. Someone should go after Clay at this point. We'll need his help. We don't have time to let ourselves fall apart right now. Easy for you to say. You weren't there. Carolyn's right. But we'll have time to feel defeated once we're dead. Right now, all is not lost. Not yet. Sure, it's just a bit hard to buy those when never give up right now. If you know anything, if you know how to salvage all of this, feel free to share with the class. I'm serious. I won't even roll my eyes at any heroic speeches right now. Yeah, figured. So what? Do you want to just give up? I don't know. Clay was right. It's getting pretty hard to see the point. That's exactly what got us into this mess to begin with. What? Your failure? No. This ambivalence. A good hard look at reality. I don't like betting on losing horses. Of course, did enough pro bono today? How much it'll cost you to get you interested again? Oh, you can right off. Alicia. What's up, Dave? Think this through. What would you even do? Where would you go? Don't patronize me for trying to save myself. Dave's right. There won't be anywhere to go soon. I don't want to hear it, innkeeper. What do you even know? All you do is sit here and watch everything fall apart around you. Don't you dare lecture me on this. I don't think that's very fair of you to say. You really want to talk about fair? Must be easy, huh? All up on your high horse watching us struggle every day? All you can do is spare some half-assed commentary and a few pleasantries? I'm sorry. I didn't realize you mercenaries cared so much. Well, I got there in the end, didn't you? Should have figured. Explains why that bird spying on us all this time was also just a footnote for you. Hey. You always go on and on about your responsibilities as an innkeeper. How is your duty to serve anyone that walks through those doors? If that necromancer walked in here, would you offer him an ear and listen to his story? Would you serve Alicia's murderer a drink with the same smile like you do for us? Hey, maybe you'd bring her corpse along. Good thing you already know what drink to serve her. That's cruel. Are you even defending her? You should be just as pissed as me. That elf is gone because she couldn't get over her own ego, right? For all we know, Fable could be dead in a ditch somewhere, and we wouldn't know. My drinks aren't miracle tinctures. They can't move mountains. They could provide edge between life and death, couldn't they? And you decided to refuse them that help because you were petty. Not like it matters now. Don't talk like Fable's already dead. Maybe you should have thought harder before letting Fable walk away like that. What happened to believing in them? If there's even a chance they might come back, I'll keep these tavern doors open. Good to know you still have somewhat of a heart. Whatever. I don't know what else you want me to say. Just try to say something that doesn't make it sound like you've already given up. Like you don't give up the moment things turned rough in the chasm. That was different. People were dying. Lots of people die soon because we ran. So unless you have a big idea how to fix this world... Oh, I know. You can just set up another hit, Dave. The way someone else can take care of your problems again, it won't be me this time. Innkeeper, Carolyn, it's been real. Or not. But risking Clay's temper seems more meaningful than sitting here, so goodbye. What the heck am I supposed to do? She does have a point, doesn't she? It's, I don't know what to do anymore. On the way back from the Highlands, I was thinking, I could just go see my family. But would I even reach them before the sun sets for the last time? I could have tried. Instead, I'm here. Not sure why. There must be something left to do. Maybe, if we have an element of pride with your sword, we might... No, the sword can't save the world. Neither can I. Oh. Am I seeing things? Fable? Hello, everyone. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome back. I'm back. Somebody pinch me. Ow. I said pinch, not punch, Carolyn. That wasn't a punch. I'll show you. Wait, it's really me. Even though I do look a little... different. What happened? Is it weird? No, it suits you. Looking badass, Sally. Thanks. I like it too. I like the horns. They look very, horny. Nope, that sounds wrong. Let me try again. Take your time. They are very pretty, beautiful, effervescent. Do you need one of your own drinks, innkeeper? Well, what I really want to say is... I'm so glad you're okay, Fable. And I'm happy you're back. I'm really happy to see you as well, innkeeper. And there's so much for all of us to talk about. Wait, before that First and foremost, I want to say that I'm truly sorry. I should have never refused to make you a drink. No matter what insecurities I was dealing with, I should have never let them get in the way of keeping you safe. I made it back, didn't I? I thank the dragons for that. But I still ended up acting like a giant hypocrite. None of my encouragement was ever given in falsehood, yet learning to trust in the abilities I knew you had. It was hard to trust you, while the worry for your well-being was eating me whole. The worry of losing a friend. Don't you mean a regular? No, you're my friend. If you'll still have me. You know, I thought I might a lot better last conversation. I was upset at first, but most of all I was afraid that we'd never talk again. I didn't even know if I ever wanted to come back to this tavern. Maybe the me from a few weeks ago would have stayed away, but... You're important to me too, Inkeep, and I wanted to be brave for both of us. So I came back to hear you out, and I'm happy I did. Glad you're both finally able to resolve this. The conversation must have really eaten into your word count for the day, Inkeep. Worth it. But yes, you'll have to carry me from here on out, Dave. I'll try my best. Oh, right. Guys, we don't have time to chat. There's this necromancer that stole Ur's axe. I don't know who he is or what he wants to do with it, but we have to stop him. Sable. Why are you guys looking at me like that? It might be good to get everyone up to speed. You go first, Fable. You got us to the edge of our seats. Well, as you know, I was searching for Melly around the portal of the Twilight Chasm. I couldn't find any clues, not with the devastation left behind after the flood. And I thought, it struck me. What if Melly was pulled into the portal by the waves? That would have been a nightmare, literally. And even if I could swear I saw the shadows around the moving portal, or the fact that it's the entrance to the plane called the Nightmare Realm, I couldn't just abandon my friends, so I went through the portal. How did that go for you? To be honest, I was barely remember what happened when I first went through. The disoriented landscape, giant, gangly creatures roaming around, my heart was beating in on my chest. All my blood was in my ears again. Eventually, I found an alcove that gave me some shelter, but I couldn't stop freaking out. In my blind panic, I'd run so far away from where I entered. The chance of finding any traces of Melly was almost zero. So what did you do next? I must have fallen asleep. What? Excuse me? Well, all that running worrying got me exhausted, so I must have passed out. It was weird falling asleep in such a strange place. I couldn't remember any dreams afterwards, just this sense of disquiet and unease. But eventually when I woke up, the twilight chasm looked different to me. It didn't scare me so much anymore. Moreover, it felt almost melancholic as I regarded its deep purple horizons. And suddenly, close to my alcove, there spiky mountains split the sky. I saw entrances to tunnels that hadn't been there before. My curiosity got the better of me, and I ventured inside. The deeper I went, the more I started seeing veins of precious stones lining the walls. And soon the tunnel widened into a huge cave. And, this huge, gigantic. I wasn't even able to see the ceiling anymore. Turns out, somehow I stumbled from the twilight chasm into the center of the plane. Not the dragon, but... In front of me was a sleeping form of the elder dragon themselves. Looks more awake than they should have been. I could only guess that the water covering the floor must have roused them. The flood had even managed to reach Ur's cavern. Even the dragon that, if woken too early, will bring about the end of everything that was awake. Yes. Great. Another apocalypse. Do we get double points for a combo? Wait, I haven't finished my tale yet. But you're right, it didn't look good, especially when the necromancer appeared. I hid behind a formation of stalagmites as soon as I noticed him. Something about his presence, the armor seemed off. He was followed by a couple of undead creatures dressed in farmer's clothes. I was still debating on whether to reveal myself or not when he began to cast a strange spell. A green mist started to coalesce around Ur's head, and then his eyes flew fully open. I was stunned when I saw their gaze. Their presence had suddenly become stifling. The strange visions the mist revealed seemed to enrage them. Their roar must have shaken the whole plane. But while Ur was distracted, the necromancer tried to retrieve their fabled axe, wrapped in their tail. It was gut feeling, but I couldn't let him take that axe. I had to stop him. But as soon as he took hold of the large weapon, he turned to look right at me. My legs felt like goo. I was shaking so bad it was hard to draw breath. I knew at that moment I had to try and fight him, or I would die. It was by pure luck that in the moment Ur shook off the mist and lunged for the intruder. The undead creatures used their bodies to shield him, shattering on impact with Ur's claws, while the necromancer's cast the same mist spell again. The spell connected with ease, giving him precious seconds he needed to escape. For a while nothing happened, then there was silence. I think desperation made me brave, or blind to consequence, but I could hesitate no longer. If the necromancer was to use the axe for evil, I had the chance to stop him and didn't. So I abandoned my hiding spot and ran towards Ur, begging them for help. I just asked the elder dragon for help. Yes, it seemed like my only option at the time. How did they answer? With a riddle. It went something like this. Gems and jewels I create, yet my most precious treasure I still await. Got by many, found by the lucky. It's blessed, the oldest and the youngest before it struck me. No immortal stands against it, an immortal's delight. So close to death, unseeing you find. What little mortal do I seek? I was never good at riddles. I prefer a more hands-on approach. Just admit you don't have the patience. We have that in common. To be honest, I could barely think past all the emotions wearing within me, and so I just said the first thing on my mind. I told them how much I didn't want to answer a riddle just then. Saving people shouldn't depend on getting a riddle right. And if Ur wanted something in the first place, maybe they should speak in riddles, and communicate clearly instead. Wow. You said that to their face? I got caught up in the moment. It seemed to surprise them, judging by the rumbling chuckle they let out. Eventually, Ur told me that all they wanted to do was fall back asleep. So I pulled out my lute and played Ur the Elder Dragon a lullaby. Just as I could see their eyes starting to droop, they lifted one gigantic talon to my forehead. A strange heat ran through my body and a floating orb of blue fire appeared in front of me. It was so warm and kind. It tickled my nose, and when I couldn't hold in my laughter any longer, I accidentally ate it? Before I could panic about wasting Ur's gift, their gaze let me know everything was fine. But their flame would stay with me from then on, and that the strength was their boon to me this world. The makeover was included, I guess. Now you're scaly now and you got the horns stick. That was all there was to it, really. I think that was plenty. That's astonishing. It's not like I did anything special. Anyone in my position would have done the same. No, I think this has Fable written all over it. I did forget to bring a cold trinket back for you. I think you brought back something a lot more important. Hope. Oh. Elfie, are you saying you can actually produce dragonfire now? I think so. I practically relocated the orb on the way here, but I still have a long way to go. I feel like I'm missing some context here. Later, I need to get to Rhea right now. That was fast. Can't blame her. I heard you might have some dragonfire for me sword. Good to see you back in one piece, Fable.
Good to be back in one piece.
So, what's the situation? Is there a new plan? Yes. Maybe. We'll need to figure out the details. But it's fair to say we've been given another shot. Right, if there's any smithy to be done, you know I'm with you. How long do you think you'll need to reforge the sword? With the blueprint from the Highlands, it'll go a lot quicker. I'm confident I'll be able to make the darn fine sword. Be ready before sunrise. You got no time to waste.
Right. I'd still really like to know what we can't waste time on.
Let's discuss it with the others. Melly is a lot better at explaining this kind of stuff.
She's safe?
Yes, she's safe. Innkeep, I trust you have some quests locked up noted for us at the top of the morning? Of course.
I guess we'll see you tomorrow, Innkeeper. Innkeeper.
Okay. Everyone's okay. Rest well, everyone. As best I can. Can I please help? Fable has returned with their encounter with the mysterious ability, the power to create dragonfire. Hope is rekindled at last. Number of overly complicated rituals. Good thing no cleric would ever aid in something. Strangers come to town. Fight of hopes and dreams. House of Hope. 35th of the astral moon. Well, he has the cleric now. Melly's here. These three.
Good morning.
Good morning. You don't know how refreshing it is to see you three all together again. Likewise. Did you all rest well?
Not much, but well. We wanted to spend the whole night planning while Rhea worked on the sword, but Una forced us to sleep.
She's always valued nap time.
Innkeeper, I've observed you put a quest up for us.
I did.
You even thought about defending the roots. Very smart, Innkeeper, very smart.
I assume that means you all did too.
Of course we did. We made plans and backup plans and teams and everything.
What kind of team did you join?
Rhea was going to fight the big bad necromancer guy with their cool new dragon powers. And we'll be making sure the zombies don't eat people. Together with Bea and Archie.
We'll evacuate the capital, and Zenith too. There shouldn't be any people around with his undead armies arrives. Other than our extermination team, obviously. It seems reasonable. With Bea's help, it should go quickly too.
Right? First we wanted to ask her to teleport Team Cool Sword and Aperture, but Bea said she can't talk to the trees in the Forbidden Valley. They're too weird.
Too weird for Bea. Must be some strange trees.
Yeah, I really wanted to see them, but it's too dangerous, so I'll wait for that until I'm older. Archie's gonna help us convince the people in charge about the approaching danger. I'll help with providing good arguments and keeping things organized. And Dave will lead our group and scout out escape routes.
And after that, you're staying behind for the battle, Dave? No, I'm staying with Melly. I'll bring everyone's safety and protect them there. Not out for revenge? I trust my friends will deliver it for me. I do want the necromancer to be defeated, but I don't want to leave Melly alone again. Even more. So you want to stay out of it? I want to live. Oh. Plus, Melly will need assistance.
I couldn't ask for a better one.
Agreed. Now, I know you didn't put up a quest for the evacuation, but could you get me a drink for the road? Something to stay tasty and motivate me? We'll have to convince a lot of people we haven't gone mad. Sure.
What secret do you have for me this time?
A real big one.
What could possibly still surprise me now?
My real name's.
I'm all ears.
It's Neil. Neil Broom. It's a stupid name, I know, but I think I'm done pretending to be someone else, so Neil it is.
I love it. Neil, it's cute. Can I give you a nickname? Neely? Neilchin? Neely? Neely? Like Milky, but with an N.
Neil is fine, I think.
Neil, it suits you really well.
Thank you, babe. A nice name definitely earns you a drink. I was hoping you'd say that. Thank you for helping me be myself.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I'll make sure Neil is as charming as Zephyr, or Malachite, or John, then.
I appreciate it.
Neil, we finally have it.
I presume Neil has changed. Their true name was cool as all their other aliases, but it suits him well, so I'm going to dispute between his parents. Okay. Christmas.
You know what?
I want this one because the brains and intelligence and all that good shit. Prismo for the hope of the future. Give it up.
Some additional charm, not that you need it.
This is delicious, thank you. I hope it'll make me more bearable to the townsfolk.
I find you plenty bearable.
Thanks.
Innkeeper? Yes, Fable. I've been meaning to tell you. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Without you pushing me to go on that werewolf quest, I would have never gained the confidence to face her. You're one of the best friends I've ever had. Fable, I have a confession to make. Let me guess, you don't actually know how to make hot chocolate.
Actually, I recently learned how. Would you like one? You're trying to distract us.
Yes, he is, but I'd still like one. I'll accept it when you're done telling us your secrets. I'll trade your confession for the chance to make me a hot chocolate.
I see I've taught you well.
Alright.
This is scarier than I thought it'd be.
I know, but you can do it.
That crazy necromancer? Truth is, I know him pretty well. He's my former best friend.
That makes sense.
It does.
Well, I always knew she was hiding something.
And when I saw the flowers on the necromancer's armor.
You remind me of the letter you refused to open.
Yeah, that letter was... something.
So, you two were friends?
We were in an adventuring party together. It was us and 4 others. Aquila, Aegis, Cain, and Kaya. Oh, and it's been ages since I've said their names out loud. We spent quite a few years together. What happened?
What happened?
They died. Our friends, they... Remember the other necromancer you were researching, Melly?
Obviously. Is he their reincarnation? Was I right?
Not quite, but we fought her. Carabosia, a couple of times. She was obsessed with immortality, and would do anything to get it. Us, it was like a game. She'd do something horrible, we'd stop her goons, she'd get away. We got so used to it that we became careless and arrogant. We didn't quite realize how dangerous she really was. Thinking ourselves invincible, we went into our last fight unprepared. My friends paid for it with their lives. Fable, to be honest, thought that was what would happen to you when you went into the Twilight Chasm. I thought he'd be the end of you. See, I understand why you were scared. I just wish you would have told me. Me too. When we fought her, they all went down so quickly. Aquila got mind-controlled and struck down by Cain. Kaya went down trying to heal Aegis. We tried so hard to keep fighting despite it all. Not to not give up, and then suddenly... they were all gone. And it was only me and Quasar. Quasar? Is that his name? Yes. Quasar Duskbringer. Is that his real name? Yes. Jealous? A little. He grew up in the Order of Starlight. It was a different subsection from Tia's, but I guess Cassiopeia's servants have a flair for dramatic names. We got along immediately. The Cassiopeian and Leviathan symmetry kicked in right away, I guess. You worship the Great Sea Serpent?
You worship the Great Sea Serpent?
Yeah, I'm not much of a cleric or paladin type, though. I prefer more direct communication.
Cool.
We both had a lot of similar practices our party members found weird and off-putting. It was fun. But the necromancer, other necromancer, Bosia.
That one, she died, right? So you defeated her after all.
No. Yes. Well. Quasar did. When I saw my friends I was pretty sure it was over. We lost. I was hopeless and scared, so I ran. I ran and it didn't stop until I was too far gone to turn back. I get that. Running's pretty easy when you're scared. And that must have been really scary, to lose your friends like that. It was, but it wasn't right to leave them behind. I think it's okay to regret it, but I'm still glad you made it here. I wish I was less of a coward. You're working on it now. I'm trying. Suddenly, there was an explosion of intense magic from where I'd escaped from. I'm pretty sure he used the soul-shattered spell to defeat her. That sounds... shattering.
Like something a hex would use.
We stole it from a mad wizard back in the day. It was clearly too dangerous to be used, so we all agreed to keep the scroll safe and untouched. But he used it? We didn't. We both wanted to study it, despite the warnings. And while the others were partying, or getting into tavern brawls, or petting werewolves, we studied a scroll that could rip souls asunder. I don't think either of us ever planned on using it, but we were young and curious. The allure of powerful magic is difficult to ignore. I think when I escaped, and he refused to run, with no other option left, he used it against her. And it shattered Carabosia's soul. Clearly won him the fight, but it didn't bring them back. How have we never heard any of this? You have, in a way. It happened.
30 years ago?
Yes.
I was wondering why he opened the first sigil 30 years ago, and then waited so long for the others. I guess he was ancient, opening the portals, I mean. That's what it did it, right? With her soul? Turned it into a portal?
I think so, yes.
And now he wants to bring your friends back.
We can all relate to that right now. There's nothing I would give to see them again. My old friends, and Tia too, but... the past has already happened, and I can't change that, no matter how much I want to. I want to honor the love they taught me, the way they changed me, and the life I still get to live. There was so much more than only remembering the worst thing that ever happened to them. I don't want to destroy myself any more than my cowardice already did. You are a bit of a coward. You could have told us this at the beginning. I didn't want it to be him, I guess. Nor did I want to choose sides. He's still my friend, even after all he's done. Even after he put on Kerabosia's armor and abandoned his oath. I guess no one wants to accept that their friend has become something unrecognizable to them. I'm sorry that happened to you, to both of you. It feels good to finally say it out loud. Is that weird? Not at all. Do you think we can share this with the others? His name and the story, I mean. If you want to. I fear Carolyn will crush me, though. I'll put a good word in for you. You hate me now? Of course not. You're our friend. Our occasionally stupid, shady, and sad friend, but our friend nonetheless. Grisar is your friend. I also wouldn't know what to do if I had to fight against my friends. I'd like to think I wouldn't want to hurt them either. You really do have to start taking your own advice. So I've heard. Thank you, Fable. You really are my favorite regular. Good, because you're my favorite innkeeper. So don't go anywhere, okay? Not this time. I promise.
Want a hot chocolate now, or are we gonna be sad for another hour?
I'll get you a hot chocolate. Thank you for being patient. Oh my god, it actually saying a specific order. No better dragon power. Help protect Melly. So that's what happened. I see now. Oh, it's a Swift Strike. That's funny. Hot chocolate. Have some charisma, Undo. You don't need it. But I love you regardless. Order up one hot chocolate from Melina. Here, a hot chocolate. Quincy style.
This is perfect! Thank you so much! No zombie shall stand a chance against my chocolatey veins! I have to go run through the garden now. See you in a bit. Good luck, Fable.
I'll go with her. We'll check in with you guys after we've won.
I'd like that.
Once we're back, how about some cheesecake and dancing?
That sounds lovely. We can make some flour biscuits too.
I'm very excited to try those. Be safe out there.
You too, Neil.
Sounds better when you say it. Can't wait to hear it again. Thank you for sharing all of that with us, Innkeep. I guess it was finally my turn, to be honest. Do you think we'll win this? Yes. I believe in all of you. I know you'll stop him, and save us all. Especially with you on the team. You're a real good cheerleader. I know. Even if you don't come back, I'm still glad I got to spend all this time with you. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Me neither, Innkeeper. But don't say goodbye just yet. I'm still coming back to pick up that quest. I need to check in with the others first. I figured. Thank you for everything, Fable. I couldn't have wished for a better person to share my adventures with. I'll be back in a bit. Something words that I missed because I clicked. Be patient. I'll try my best. Is there nothing I can do? Is it truly I have to wait for them? What's here? What the hell? Well, hello, Innkeeper. We have returned. Welcome back to my tavern. How are you two doing? Still clinging to those empty lines, are we? You can drop the act now, Innkeep. We all know you're not just a mere babble after all. Who told you the good news? We've met this lovely little girl on our way here. A really chatty kitlin. Maybe she has to overcompensate for that brutal old foster brother of hers. Though you know about everything? About your history with the necromancer? Sure. I have to admit, everything makes a lot more sense now. I'm glad you came back. I think we all made some mistakes in our past. Some of us married evil. Some of us ran away because they were afraid. What counts is that what you did now, Innkeeper. For example, you help us fix your from 30 years ago. I see you've already put up a quest for us. Good. You're not going to fight alongside Carolyn? Oh, fight! Who are we fighting? The undead army. You know, the one that's marching towards the capital. But who am I to blame them? Sounds like a wonderful stroll through nature. They're not strolling, they're eating away the roots to protect the capital. That's not very nice. You got that right. But that's why we're gonna stop them. Very well, dear Rhea. You and your cake will be welcome additions to the team. There'll also be a few more adventurers accompanying us. Scully, Una, Jade, and Nico are gonna join in on the fun. And Nico, let's hope the chaotic ideas turn out well. They better.
Saving this world and the capital from destruction sounds like a dangerous endeavor.
It is.
Just as I thought.
I couldn't bear losing yet another person so close to me in my lifetime. I know that feeling all too well. Will you both stop your worrying before anything bad has even happened yet? That reminds me. Did the sword turn out well? Excuse me, Brian, but it turned out spectacular. I was able to craft a flawless weapon, so deadly yet beautiful. Kara's Baba really passed an astonishing sword on her. With the Greer's opals and the blueprints those priests gave us. Now the best work to date. More than enough for the Warhawk competition. And with the Dragonfire little Alfie acquired, is also strong enough to withstand Earth's great axe. Already handed my masterpiece over to Kara. She's gotta save the world first, but before I can win me competition. Are you sure you don't want to be wielding the sword yourself? Nah. I've fought my fair share of undead. I know how to handle them. I'm better off with the capital. The sword is better off in Kara's hand. It belonged to our Baba once, so naturally it's Kara's legacy. But there's one more thing you could do. Craving one last drink, Rhea? You see right through me. Anything specific you have in mind for today? Just a drink that won't be my last. Mix it something to help us return to your tavern after all this.
Agreed. I would love to come back here with my dear Rhea just to reminisce.
Very well. I have 2 ideas that could work.
I give you something to enhance your dexterity and intelligence, so you can easily predict and avoid all attacks.
I top it off with the lotus flowers for some extra draconic blessings. That'll be the drink for purely offensive approach. Oh, what will the other drinks do? That is the choice if you want something less violent. A drink that embraces your natural charisma as well as ups your defense. Also add some honey flowers to make you extra persuasive. We'll be trying to collect some allies on the way, so we might need some of that convincing. Additional defense sounds like a good idea. Especially undead creatures head together sound more fun than talking. Not really much of a charmer, you know?
Oh, I find you quite charming.
Aw, shush.
We also have Lady Evelyn on our side. She definitely knows how to get the dead heart beating again. I'm speaking from my own experience here.
Your ex-wife will be joining us.
Absolutely.
That's an unexpected turn of events. So she's okay?
Of course she is.
That's a relief. Did you two talk it out?
We did, and while there's still a long way to go, we started to reconcile.
We'll tell you all about it once we prevent the world calamity. I'm counting on you. I suppose having a powerful vampire countess on our side isn't entirely bad. But now, what about me drink? Have you decided on one yet? No. Both sound reasonable to me. I'll leave it up to ye. Charm or violence, what will it be? You better choose wisely. Thank you. That's only mildly threatening. I'm low-key thinking the hot chocolate. Sense and charisma wouldn't be bad, though. I need some dragons, we'll see. Well, that means I can't do hot chocolate. Let's go with some good old-fashioned violence. Set for undo. Let's go. I know we're supposed to be the innkeeper. I think a more physical approach fits you better. And you're quite charming already. Yeah, that's what I thought. Starting to get smashed some undead heads. May you return unharmed. Be careful, you're starting to sound like some random NPC again. Let's go, Kyle. And pick up your ex-wife. See you later. Until then, dear innkeeper. Stay safe, you two. Hey, I'm back. And I see you brought Carolyn with you. What a pleasant surprise. Good to see you too. We're taking the quest if you couldn't tell. You don't want to smash my head in? I guessed as much. You're not going alone, I hope? Of course not. We're just waiting for the others. Boy, Hex, and Grace will be joining us. We're keeping the team small because it'll probably be really hard to get there. But I think Carolyn could probably defeat him all by herself anyway. I don't know. I think it would be better on a team. I think we all work better when we don't have to go through terrifying experiences on our own. All part of the humanoid experience, I suppose. No philosophizing before big quest, please. But I love my philosophizing. We know. Are you... scared? Terrified, actually? Deeply. But I guess that's appropriate. Told by Ned and all that. I have faith that it won't. Good thing hope's stronger than fear. Good thing. The new suit of yours, Carolyn. Does it have any appropriate epic name? I asked Freya that too. She told me to name it. And? Then panicked. That it's just a great sword, so now the name is just a great sword. Very creative. Luckily, the most commonly trended name for the Ur's great axe is just a great axe. The Carolyn's fits right in with the naming convention. I knew that, of course. Of course. So you've got just a great sword, unexplored dragon powers, a quest. All that's missing is... a drink? A drink. It would be foolish if we know that you walk out of here without any help again. Help. I mean, you are a bit of a fool either way. Don't think I'll go forgetting about whatever you and the Quasar guy got going on. We'll for sure be talking about that next time we stopped him. That's fair. Are you mad at me? No, I guess we all have people we're scared to talk about. But you are right. Past always comes back to haunt us, whether werewolf or necromancer. I can handle the past, as long as you guys promise to haunt me for a while longer too. We'll give it our best. So Fable, what drink should she get ya?
Well, I think I should play to my strengths. But I'm not sure which one I should focus on. On the one hand, dexterity will make me swifter with a bow, and it always helps to be fast and evasive. On the other hand, Boy has been teaching me how to combine magic and music to support people. I think a powerful pep talk or healing word can go a long way, so charisma could work too. Innkeeper, I'll leave the choice to you. I don't think there's right or wrong answer here. I think both of these myself. Just make me your favorite charisma drink or your favorite dexterity drink. A favorite drink for a favorite customer. Coming right up.
Supporting others is important. That is true. No matter what. On both sides. I think with a little bit of this, I want the hot chocolate to be it. Some extra swiftness. I don't think this actually impacts it, unfortunately. But it makes me feel better. What have I made? Order hot chocolate. I think your dex would make more sense. Fighting skill could really come handy for this. And speed too. That way you can always run.
Thank you, I feel fast and ready for battle now. Maybe I'll even have time to pick up some new ingredients for you on the way back.
Focus on getting yourself back first. I'll think about writing I have a fresh grocery quest later. Oh, does your ex-paladin have any weaknesses? His devotion. He'd do anything to get what he wants. He'd do anything for them. That makes him reckless and easy to manipulate. He'd sacrifice himself before he'd give them up. I hope you'll go in more clear-headed. We'll try. Either way, best of luck. Thank you. Hope you don't mind me kicking your friend's ass. Tell him I sent you. I'll deliver your cutting words myself. Do you mind if we wait here for the others? Not at all. Grab yourself a table and some, I don't have any snacks, actually. Don't really. I brought biscuits. Well then, have some biscuits. I'll set up a table. Why don't you sell cookies? I was never very good at baking. Maybe you should... Hi. You can finally breathe a sigh of relief, everyone. The face and the muscle have arrived. You're all saved. Ooh. Ray? Okay, I was trying to make this less awkward, and I see I've made it worse. It's okay, boy. Some situations call for a bit of awkwardness. I am... Her. Innkeeper. I'm sorry. I forgive you. Just like that. Just like that. Thank you. Yeah, Clay, listen, I'm sorry too. You needed us and there's nothing you could have done. I needed some time alone to be miserable. Thank you for being here for me when I came back. Anytime, bud. How you feeling? Not the best. I miss her a lot. Me too. I know. I feel pretty powerless without her here. But Dave was right. He would have hated it if we gave up now. I don't want to abandon the world she loves so much. We have to try and save it. Deal now, I think. But yeah, I think we owe it to her to try. And she deserves a proper ending too, not to fade into some sort of puppet of his. You're always looking out for her. I know she really appreciated that. And you're always looking out for us. I'm sorry I got so angry about that bird. We're all trying our best. No, you are right. I should do better. Let's try to do better together then. I'd like that. Good job, you three. That wasn't so hard now, was it? It was very hard. But it was worth it. Thanks for dragging me here, boy. You got it. I've heard you're joining too, boy. Of course I am. What would everyone do without my priceless encouragement and skillful illusions? Plus, I'm dying to hurl the worst insults I know to dragonkind at that man. Don't hold back on my account. Would you like a drink to help you with that? Nah, I think I got it covered this time. Can't wait to hear your epic battle ballad about it. Oh, you will. Could I have a drink? I think I could use a little something. Like, some defense maybe? I don't know how else I'll handle this without Tia. I'll try my best to mix you up some liquid support. I really wish I was able to, be like, I'm coming with you. This end bit. I get why I'm not, but I really, really want to. Let's give him this in honor of Tia, even though it's blasphemous. It is what is needed. Have some tact undo. Load her up! Come on, everybody. Not quite It's not quite Alethea, but it's as much defense as I can give you. Thank you. This reminds me of her in the best way possible. I really needed that. Feeling a bit better? Lots, actually. Coolio? Just missing the two wizards now. We should wait for him with Fable. And with Fable's biscuits. There's biscuits? Ha! Boy leaves. I'm glad they picked up snack duty. Me too. Glad you're okay, big guy. Thank you. Now come on, before Voice starts his inevitable grand speech without us. Did someone say speech? Nope. miss this. Maybe I should start offering food. No. Undo would go crazy. Hey, Grace.
The stars of the show have finally arrived.
Bavoya's already here.
I don't think we can compete with that.
Aw, come on, don't kill my vibe. You spend too much time with Nico. Impossible. Are they also why you're late? We were busy doing research, okay? Turns out we have a little bit of a problem. You mean, besides the crazy necromancer with a god complex and a god's weapon trying to kill death? Besides that, yes. Wonderful. What is it? Quasar needs to go through the astral portal in the aperture to reach Tuan and do his crazy apocalypse thing. We figured he'll be able to use the portal without issue because of Tia, or what's left of her. First, he has to get to aperture somehow, of course. As a former paladin of Cassiopeia, getting to her portal shouldn't be a problem for him. That's what we thought, which is where our problem comes in. We know he's attempting this tonight, because of the transition between the astral moon and the dying moon and all that jazz. Which means we also have to get there very fast, but teleporting to the Forbidden Valley isn't exactly easy. It's weird natural magic makes it a hazard for any self-respecting wizard. You're basically guaranteed to teleport yourself into a tree. Even Bea can't help. We're a bit stuck. Got any ideas? I'm good at teleporting drinks, not people, so not exactly. Grace, you've been awfully quiet. Do you have any idea? I do. You do? Yes, but I knew you'd say no, so I decided to pitch it to the innkeeper instead. Please go ahead. Remember those spells Hex found? But they weren't exactly that many to remember. Can't wait to try out the soul-binding one. Don't. You'd risk your own soul. I meant the teleportation spell. The one that can teleport you anywhere? That one. The one that could kill you? I think I can use it to teleport a small group right into the astral sea. Somewhere close to the portal, so they can find Quasar easily. That would be great. Oh, it wouldn't. Well, Did you miss the part where it could kill you? With my modifications, it has a whole 30% chance of succeeding without stripping me of all my mana. That's a 70% chance of death. We don't have a lot of options. This isn't an option. We'll figure something else out. Another way. And with what time exactly, Hexagon? Fine, sure, I'll cast it then. Don't be silly, you're awful at teleportation. Plus, it's more stable if the caster stays behind. And you're a much better fighter than I am. They'll need you at aperture. And I need you alive. I won't be alive if we don't stop him. I know what I'm doing, just trust me. Absolutely not. I won't let you sacrifice yourself for some useless heroics. Either I cast her or we don't do this at all. This is Grace's choice. Let her make it. And she's right. It's the unfortunate thing of you are incapable of doing it. It's more stable if the person stays behind. You're a better fighter. She's better at this than you are. You've always been terrible at teleportation magic, if I remember. That is a thing with you. It has to be her. This is Grace's choice. Let her make it. She makes stupid choices sometimes. She's too good for this world, and it can't kill her. So you'd rather shape her into something she's not? Don't you love her the way she is? More than anything, her heart is what makes her so special. Then let her keep it. We want to save this world. This is the only way. What's the point in this world if it doesn't have you in it? Oops. That world without me that you fear so much, it will exist one day. No matter what we do today. But it doesn't exist right now, and yet you keep acting like it does. I'm just worried. You're so worried about the possibility of me being gone. You treat me like I'm already a ghost. The time we have, it's so short. I know, I'm scared too. I don't want to die either. But I can't miss out on living, pretending I'm already dead. You'll have plenty of time to mourn me when I'm gone. Right now, I need you to love me. I'm so scared, Grace. I don't know what I'll do without you. You'll figure it out. You won't be alone, even when I'm gone. It's not the same. I know, but let's focus on what we can do right now, while we're still together. We can save this world, if you'll only let me live. I guess I can't keep you in the glass case like some sort of spell scroll, even though I come with a great riddle to strap you with.
I'd solve them instantly.
Ha, you would. Do you really want to do this?
I can help. This is how I can help.
You don't have to.
I want to.
Let her be her own person, Hex. She deserves this. She worked really hard to get her to this. You'll make it out of this, okay? You have to promise you'll make it out of this.
I promise.
Then we'll have a tea party.
So many of them.
I love you, Gracie.
I love you too, Hexy.
Alright, I guess if anyone can handle casting a crazy powerful, probably cursed teleportation spell, it's you. Or the innkeeper, but I guess you're not volunteering? Unless you all want to permanently be transformed into drinks, I can't help you. Apparently I can't do teleportation magic unless it's drinks.
Good thing you've got me then. To cast a spell and to keep you company afterwards. I'll stay behind to ensure the spell's stability and improve the chances of keeping my promise.
Sounds lovely. Would you like a drink to assist you in this matter?
No, I think I'll keep my destiny in my own hands today, but thank you.
Let's do this then. Before I change my mind and lock you in a tower.
I'd like to see you try. Alright, are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. You better keep her well hydrated while I'm gone, innkeeper. Will do.
See you soon.
You can count on that.
Looks like everyone else is ready to get going as well. So shush and let me concentrate.
Grace? She's gone too, isn't she? Grace. Grace, are you? Oh no. Thank you for your hard work. You've been a joy to have in my tavern. Undo, please keep an eye on her door. I'll go lay her down somewhere safe. That's one way to get a look in my secret rooms, Grace. She would have asked differently, though. Hello, innkeeper. Oh, hello. I'm welcome, or something. It's okay, you don't have to say anything. Just came here to check on you. Are you waiting? Yes. Mind if I wait with you? Please do. Of course. Army of Friendship. Final lullaby. First of the dying moon. The wake. Act 4, the wake. They should be getting back soon. Maybe they'll bring me a snack? A round of applause for the heroes of Hysteria, please. Did you bring snacks? What? Sorry. Applause! That's better. Is that a winning grin you're wearing? What else would it be? The world is saved and keep. I'm happy to hear that. Not that I expected anything less, but... It's good to stop worrying? Yes. Can I offer you heroes a drink? Not quite yet. I'm not starting my heroic story without Gracie. I need her oohs and ahs and Hex to be more carefuls. Where is she anyway? Did she get tired of you? Hex... I'm sorry. She didn't make it. Very... What do you mean she didn't make it? Like, you mean in time? She didn't make it back in time. Did she go take a nap? She didn't survive the teleportation spell. She promised. I know. No, you don't get it. She promised she'd be okay. Gracie doesn't break her promises. She didn't get her choice this time. But Dragons, Gracie, you had to insist on dying a hero, didn't you? Where is she? In one of the rooms upstairs. The one with the pink carnations hanging from the door. In one of the rooms upstairs. The one with the pink carnations hanging from the door. From the do not enter sign. Okay. Thank you for taking care of her. She was the most talented witch I've ever met. She was, and the kindest one too. But I guess a good heart can't save you, even if hers saved me. That's awful. Yeah, she was a wonderful woman. The world's gonna miss her. I'm thankful for her help, though. Without her, we would have never made it in time. I hope she knew that. I think she did. We always made sure she'd never forget how talented she was, after all. So, you two. Drinks? That make you feel better? A little. I'll take one then. Something that'll make me feel like a feather-light nymph, maybe. Thank you, Fable. I think a hot cocoa is involved. You did want to try a ghost berry? Let's do that. I don't think the game will recognize that, but if they do, I'll be happy. Is that not? No, oops. So, I wonder if Grace and Tia must be casualties no matter what. Order up! That's my presumption. Hot chocolate. With gooseberries. Here, your favorite. I'm always comforted to the extent to which you know me. Thank you. I guess we should get on with the epic heroic story now, right? I'd appreciate that. I'll start with the other group that took care of the roots. I imagine it began with the Battle of Wits. They're safe, the roots and the people. Local government didn't believe them about the danger, so it was a close call, but it sounded like they got everyone out in time. Then all that was left was kicking some undead ass. Kyle said they had a lot of help too, like he encounters Evelyn decimated a whole section of the undead army all by themselves. The Banshee and the Mary Morgan answered Bea's call and scared some of the skeletons to dust. A powerful wizard and a bunch of familiars and former familiars showed up with claws and fire at the ready. Even Neil's parents showed up with a group of retired adventurers from Bukram. Uncle Dragon came by to help too, together with the werewolf settlement from the Ashen Grove. I was glad to hear the old fool still got some guts in him. Sounds eventful, but the team won? They won. And you? We won too. Barely. That sounds exciting. You got a strange definition of exciting. Teleportation spell worked really well. It was super precise. We could even see the outline of the astral portal, lined in the blood of the first vampire. It showed us a desecrated aperture on the other side. In front of us stretched endlessly, with a wide river of the astral sea. The glisten's water was mixed with immortal blood. We were sure it would lead us straight to Quasar, but the water was pretty deep, and we didn't bring a boat. So Clay called out to the sun humpback whale for help. It showed up in the shower of stardust and allowed us to ride on its back. Though the fight was tough, having the sun whale there definitely helped, even though Quasar banished it whenever it got too close. Boy kept healing us whenever we went down, but still had an undead Tia on his side. Though I did my best to keep her at bay with my arrows. Eventually, Clay got to her. He made sure she didn't have to fight us anymore. He'll give her a proper burial soon. You better show up. I'll be there. But I guess that didn't end the fight? No. Carolyn kept Quasar at bay for a long time, but I dropped. I hate to admit it, but I did. He was stronger than anything I'd ever fought. That axe is no joke, but neither was his determination. We managed to get her away from him just in time, but it was looking pretty bad for us all. Only, I was still in his way. I prepared myself to call on the power Ur gave me, no matter the cost, when Hex cast Fireball? Oh, hello. No. I cast Soulbind. The whale had bitten a huge chunk out of Quasar's shoulder. And he looked bad enough that I thought I might be able to pull his soul out. So I thought I might as well give it a try. That could have ended you, or our friends. Could have, but I guess hexes are known for risky moves, huh? Oh, Gracie would have killed me if I didn't make it back. I had no choice but to survive. Did it work? Obviously. I pulled his soul straight out of his body, and in my panic, I bound it to the closest object. Cursed great axe? Precisely. I think it's just a cursed great axe now. We even brought it home for you. Thought it'd make a great tavern decoration. I have it in the bag of molding Voy lent me. One moment. Here you go. Huh. This will spice up my tavern wondrously. But also, that's kind of horrible. That does have, like, my ex-best, a good friend of mine's soul in it, who tried to murder this whole realm. Thank you all for the wonderful story. I'm very proud of you all. I couldn't have done it without your help. Or without Grace's. How about I get you all another drink on the house, and we go tell the story, her the story. I'm sure she'd love to hear it. That sounds wonderful. It's been a blast, Innkeeper. Thank you for everything. Cheers to a million more adventures, or something like that. Don't get sentimental on us now. Let's go tell a story. Let's. That is not everything. Sadly, that is not everything. What do you mean that's not everything? Look at this.
Unsure of what's ahead, it's a path I haven't taken, steps I've never tread, but if I get lost, I know I can return. There's a drink awaiting.
So good. I do really like this game. I'm intrigued by the DLC. We've got a statue now. As we should. Oh. Neil's there too. Clay. They made a statue of Tia. Hey, Archie's here. And Skelly. And there's a little bat. Oh wait, it's Kyle! Oh my god, I'm so stupid, it's Kyle! Albea's in the bush! There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern. There's a calling on the wind dragging me back home. My quest has led me far, now it's time to leave the road. I'll pull up a chair as this weary heart. Oh, that's cute. But the sheepfish or whatever it is, Rufus, X on his own. And that's her staff. Oh. Yeah. It's inevitable Grace and Tia will die. Truly. Her friendship bracelet. What are they doing in the corner here? They've got more slime on them. How has this happened? Oh.
There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern. Oh, if I get lost, I know I can return. There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern.
No. No. I love everybody returning here constantly. I'm sorry I gave you an annoying voice, Tia. I feel really bad. I do, but I don't. It's like, it fit you, but oh my. Day in, day out, everybody returns as they do. doing on my roof? Oh, that's cute. Don't think he came just tiny so he could mess with it. Repairs are being done. It's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. New little dragon buddy I got. Crying over flowers. Do I still like never leave the inside? Archie learning sword fight. Jade on a boar. Doing all that. Melina's on the roof with a sword. Really learning how to fight. How cute. How sweet. Oh, that does make me sad. It's clear that no matter what you did, those two would die. Especially from these end scenes, there's no way. So I wonder if anybody else is capable of technically dying. Or etc, etc. It's really cute to see like the aftermath just like mildly as the world goes by. Oh. So cute. And also, fun fact, there is no sound. Don't worry if you can't hear. Who is that? Who are they? Is that Clay's family or is this Tia's family? I don't know who they are. It could... my guess is it's Tia's family. And that's nice that he got in contact with him, if so. They both had hairs more like Tia, so that's my thought. Oh, that's Inkyo pretending to be a boy. Nico pretending to be a boy. And apparently they got together, I guess, maybe, because they were having a sus moment in the corner over here. I love the little, like, romances we kind of got. Jesus, how long is this? I don't want to leave because I like seeing all the things. Unless it stops. If it stops giving me things, I'll stop watching. No! See? Look! This is adorable! We're gonna be here a minute. It's impossible. Why are you chopping up books with my ex-friend's axe? X-axe? X-axe. That's its name now. I like seeing Bea actually move around properly. Yeah, I understand why we didn't help, but I really wish we did. Aw, this is cute! Them actually doing the little... Again. I think I was saying it vaguely correct. I do not know, though. It's nice to see them actually interacting around the tavern, though, after so long of, like, every day we start here. We've got rooms upstairs. I wonder where we sleep. I'll turn on the music for now. Just because it's not providing the music. I'm surprised they didn't have it replay, honestly. Because I would have appreciated just having the song replay to watch these cute things. Is it gonna change anymore? Because it hasn't changed in a minute. I'm just gonna let it play out till the end. We're at A, which is, what, like, midway through the alphabet? I don't know. I don't think it's changing anymore, though. Considering it's been on here for a minute. I don't particularly want to just watch this further. I'm gonna leave it. Okay, so now my thing is that I need to look at Steam and look at those achievements. Army of Friendship. All wells are inside, this is not the ending. Still in training, give the wrong drink to an adventurer. So, did I never give the wrong drink? Oh, or do I mean, like, it probably means entirely, like, different. Puppet Master, take aim, ever blooming. Unionize, hero's journey, join forces, first star, rogue, lights out, beauty and sadness, cold case, camouflage. Boom. Catharsis. What do you mean all the worlds that sound like it's not the end? Okay. The DLC is supposed to be at like the end, I believe. So let's start. She, her. This DLC contains spoilers for the main story of Tavern Talk. Yes. We've already done that. So I'm going to try and play through this. I might just run a little bit longer, honestly, because I want to get through this a bit. Case of Curiosity. 28th of the Primordial Moon. This is after, to my knowledge, this is after the main event, even though I have none of my stuff. No, wait, I have the dagger. Why do I have the dagger? I have the pen and the dagger, and I have that. What the options I've been given for the stuff? I have my dude, but I had other stuff. What? Innkeeper, drink quickly. Good to see you too, Una. If you don't give me a strong drink immediately, I'm gonna burn this whole tavern to the ground. That is, if you still remember how to make me one with a fancy infusion so the magic mumbo jumbo. I can handle this on my own, thank you. Suit yourself. I know how to do this. Been doing this. What do you want? This is a different ordering. Why is this the order of the drinks? Oh, these are the only drinks I have as well. Okay. So this one, I guess. Put some spicy chili in it. I did like that song. I think they have the soundtrack as a thing that's available as well. I might buy it. Undo, it hasn't been that long, but have some charisma. Order up! Una! Yeah. So I don't know how you get this dagger, but I presume it's if you give him different things. I don't remember that either. But I'm missing stuff, but I have other things. I don't understand. Strong drink for our strong friendship. Love it. Don't tell anyone I said that. They wouldn't believe me anyway. So, you haven't shown your face around here in over a year. What's the occasion? Would you believe me if I said I missed you? I would. Good, because I do. I also need a break from fixing some local roofs. Been at it since... even consider putting a clock instead of a dagger. Yeah, I was about to say, because my clock... I had a clock. Lady Evelyn traded me that dagger for my clock. It was wrong to take it down. Oh, sweetly sentimental. My compass broke on the way here, you know? A bad omen, if you ask me. Almost wandered in the wrong direction. Yeah. Must be difficult to navigate without stars. Yeah, don't doubt I missed them after all. He gave a shout convincing Leviathan to send some primordial stars back up to the astral sea. Not a chance. Sorry. How have things been going for you? Great, been handing out a lot of fun quests. Would you like one too? I think I'll pass for now. How about you? You still working with Archie on a biography sequel? Sure am. He almost died 3 times already. It's been fun. Happy to hear it. I'm currently trying to talk Archibald out of writing a Gear-themed romance novel. I was trying to talk him into it. His last encounter didn't scare him enough. Nothing can scare that vampire as much as bad fashion choices, man. Still, Archie should really stop taking his literary advice. Maybe he should write something inspired by... Imagine Mary Morgan's 5th breakup instead. Love story instead? I'll pass your idea along. Relationships can be tough, huh? They can be, but they can also be very rewarding. Aww. Wait, so I just get to make up if they were, don't know. That's such a weird thing to put me in charge of. Because I think, like for Neil and his parents, they worked hard to repair the relationship and it made them better people. Yeah, I'm happy for the kid. That being said, if they ever make him sad again, I'm throwing hands. You and me both. Speaking of the sneaky guy, do you know if Zorful Familiar's got back to them about Melly's tea party yet? They're already planning the cakes to bake. Can't wait to try them. But before I forget, I've got something for you. For me? Here you go. A recipe! Ocean Fizz. I won it in a card game. It sounds delicious. And you want to make one for yourself? Hey, exactly. What are you waiting for? On it, boss! What a fun... Oh, this is so cute! So am I actually gonna get some new people? Oh, I'm missing. There was other stuff over here, wasn't there? I think there was. Missing stuff. Weird. I must not need it, evidently, but like... What a weird... I'll put a chili in it. Not that I think I need it, but... Might as well. Order up, Ocean Fizz! Auntie, where do you get all your signs from? Imagine I'm presenting this to you while making fizzing sounds. I'd rather not. But it's just as delicious as I thought it'd be. Anyways, gotta go. Want to check in on Lynn. She should be training with the Chimera right now. Cousin Nervo, I think. Ugh, alright. I'll go bother Bea then. See you around. See you later. See you later, Una. Huh. I'm surprised it doesn't just take your last save file. #1 innkeeper. Oh, that's so cute. Greetings, brave bench. Hello, innkeeper. It's been a while. Welcome back to my tavern, Melly Clay. What can I do for my dear friends today? Did you miss me, innkeeper? Of course. Then it just isn't the same without its renowned detective. Your tavern looks exactly the way I remember it. Oh, you know, Andrew doesn't do well with change. I can't fix anything without him sulking for a few days. Not even those scratch marks on the counter? Those have sentimental value. Yeah. What brings you two to my tavern? I'm just passing through. I'm on my way to visit Lavella and Little Prim. You know, Tia's sister and niece. Ah. I remember them. They check in on the tavern every once in a while. Prim always leaves a bracelet or necklace made of fresh flowers for Tia's statue. It's been a while since I last saw them. So I'm visiting in between taking care of little Miss Melly over here. Thanks for looking after me so I don't get myself into any trouble. At least, that's how Neil phrases it. And of course Fable agreed. It's been 8 years since I last had parents, you know. And now I realize just how much I missed it. Yeah, and a detective simply can't do her job while under so much surveillance. I'm almost 12 years old. And I've already solved a bunch of cases in those almost 12 years. I'm pretty sure I've learned how to take care of myself by now. But I do have to admit, it's nice being not alone anymore. And spending my time with Clay in the sleeping forest with Neil and Fable on vacation is a nice change of scenery. It's kind of like a vacation for me too. The sleeping forest isn't so sleepy after all, with Clay and all of his animal friends around. Did you finally open up that shelter for abandoned, hurt, and lonely animals, Clay? I did. It's a home for all lost souls, as well as those who need some time to get back on their feet, or wings. They're a lovely bunch. If they're half as lovely as you, they must be wonderful. Just like the wonderfully adorable companion on your shoulder. What was her name again? It's Dindy, my familiar friend. Cassiopeia sent her to thank me for caring for Tia so much. One day she just appeared on my doorstep, and ever since she can't seem to get enough of my personal space. She's so cute. Even though she's always bossing the other animals around. She helps a lot with taking care of everyone at the shelter. It can be hard work making sure everyone else is okay without losing sight of your own well-being. I make sure to take enough breaks so I can take care of for all of us a well-rested heart. Speaking of care, Would you mind keeping an eye on Miss Melly for a while, innkeeper? I promised you, sister, that I'd be there at noon. Of course. But how about a drink before you go? Now that you mention it, I can't leave without one of those. How about something that'll steel me for the walk ahead? Oh, I have just the drink for you. Is it all gonna be just the same people? I wonder what the story is, because this is kind of just telling me about their lives afterwards, which I appreciate. I do not mind. But it's certainly interesting. I should look up how long the DLC is, honestly. That is really something I should have looked up. Why am I adding charisma? There's no charisma needed. I think it takes like 2-3 hours. No, wait, too much. Order up! I think I did it. There we go. Making sure. A drink for an extra tough travels. Here you go. Thank you so much. Oh, and this is exactly what I needed. I always feel prepped for the way back. Give onto a treat for me, will you? Will do.
I'm Ellie.
So, how is it? Surrounded by animals and wilderness, no big city in sight?
Super exciting. I've never been so far up north before, so I just had to explore the area around the shelter.
Did you find anything interesting?
Well, first I ventured forth to find a bit different shaped snowflakes, also taste different. Who knows how much scientific breakthrough like that could shape the future investigators, right?
Absolutely. What conclusions did you come to?
Well, none yet. Snowflakes were too small and melted way too quickly. But I will continue my investigation soon. First I need to figure out what kind of mechanism I managed to get my hands on, though.
Mechanism?
Yeah, I found something while wandering through the sleeping forest. I think it might be a piece of a bigger puzzle. I'll think more about it in exchange for a drink.
You haven't forgotten anything? Our favorite rogue taught you. What kind of drink would you like today?
Something that'll make me even smarter so I can figure out what the mysterious mechanism does before anyone else.
Sounds like you got a plan. Smart drink coming right up. Let's do this one. She has no reason to go fight right now. On a Monday evening, we were standing outside of the parking lot, and I said, "Hey ma, where you been? Been looking for a woman like you for all my life." She said, "Hold up, talk to me, alright. After leaving one day, we can be maybe more than two lost souls just passing by." Order up! Knew I was falling when I looked inside your eyes. This should fire up your brain in no time.
Thank you. I can always feel my neurons forming new connections.
So, that mechanism?
Hi. Where do I start? I found while exploring the wilderness of the sleeping forest, it was completely covered with giant roots.
I must have somehow caught the sparse sunlight shining through the forest because I saw it sparkling with it in the thicket.
And of course I just had to dig it out. Jagged edges and looked incomplete, like it broke off something. But there wasn't any other pieces under the roots. They barely wanted to give this one up. It looked really out of place between the tree because it's mainly made of metal. But hold on tight.
I'm holding on tight.
Very good, because the metal seemed ancient and magical. I could feel something weird tingling energy through me when I picked it up. You know, metal usually has a certain smell to it, right? It didn't have that at all. No one I've asked can identify what it's made of either. And I can't scratch it with my nails even though it looks so old. That's not all. It's not just made out of weird metal. There's also super sparkly gears growing right out of it somehow that seem to make it pure citron. I couldn't dent the citron either, like it was magically fortified.
That's certainly intriguing.
Right? It must be a part of a bigger mechanism, with all the gears and uneven edges, you know? There must be a second half to it somewhere. And hold your horses. It turns out the piece that I found is some sort of locket, or a tiny treasure chest, or maybe a prison.
So it opened up?
It was a little tricky at first. You have to turn all the gears in just the right way, and even then I needed to use a lockpick, and Nico got me. But eventually it bent to my will,
And? Was there anything inside?
Oh, well, no, nothing really. I mean, except a fire spirit. A really angry fire spirit. That I might have freed accidentally.
I see.
But I swear I didn't do anything to make it angry, I just let it out. It was upset because it was trapped for so long. It was burning so hot it even singed one of my whiskers. And when it took off into the woods, it managed to start a forest fire with all the, even with all the snow. Then animals helped me put out the fire quickly, but we couldn't find the spirit anywhere. Did I do something bad?
No, you couldn't have known about the spirit. You were just curious, understandably. You're a detective after all.
I must be a pretty lousy one since I didn't realize the disaster I would unleash.
You can't expect yourself to be familiar with all the strange ancient mechanisms in this world. You live and you learn. Speaking of said mysteries, ancient mechanisms and fire spirit, I might have an idea about the origins. Spirit is clearly elemental, but I could be wrong. But that sounds like a creature from Leviathan's domain.
Your boss?
I wouldn't say boss, but yes, my patron. He and his plane are the origin of 4 elements, and that includes fire. Powerful burning spirits are part of his daily routine.
Oh, so if the metal is ancient, could it be that I found a long-lost relic of Leviathan's? It'd be so cool! Except for the part where I broke it.
I'm not sure if it's his. Divine metal, strange mechanisms, and especially magical gemstones? That's more of the domain of Elder Dragon, or...
Hey, don't they have a rivalry with Leviathan?
It depends on who you ask. Some say they're enemies, others say they were best friends before Ur went to sleep. Either way, if they both have their claws in this, I think you've got your hands on a magnificent treasure.
I knew it! Now I just have to figure out what all this means. Like, what's the purpose of this thing, and where did the spirit go? Do you have any more ideas, perchance?
Not yet, but I'll keep my eyes and ears wide open. That's what my trusty quest board is for. I think it's just gonna be all the same characters.
Did I hear Rusty? Can I interest you in a trip to my spa? The mud is very good for old and rusty bones.
Thank you, but I'm not that old yet, and I too sadly can't run the tavern alone.
Oh, but I was going to give you a coupon. I brought a bunch. Oh, coupons? I'll take them. I can hand them out in the city while doing my research. That sounds lovely. Thank you so very much. Of course. Gotta go now. These puzzles won't solve themselves.
I would advise you to start your investigation with Una. If someone knows something, it's her.
Oh, Una is also in town? Yippee.
She actually said she wanted to visit you, Bea. So I'm sure she'd love some coupons.
Thanks for your help, Innkeeper. See you later.
Good luck with your investigation, Melly.
She seems really excited. Did she encounter an anteater?
No, she found a puzzle piece. Sort of.
Oh, I love puzzles. What kind of pattern? Dancing skeletons? Bog spirits? Puppies?
No pattern, I'm afraid. It's more of an incomplete mechanism that she'd like to put back together. It seems very ancient, maybe even made by Ur and Leviathan themselves. That's all I can offer in terms of patterns, are an identical metal gears made of citron, and a somewhat agitated fire spirit.
Fun. Citron gears. That reminds me of something.
And what would that be?
I'm not sure. God is trapped on the tip of my tongue. Boy says you have a drink that would always help him with his words. Please, free my tongue. Please.
Already on it, Bea. Charisma. Getting back mildly into the swing of things, even though I never left. To be honest. Sundays, you're the only thing I know. Only thing that's burning when the nights grow cold. Order up! Push me away. An emergency rescue for your tongue coming right up.
Oh, I am free. Thank you. This makes me feel as comfortable and as safe as my friends do. Oh, yes. Yes, my friend, I have found the thought and ate it. Mari, The Mari Morgan?
Her postcard, she talked about this decorative mechanism covered in orange gears like citron. And she was mesmerized by it.
Did she spot it in a postcard shop?
No, silly. Library. They're on vacation in the underwater for their anniversary. And they visited a local coral friend's library. Mari wrote to me about her favorite things from the tour.
Underwater?
I heard rumors that the city survived the primordial flood despite being completely submerged, well, underwater.
Something about a good flood-dense system and nature's sense of irony.
Yes, it's a great place to go on vacation if you don't mind all the seawater everywhere. But I haven't figured out how to send a postcard there yet. The plants don't talk to me much when they're so salty.
I'm sure you'll figure out something. Maybe ask Hex for help.
I'll think about it.
Hello. You're named already, so I've met you apparently, Oleander. Good evening, Oleander.
Good evening, Innkeep. Good evening, Bea.
Good evening. You look like you could use a drink.
Yeah. Met another group of adventurers who thought it was a good idea to try and pet the gooseberry boars. So a drink sounds great. Have you got one of those, what was it? Coffees? A cursed coffee? Minus the curse, please.
I'll see what I can do. I'm pretty sure you're just getting a cursed coffee. I'm trying not to pep onto as much because I'm kind of trying to go a little bit faster. I'd like to get this done in like 2 hours-ish and just finish it off. A cursed coffee, free of any curses, but full of energy.
Perfectly adequate, thank you.
A compliment from Oleander Verafina. Today is my lucky day.
Don't push it.
So, having some troubles with adventurers again?
When isn't it trouble with them? If they want a guide to the Ashen Grove, I can provide that. But you'd expect them to have at least an ounce of common sense. But instead, I have to herd them like toddlers. At least the boars have the sense of survival instinct.
Let me guess, you're not getting paid enough for this?
I don't get paid.
That makes 2 of us. That means we're doing it out of the goodness of our hearts, right?
It's my duty as a ranger to guide them. Can't let them get lost and disrupt the local ecosystems or hurt innocent bystanders in the process. They might bring a bit of chaos, but they usually save people in the process too.
That special blend is what heroism is all about.
Yeah, sure.
Speaking of heroes, how's Fable?
Aren't they supposed to tell you all about that when they get back?
I miss them. I'm very curious.
Fine, I'll humor you.
According to the latest postcard, Neil's parents are taking them to all tourist spots in the Primordial Sea.
Like volcanoes, wave pools, tornado farms.
Sounds fun to me.
You're a wonderful influence, thank you.
You're welcome.
Honestly, I'm just glad they changed their mind about going to the underwater. When they heard the town was still around, they immediately wanted to plunge down there and help people. Bless their big heart. I don't even want to imagine the trouble they would have landed them in.
But I heard it's beautiful down there.
The Banshee and the Mary Morgan are visiting. I'm sure they'll catch Fable up on it then.
Harry has been writing me postcards too. It's so nice.
That's sweet.
Any places you want to travel?
Home in a bit.
To your bed? Catch some sleep?
It's far too early for sleep.
Suit yourself. Anyhow, Bea. Anything else the Mary Morgan wrote you about? You know about a bed? As a bedtime story for a workaholic over here? The library. It's haunted.
That's not really a bedtime story. Haunted?
Yes, by evil books.
I love her face. Let me guess, a wizard?
Oh, maybe. Mari didn't say.
The tour guide gave me a warning to not touch any of the books. Because people say they've been biting off people's fingers. Do I get you guys as my characters now? Oh, I get all my old people. And now I get Oleander. Well, no. Archie hasn't been in. Why is Archie in here already? Void just because he's been mentioned? This is really funny. Huh. But Mari didn't get an evil tome. Disappointing. That's a new flavor of evil scripture. What do you think about it all? The locals say someone cursed the library, but I think maybe the books are just exploring a new environment. It must be so interesting to be a book underwater. Or maybe some hungry creature found shelter in those books and no one is feeding them. That'd be sad. Not our problem to worry about. It could be. I'm sure someone will take care of it. Someone always does. Anyway, I've got to get back, check everything. Still in place after the boar debacle, and get some to Brioni's dinner party. Your sister finally learned how to cook? No, but she's trying. Oh, can I walk you home? I haven't seen Brioni in ages. Sure. I bet you'd appreciate more guests. And you don't mind potentially poisonous pie, right? Sounds delicious. I'll bring you a slice too, innkeeper. Thanks, Bea. Later. Bye, Oleander. I wonder how Andrew feels about poisonous pie. Probably go to him regardless. New quest. Mary Morgan. What? Is it this? Okay, so if I don't do it right, it does tell me. End of the library. It's this part's not right. Okay. Wow. Least. I need hopes. 39th of the primordial moon. I don't understand how this one works. Really. Hold on, I'm just double checking the timing of things and stuff so I don't mess up here. Yeah, so I don't have to be till then at least. I've got time. I can devote more time to this. I basically just... I unfortunately have things I must do tomorrow, so I like to double check to make sure I've got time. I love my little mug here. Hiya, hello. Innkeeper, it's good to see you. You too, Archie. Are you doing well? Very well, in fact. I was just enjoying an extensive lecture on the moon swamp's native flora. Bea even asked the cattails some questions for me. They think we look delicious too. Did you know that? It's not concerning at all. But were you doing research for your next book? No, just catching up with friends reminds me of an important question. How are you, friend? Fantastic, thank you. My mood always improves when you come around. Well, I'm more than happy to hear that. Though I was hoping for a signed copy of the case of Melina Broom. Consider it done. I'll deliver it post-haste. Speaking of the detective... Oh, she took Neil's last name! That's so cute!
Good day. Shall be taking this quest, Innkeeper.
I put it out just for you, Millie.
Excellent.
A quest? What quest are you taking?
The puzzle one. Precisely.
There's a puzzle to solve?
Yeah, sort of. I'm currently following the case of a mysterious, ancient, magical, and fantastical mechanism. So far, I only found one piece of it, but it might lead us to another. Which I should really find because I might have released some sort of angry fire spirit from them for its peace, and it burned down part of the sleeping forest, which is not...
Ideal?
Yeah. I want to get back inside the mechanism so it doesn't burn anything else down. First, I need to understand how this works. It's like a puzzle.
I see.
If I figure out the puzzle of the mechanism I broke, then I can fix this.
You didn't break anything, Melly. You investigated some ancient mechanism that was already broken. Those kind of items tend to release strange things no matter who finds them.
But I found it, and I let it out, so I'll be the one to solve it. A detective never runs out of responsibility.
A detective also shouldn't be afraid to ask for help.
That's why I'm here for.
Are you going to look for the puzzle piece? Are you going back to the Highlands?
No, the quest says Bea's friend saw a piece not unlike my mechanism in the underwater. Is that true, Bea?
It is. Mari said she saw it in the Coralville Library.
I love libraries. There won't be any fiery wizards in this one though, right?
Doubtful. Libraries may be wizards' natural habitat, but the one thing wizards value more than fire are their precious books. So they're typically a bit more careful in libraries.
I sure hope so, especially if it's true that those books fight back.
Maybe you should feed the wizards to the books. Huh?
Not a bad idea, Bea.
It's an excellent idea. You are all certifiably insane. If you meet the books, you should tell Mari about them. She really wanted to see them. Wait. What if I come along? You could ask her and Banshee about the puzzle mechanism thing. Then I could tell them all about the books and eating wizards. I really hope this library doesn't employ any wizards.
So you can be my on-site correspondent and a witness handler.
Yay.
This is perfect. We'll talk to our friends and then we'll investigate the libraries for clues and we'll find more clues and solve this mystery.
Sounds like a fun light adventure.
Indeed. But before I go, I am missing 2 key ingredients.
A drink and
an assistant. Which, with Mew away, and Bea already on witness duty, I'll need someone to take notes for me. And to bounce ideas off of.
Archie, what are your plans for the day?
Well, as you know, I no longer participate in the active adventure business, so I must pass on this promising opportunity. But I need an assistant, and you need inspiration for your sequel, right?
Right.
Well,
inspiration doesn't come from just sitting around. Get out there, take some notes, live a little. There's a large, very fun space between traumatizing, life-threatening adventure and no adventures at all. I've been having struggles with writer's block lately.
I'll be your assistant, but I'll keep it strictly to taking notes and good advice.
Maybe bad advice too, so don't miss Neil too much.
I'll take it. We'll make a great team.
As your assistant, may I raise a concern?
Worry that.
Isn't underwater? Indeed, it's completely sank during the Twilight Flood and hasn't risen since. City is in a magical bubble, no water inside except vapors. But the bubble is underwater. And will teleport into the bubble via plants? No, I can't teleport underwater. Too salty. We can swim there. Whee! Isn't it far down? Not really, like 20 minutes. Right. We can't breathe underwater, Bea. Oh, I forgot.
That's fine. What if we find a really long straw? Then we can breathe through it.
Or we ask a wizard to turn us into fish. Or maybe... Here, innkeeper, take this. What is it, Bea? It's luminous algae from my swamp. It keeps my guests from drowning in the sensory deprivation ponds. Helps with breathing for those who need it.
You can mix it in your drinks, right?
I can certainly try.
Thank you, Bea.
I don't... Oh, you two pick out a drink. I have to go ask Voy to watch over my ants while I'm gone. I'll pick you up at the blooming time. He looks so disturbed. What is blooming time?
Dawn, silly. Okay, I'll take this luminous algae along with your best dexterity drinking keeper. That way you can sneak into the library undetected and begin our investigation without disturbances. I'll be quick about it too, so we'll have to solve anything before anything else can happen.
Couldn't we just ask them to let us in?
No, we have to be stealthy.
You spend too much time with Neil.
No such thing.
Alright, if we're being sneaky, shouldn't we also pack some defense in case guards or books come after us?
Great idea, dear insistent.
Maybe may I also make an alternate suggestion?
Just this once. Just kidding, suggestions are your job.
What about intelligence, to help us solve this mystery improperly?
But I'm already plenty intelligent.
Maybe it would give us a new perspective. Especially if this mechanism is ancient, we might need some extra brain power to comprehend it.
But then we should add some strength so we can kick ass as the guards or books we come across. We also need to pick up mechanisms. It might be heavy. Oh, neither of us are exactly
Regular gym goers?
Exactly. I like both options. We need to breathe underwater and keeper. But should we go more smarts and strength or speed and defense? Please help us, okay?
I like the smart idea, honestly. I think them being smart would be good. So that's why they've gotten rid of them, because I get different ones, which checks out, makes sense, but you know. Order up, let's go. I think this makes sense. Intelligence for a detective seems self-explanatory.
You're right. You can never be too smart. And now we have the mean right hook too, just like Lenny. Well, a nice right hook. I don't want to be mean. I'll leave that one to Lenny.
Now I'm looking forward to hearing about your adventure. Don't get to it.
Let's go solve this cage, Archie.
On it, boss. Cute. Oh boy, hello. Turn on the spotlight and bring out the applause, innkeeper. I've returned to your tavern. What an honor, great voyage.
You look radiant.
Oh. Thank you. So do you. Radiant like the sun rising on a warm summer day. I love how he gets flustered and then just goes straight back into flirting. Wait, do you like summer days? Oh, dragons, you don't, do you? I like flattery, so don't worry about it. Alright. Cool. I missed you, Inkeep. I miss you too. How was the tour? Incredible. Pax and Nico's pyrotechnic special effects were insane. I've never felt so cool. And the special performance where Fable came along, we're overbooked at every single venue. It was spectacular. But I really wish you really could use a break now. So many people, so many autographs and questions. Everyone kept asking me to say my catchphrase. I didn't even know I had a catchphrase. What's my catchphrase? Your wink? Like this? That'll charm the socks off any groupie. And an innkeeper? Wouldn't you like to know? Speaking of classics, can I offer you a classic void drink? Actually, I'm craving something specific tonight. Do you have any of those honey flowers left? I think they're exactly what I need after weeks and weeks of constant chatter and belting. Maybe you could enchant my senses by adding some classic charisma to the mix. But I wouldn't be upset with something else either. I'll make sure your drink doesn't upset you. One moment. Just that. I mean, a summer breeze. Can't be remiss here. I like that they've branched out to just, hey, give me this item in my drink. It's a nice change of pace. Order up for boy. I do hope Fable and them come back in time. Prepare to be enchanted. I know you're magic, but wow, your drinks never cease to amaze me. I'd give this a standing ovation if your seats weren't so comfortable.
How's your break going?
It's very relaxing. I decided to visit Bay at her spa. It's been every bit as refreshing as I'd hoped it'd be. You know, she gave me a bunch of her flower crowns for my concert so I could hand them out when I didn't know what to say. We spent last week making hundreds of new ones together. And now I'm babysitting her aunts while she's off to the underwater thing. Also, I brought you some of her coupons. I'll just leave them on the counter, alright? Of course. People loved them last time. I'm sure they did. I knew we could count on you.
Are you going to stay a while?
No, I need to get back to the aunts. Just wanted to drop off the coupons and check in on you. Judging by how long it took me to get here, though, I shouldn't stay for too long.
Did you get lost?
Majorly. I'm not sure what's up, but the weather is being really weird. Like there's this growing layer of fuzziness that makes it really hard to see.
Things do feel a little fuzzy. Huh.
Right? The wind's picking up too. It was so loud I could hardly think of my way over. Even the compass Scully got me went totally haywire when I tried to get back on track. So I had to rely on asking people for directions, which worked, but... You're exhausted? Oh, exhausted. But I'd go through any storm to get to you, Innkeeper.
And I'd shelter you from any storm too, boy.
I'd better head out before you make my heart melt. Hang on tight to those coupons.
It's so cute. You got it.
Is it going to be mainly a reprisal? So we've got Oleander. Just they're named after. He's named after a flower. I presume him. I don't know. Hold on. Because I got surprised partway through when Fable was they, them. Because I never checked. Night at the light. Hold on. Newbies, same bees. Oh. Real stuff. Yeah, okay. Renu? Who's Renu? Are you Renu? Who's Renu? Looking pretty stormy out there, Renu. We should make sure to keep the windows closed. Oh, Oleander. Good morning, Oleander. Morning. What's going on out there? Great question. Are you going to answer it? Storm's pretty bad. Right, and... Oleander? You still with me? Sorry, long night and a bad headache. Could I maybe get a coffee? I don't think more coffee is what you need. How about something for your headache of yours? Maybe a tincture to soothe your mind a bit? Sure, I'll take that. Oh dear, oh dear. Order it for Oleander. Is Oleander gonna be the only new person? And I'm not gonna see, I have a feeling I'm not gonna get to see Neil or Fable. The gentlest cure for the headaches I have to offer. Thanks, I feel soothed. Wanna try telling me about the storm again? Fine, I guess I owe it to you. Quite frankly, it's a nightmare. The storm is causing an alarming number of people to get lost. On one side, you have adventurers who think now is a great time to look for treasure or personal fulfillment. Some of them even want to fight the storm, which is a level of stupidity I previously thought impossible. On the other side, a whole lot of regular good people are in trouble too. They're wandering off the path, deep in the Ashen Grove, unable to find their way out again. Compasses don't work at all anymore, and most people's sense of direction seems akin to stale bread. In summary, it's a mess. I recommend staying inside. Don't have to tell me twice, but that does sound quite strange. Strange is one word for it, bothersome is another. What kind of storm do you think it is? No idea. It's nothing I've ever seen before. Got any guesses yourself? It feels somewhat primordial, but maybe that's just the nature of strange storms in general. It certainly hasn't gotten any divine visions from the Great Sea Serpent. Granted, he's been very quiet on that front since I retired. Primordial, huh? Figures. That explains the frogs. Sorry, the frogs? The frogs in the treehouse. Frogs in the what now? Sorry, I should have clarified. I am talking about the inventors who turned into frogs. I'm still lost. Blame the storm. I think I'd rather blame your lack of explanation. Fine, fine. Some inventors got tangled up in some strangled scrubs. I cut them out and they there and agreed to lead them out of the grove. There were 4 of them, each more reckless than the last. It was hassle leading them back, especially with all those aberrations hunting the storm. Not to mention that the adventurers themselves seemed to lack any sense of perception whatsoever. They almost fell into the ravenous pit. Is that what turned them into frogs? No. What sort of ravenous pits turned people into frogs? When we were passing by the boundary of the ancient forest, we ran into more of those aberrations. When we defeated them, they just turned into thick and surprisingly aggressive frogs. And the frogs attempted to engulf us entirely. I managed to fight it off, but the adventurers weren't so lucky. It went into their leader's eyes, and which turned a stormy purple, before she suddenly melted into water and got consumed by the storm. I lost sight of the rest of the arbitration started appearing, and I found them again later. They had turned into 3 frogs. That's a fascinating side effect. What did you do with the frog venturers? I picked them up and brought them into Fable's treehouse. Made them a little water bath and kitchen and locked them in there for now. That way they can't cause trouble, and the windows keep the frogs out as well. Did you leave them some snacks? Of course. Excellent. So what are you going to do to get rid of the storm? Nothing. Do I look like an adventurer to you? Kind of. Just less frog-like. We've still got plenty of bipedal heroes left. I'm sure one of them will take care of it eventually. No need to let it ruin my routine. I fear you might be underreacting. There's no falling stars this time. Things could be worse. There's still the primordial stars. They could float up. Let's keep it to one calamity at a time this run, innkeeper. Anyway, I should check on those frogs. Make sure no one else got lost. Maybe I'll let the people of Zenith know to stay inside. I'll inform a town crier if I can find one. Stay inside, innkeeper. Only because you asked so nicely. My throat is dying again. Why? What the heck is going on outside? You're back. What is going on outside?
No, innkeeper, your brave researchers have returned. Whoa.
Oh, that sounds like a smoker. Jesus.
Good to see you all unharmed and well. Have you added research to your resume, Millie? Precisely. I'm an expert professional big brain researcher now. At least that's what Archie said.
You did a phenomenal job.
Thank you. So I'm kind of triple classing now. Detective, thief, researcher. But to be honest, I'm already a bit tired of books, and paper, and saliva, and teeth. So I don't think that any researcher's life is for me.
Hold on. Why were there teeth in your research?
Oh, they were so cute. Sounds like it'll be a longer story then. Is anyone in dire need of a drink before we begin? Me. I got you. What can I make for you today? Something fun, so I can tell you about our adventure better. I think I know what to do.
Charisma. We're up. It is interesting that I allegedly just don't get visions anymore because I retired. Which isn't odd and makes sense, but it would be interesting if I still did. Vaguely.
A fun little drink for the cutest little swamp witch.
I don't know. This is just like the voice I thought Bea would have. I don't know.
Ooh, she loves it. I do. But now... it's time to tell our story. Very well. Strengthened by your drinks, we headed south through the moon swamp towards Moseberry till we could finally spot the sea. There was no city in sight, but we knew. Underwater wasn't far. Right as we left the swamp, and our feet It touched the water. The luminous algae did its magic.
It formed enormous air bubbles around our heads. I was a bit skeptical at first. I've read about shipwrecks and countless drowned victims after all. But I pulled myself together. To write about life, one must experience it. So I dove into the water head first, and what can I say? My head stayed completely dry. What a fantastic magic, really.
Looked a bit silly. The bubble adjusted to the size of his hat, not his head. Just the tip of his feather got a bit wet.
Meanwhile, Mellie's belly was big enough to fit her whole body inside. Because her legs didn't reach outside the bubble, she couldn't swim on her own. But Bea managed to pull her along with ease. So, just like underwater did a little over a year ago, we slowly descended. While we were swimming, an unknown world came into view. Fish of all shapes, color sizes, swarms of glowing isopods, and large, monstrous creatures in the distance. The creatures didn't scare you?
No, not at all. They didn't look very aggressive to me. Curious, maybe, but they kept their distance. And then, we could finally see the gates of the underwater.
It was like a dream. No. Even in my wildest dreams, I couldn't have imagined the beauty of that sunken city. The tavern walls and marble pillars, the gentle magical light that illuminated the city and the dark ocean around it. The myriads of colors sometimes even glowed sea creatures attracted by the light. It's so much more beautiful than any description I've read. What a wondrous place.
And it's in a huge magic bubble, and there I thought my bubble was big.
I'm so glad I decided to go with you on such a wondrous adventure. The words and inspiration for my next story flowed to me like gentle waves. I can't wait to write them all down.
We entered the city through a huge special magical seal that kept the city dry.
Mellie was the only one of us with dry clothes, though.
And I was so excited to see the Banshee and the Mary Morgan.
We quickly met up with them at the inn they were staying at to ask them about the exact location of the mechanism.
I showed them my cool puzzle piece, and the Mary Morgan said it definitely looked like the one she saw in the library. I was so excited, I was so close to solving my puzzle. They told us the way to the Corfin library, and then we were ready to go. They didn't come with you?
They didn't come with you?
No.
Apparently they had made reservations for dinner and dancing that night.
And we didn't want to interfere with their plans. It was their vacation after all.
Oh god. I am dying doing Bea's voice. Bea, please stop coming into the tavern. Just save my voice, please.
But we probably stop there then later. After another short walk, we finally reached our destination. The Coralfen Library.
The whole journey had taken so long that we sadly missed opening hours. Maybe that was for the best.
Maybe that was for the best. Looking for a puzzle piece in the library brimming with people is probably very difficult. We overheard a conversation between two guards saying that some researchers and security staff were still inside. They were trying to figure out the curse of the library. Another mysteriously entered visitor, moving inventory and so forth.
And well, all three of us certainly had our fair share of bender spells and monsters. So I introduced myself to the staff. I told them maybe we could be of help. As it turns out, they actually heard about my dangerous journey to Dyria. I can't believe the tale of me made it that far. They're pretty impressed by how Theo and I managed to survive the monsters. And even solved their dispute. You guys...
Swamp witch like me could offer even more possibilities for dealing with various curses. A cute swamp witch, if I might add.
So after our brief expert pitch, they actually allowed us in.
After we made it inside, we only had to find the second piece of the mechanism.
And maybe also help those poor librarians figure out what kind of curse they were dealing with. We visited the Corfin Library, Innkeeper. Yes, but it's been some time. Underwater hadn't sunk yet. I bet a lot has changed. You should really visit again sometime, Innkeeper. I don't think they'd let me in again. I'll make a mental note to ask about that another time. The light polished marble and organic wood made for a perfect combination. And although those arches and tall bookshelves that towered above us mere mortals, and the height of the whole structure was the sun dome. The sun dome?
The central part of the library is covered by a gigantic glass dome that fills every nook and cranny with warm light. It's really cool, but also made me feel very small. When we got in, one of the staff members saw us looking around in awe. She told us they added the dome for better lighting and to install a sense of normalcy to such an abnormal location. It's also a rather new addition to the library. I found it a bit strange that the renovation seemed to have finished just before the first reports of the alleged book hauntings. Renovation. I really wanted to find the second puzzle piece. So while Archie was talking to the librarians, Bay and I started to very unsuspiciously look for the mechanism thingy. We followed the Mary Morgan's description to a T, and even found a mildly wet pillow where it was supposed to be displayed on. But it wasn't there. It was frustrating, as if someone deliberately snatched it away right before we could get it. At that point, I was still talking to the staff. One of them introduced herself as a researcher of ancient tales and magic. And the more we talked, the clearer it became that my suspicions of correlation between renovations and the curse were well-founded. Meanwhile, it got darker and darker in the library as the sun was slowly setting. Of course, the mere darkness wouldn't stop me from searching the whole library. Never underestimate Buckakin's night vision. Up until that point, I had tried always keeping her in sight, but I kind of lost her in the darkness. I really wish I had better eyesight. I was rummaging through the bookshelves, and the bookshelves themselves, the puzzle piece had to be somewhere, right? Then I tried to move a particularly old and heavy leather book, and I suddenly felt a sharp pain in my finger. Did the book bite you? Yes, rude, right? Very. And dozens of long, razor-sharp teeth was nibbling on my finger. Her scream echoed through the whole library. They rushed over to her instantly. When they arrived, the book had already let go of my finger and fled to a hidden nook. Kind of like it was scared? I told them what just happened. I feared they wouldn't believe me, but instead I saw a look of realization dawn on Archie's face. It suddenly all made sense. It was clear as day that the library wasn't dealing with a curse, not in the slightest. Instead, they were dealing with mimics. I don't think I've ever seen anyone proclaim that word happily before. Well, it was my first time actually seeing one in the wild. Though, I would have expected them to look more like treasure chests or doors. But of course, in an environment like this one, books made so much more sense. The staff said they'd never had issues with rodents or other small animals. So that means the mimics must have been living in the library for quite some time. I'm guessing years, if not decades. But all the reports of visitors getting bitten and books moving were pretty recent, right? The staff asked the same questions. But luckily, Archie here's a mimic expert. Well, they appear in most every adventure novel, so I guess my knowledge has just accumulated naturally. You see, Innkeeper, some subspecies of mimics are nocturnal. They absolutely despise the light. So dark and moody places like the library is perfect for them, unless some people decide to add a huge glass dome to let more light in. It's not like all the mimics are aggressive by nature. They're scared. And of course they were. They don't do well with change and recently lost their safe home to one with far more light. And if that wasn't enough, the visitors were also picking them up regular. That's super stressful. If I were a mimic, I would start to bite people. Honestly, I feel really sorry for them. And so did the staff. But we still need a solution for the biting issue, obviously. While they were discussing all that, I could still hear the mimic that biting me shuffled in the corner. I was so scared of us that I felt bad for screaming so loud earlier. So I tried to calm it down for her. I never met a creature like that before. But they talk a similar frequency as plants, so we understood each other right away. What a unique and fascinating way to communicate. The librarians were equally in awe. I explained our situation, and assured the mimic that we weren't there to hurt them. With our combined powers and great detectives, authors, and mimic whisperers, we found a solution. They obviously couldn't undo their reservations. Also, the residents loved the glass domes. But to make the mimics feel more at ease, we needed a bit more shade in the library again. So they had transformed the whole east wing into a botanical garden. It was a fantastical sight. I've never seen such a diverse flora pop out of nowhere before. Not nowhere. Just nicely asked the tiny algae and spores and joints if they would like to grow. And they were so eager to grow. It took the mimics probably half a minute before they explored the new abode. We could hear rustling of paper throughout the whole library. They loved it. One even came over to thank us. It was the one that bit me. I I'd recognize that purple book cover anywhere. It was very grateful and said the whole colony liked their new home, and it also wanted to give us something. You'll never guess what it was, innkeeper. Tooth. So you'll never forget that it bit you? You have a wild imagination, huh? You couldn't be more wrong. Too bad. What was it then? It was the second puzzle piece. Turns out they're distressed they thought it was edible. I never knew mimics could be so nice. I suppose it's now up to me to change their bad reputation. Sounds like a plan and a very successful adventure. It gets even better. The librarians and I spent a few hours studying the mechanism. We figured out that's supposed to be a sour trope. A zoetrope. Exactly. The upper part has tiny holes in it. The light emits where the fire spirit shines through the projects, moving pictures of light onto the walls. And apparently the fire spirit is called the Tempest. It's a powerful fire spirit created by Leviathan. It's associated with, well, fire, passion, affection, somehow. And listen to this. Storms. It wouldn't have something to do with the immense of storms. The librarians handed us an ancient tome full of information on it. The book contained a dramatic short story about massive storms in primordial sea that were summoned by upsetting the Tempest. Presumably because Mary opened its enclosure, it got exposed to a world very different from Leviathan's domain, which made it very upset. We think the zoetrope was its home, but it's broken and the spirit has no idea where it is. It's all very scary. Since zoetrope is old and broken now, we can't just put the spirit back. Obviously we need to fix it so we can let the Tempest return to it. But if it wanted to, we need to head back to the surface first. We said goodbye to the librarians and the books and the mimics, of course, and they also picked up a postcard to update Mary Morgan, as well as a souvenir for Fable's brother, Coriander. Yes, I got oleander, some coral sprigs. That's quite lovely. Indeed, but then it was almost already next morning. We were quite tired, but also at least equally worried about the drink's effects wearing off. We definitely needed to get back to the surface as soon as we could, or else we'd be stuck in underwater. As soon as we got back to the burial sea, the bubbles returned. They were already a bit more translucent than before. We still had enough time to get back. Or so we thought. That doesn't sound very promising. It was horrible! At first I could see the bubble around me cracking like broken glass, and then water started rushing in. It was so cold and wet. I hate being wet. Luckily, we had already made it pretty close to the surface. Bea's kelp strands quickly pulled us towards the surface to help us swim back to shore. But the weird storm made it very difficult to navigate. Even though I'd read so much more about how to always find north, I was completely lost, and, well, we accidentally swam east instead of north. I was really confused where my swamp had gone, or why there was such a huge city in front of us. But I'd recognize that skyline anywhere. You were accidentally stranded in Zoford. You know, I've been back to the city a few more times since my quest there. Found a pretty solid tavern where we could spend the night. It was a recommendation from the familiars. In the morning we sat down to discuss our next steps. I really wanted to fix the zoetrope, but when I pulled it out of my pocket, it must have come into contact with the seawater when we swam back to the surface. The water seeping into the cracks must have corroded parts of the ancient metal. Several pieces of it probably broke off while we were swimming. Now they were lost in the ocean somewhere. And our two parts don't fit together anymore. I really wanted to fix it. We weren't sure what to do, so we came back here. Innkeeper, can I maybe order a drink now? Of course. Do you already have a drink in mind? Yes, I would like to order a hot chocolate. One hot chocolate, coming right up. Wait, I like some extra fancy hot chocolate with glitter or marshmallows on top. Sadly, I'm fresh out of marshmallows. But I could substitute them for some ghost berries. They pop in your mouth when bitten into and add a fun twist to your drink. Ooh. Yes, I'd love some of those. Very well. Hot chocolate with ghost berries. Thank you, Quincy.
What? How's your hot chocolate?
I love it. It's sweet and warm and perfect.
I just had an idea. Zoetrope is made of citron and ancient metal. It seems connected to the dragons, right? What if you just reforged the pieces you lost with a little bit of divine help? You forged a powerful sword once. A Zoetrope might require little more finesse, but it isn't necessarily harder to do.
Now you mention it.
But isn't Miss Rhea exploring the caves of Ur with Kyle and Lady Evelyn at the moment? If I remember correctly, it was her who forged Carolyn's legendary weapon. That's true. I don't think we'll be able to reach her anytime soon.
Maybe I'm not gonna help. She's an engineer and she's very smart and good with metal.
I want to argue with that, but I can't.
And if we need divine help, we can go to the Dragon Temple in the Highlands. The one that doesn't have the Everburn flame anymore, but they should know a thing or two about forging divine things. Maybe they have a secret ancient metal, or a modern substitute.
Oh, I've been to that temple. It's a very cold place, with a very large graveyard. But it's definitely worth a try.
Do you actually think we can fix this? I'm scared that I messed up big time and that the store might be here forever, and then it's all my fault.
There's always a solution. Sure, sometimes fixing a mistake can result in unforeseen changes. But without change, we would never grow. Plus, not so long ago, you helped stop the world from ending. I think you've got this. How about starting by visiting the Burican Dragon Temple? You can figure things out from there.
Thank you, Innkeeper, for believing in me. I'll go ask Inna for help. I'm sure she'll have some fun ideas.
Sounds like a plan.
See you later, Innkeeper.
Good luck. I think I should follow her. I'm scared she'll get lost. I'll have to check in on Voy and my aunts. Take good care of yourself, Bea. Will do. And you? Up for a trip to the Highlands and building a snowman? No, I fear this must be the end of adventure for me. I have plans to meet up with Theo tomorrow morning. I can't wait to tell him about all the mimics. This is the better timeline where they didn't die. But please, do let me know about the results of their quest. You can count on me. Thank you very much. But before I leave, after all that talking, I'm in dire need of a drink, dear Innkeeper. Of course. Anything specific in mind? Maybe something that'll seal my vocal cords for recruiting more assistants to protect me from a sore throat tomorrow. Leave it to me. I definitely won't have time to read on the stream, unfortunately. I don't know if people would be interested in me just reading through them. Maybe I'll do like a thing, just to like... I might do it and kind of post it as a general rambly thing for people to sleep to if they'd like. I don't know if my voice is great for that, but I think after it's rested it would be far better. What up?
Liquid steel, just for you.
Thank you very much. This is exactly what I needed. I'm gonna feel the itch in my throat subsiding. Until then, Innkeeper. Well, it's the only 3 pieces I got, so... Jesus! I think I'll go till for another bit. Not too well. You know. Morning. Good morning. You look tired. I'm not. Your eye bags have eye bags. It was a long night. Storm still storming? Yeah, honestly, that's a good way to put it. I spent the last night leading people away from the Grove's inner planar portal. The Amaranthian Hydra deserves some privacy, and I really don't want someone accidentally wandering into Avalon. The frog venturers keep trying to break out of the treehouse too. I barely had time to look into Fable's vegetable garden and look after Fable's vegetable garden. Do you think they're okay? Do you think the storm has reached Villalobos too? Are they equipped to handle it? What if they stumbled into Twilight Chasm again? Fable is first. I'm sure Fable is alright. You worry too much. You sound like Fable. I spent a lot of time with them. They went from worrying about everything to telling me I worry too much. But what if they worry too little now? Then you'll have plenty of time to scold them for it. For now, trust in them and their friends, alright? Fine. So, now you're here to take a break. Do you need a room so no one sees you resting? No, I just need to sit for 2 minutes in silence is all. And I'll be good as new. Got it. Morning, sentient elderberry. Are you ready for us to blow your socks off? Depends. Who is we? Big guy, stop chatting with the sparrows and get in here. Hey. Ayo. Poor birds, they were almost blown away. Storm is gnarly. Luckily, we're here to fix it. That's wonderful news. And wait to rebuild Melly's ancient gizmo. Oh, innkeeper. Present. Couldn't you just call up your old pal Leviathan, send a prayer, ask him to pick up his throwing spirit? I tried that. Fortunately, I am but a devotee. I don't have direct line to the guy either. Plus, there's the Oath of Neutrality. You know, they can only help us so much. I guess he only answers you when you need new recipes. Maybe you can ask for a working compass recipe. While we're at the topic of questions, Una, let me continue with the reasonable one. Didn't Melly want to fix this? She does, but I put her on packing duty so she can work out some of those nerves. We'll pick her up once we're done here. I assume that means you'll be joining her. Of course, I know the Highlands well. And Prem and I got super lost on the way back from the book fair yesterday. It was pretty scary for her. I can only imagine what it's like for people and creatures that don't have someone's hand to hold. So we gotta fix this. Such a good Samaritan. You're going as well? Well, I was asked, and sometimes I gotta get off my feet. My old ass, right? Stop giving me Una and Bea. I can't do their voices now. Absolutely. So can you build them a compass that'll work? Not a chance. We'll have to trust our intuition and guess ourselves in the correct destination. Just like the good old days. We'll do our best to navigate through the storms. Maybe we'll manage to catch sight of some landmarks. I just hope we can get there before it does any more damage. Got any tips, Leviathan's favorite? And a navigator you can ask for help. Or a ranger, rather. Who? Ta-da! Oleander Verafina, Fable's older brother and very experienced ranger. Sorry, what? He's already been helping people get home safely through the storm. He might be just the man you need. And he's in desperate need to get out more. I don't think you can just... You'll help us? Fable told us great things about you. That would be amazing. Thank you for the flattery, but no, I cannot help you. Think about it this way. The quicker this is solved, the less people will get lost in your forest. And the sooner those frogs will be adventurers again. I can't exactly just leave. What if something happens while I'm gone? Don't you have, like, 5 sisters? What if something happens to them? Don't you think they're competent? Well, yes, but... Don't worry, we'll take really good care of you, alright? It would really help us out if you came along. Fine. I'll take you wherever you need to go, and I'll bring you back. But I don't want to be involved in your weird adventure. Famous last word, kiddo. Famous last words. So how are you planning to approach this? With luck. And a magical drink. Reassuring. Alright. We pack a heavy dose of dexterity for my old fingers so I can reforge the mechanism with the thing easy peasy. Maybe also add a little intelligence to the mix. Some extra sparks couldn't hurt. Sounds reasonable enough. Got anything divine to add to that mix? I could offer you some delicious citrus, both for the drink and as material for the mechanism, I suppose. Perfect. We might need some blessings to fix something so ancient. Can't trust those priests to welcome us with open arms after last time. This is starting to sound kind of blasphemous. You think you can fix an, let me see, ancient and divine design?
We'll rebuild it.
Right. No, now that I think about it, we might need some strength after all, to make progress with it. Melissa was tough, so she couldn't even scratch it. Not a bad point.
Not a bad point.
Should we add some charisma as well, so we can better talk to the Tempest? Maybe it doesn't want to go back in the Zoetrope. Or maybe it does. Either way, we should ask. That's insane. It's a powerful fire spirit. It'll burn you alive and destroy your surroundings before you can even ask it about its feeling. That's what the fire resistance is for.
I like the way you think, big guy.
Innkeeper, I think we could use your wisdom. Dexterity, intelligence, and divine blessing to put all of our forces into rebuilding the mechanism. For strength, charisma, and fire resistance, so we can try to communicate with the spirit. Let me think about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think talking to the spirit would really help too much. I'll be honest. We even have a... The only dexterity drinks I have don't even have one thing. Except for this, but it needs to be infused with that. Okay. This is fine then. Hot chocolate. Order up. That's the word I was looking for. Let's focus on rebuilding this thing. Once you figure that out, I think the spirit won't be too big enough. And this way you can keep up with Oleander's speed. Can't wait to bounce my ideas off you kids. This will be a fun journey. I'm excited. I'm a bit worried about the Quiver guarding the temple though. I'll make sure to give you enough citron for peace offerings. Appreciate it. Sorry, just to clarify, a Quiver? There's a giant quiver guarding the dragon temple near Varika. Some of the others ran into it last year while looking for the ever-burning flame. Last year? It was a year ago. Right, yeah, normal occurrence, typical adventuring stuff. Sure, I get it. You got this. We'll see. I should go pick up some supplies. I'll meet you at the Broom's place. Head left from the wizard tower until you smell the bread from the bakery. It should be easy enough to find from there. Thank you, Ollie. No. Yeah, probably don't call him that. Ha! You'll get sick. You get stick. Nicknames usually do. We gotta head out too, Innkeeper. We need to stock up on snacks for Dindy before we leave, and on some bread. That bakery sounds tempting. We'll be back soon. I'm looking forward to it. Don't forget to pray for us. Apparently I'm a religious person. I would never. Keep an eye out for them, Livy, right? Promise you'll have fun with it. I do wonder how much sway I got, because it's very interesting. Eye of the Storm. Would you look at that? The weather's cleared up. Does that mean they were successful? Hopefully no one turned into a frog. This is gonna be really quick if this is the end of it. Good morning, innkeeper.
Miss us?
I did. But I consoled myself with the hopes that you guys would bring the sun back to my tavern, which you did. I take it the quest was a success?
Bingo!
Congratulations. Seems like you three saved Sora once again. Or at least you saved a lot of people from getting lost.
Speaking of which,
Where's Oleander?
what? He was right behind us. Maybe he got distracted by the bakery.
Can't blame him for that. We almost lost Dainty. There as well.
Or maybe the bread ate him. I guess someone has to check.
Bummer. Looks like I'll have to miss out on a drink. Are you just trying to avoid the recap?
No, I'm doing the pretty elf a favor. I'm offering him my seat so he can be part of whatever this is.
I have more than enough chairs.
See ya.
Una. Can I offer someone a drink?
I'd love one.
Very well, Detective. Any specific wishes?
They'll fire up my brain so well I'll be well prepared for my next case.
Let's do this one. Order up. Never Melly. Greatest detective of all of Pessoa. If I'm saying that right. I'm pretty sure I like this one.
Ooh, taste test. Delicious. No ancient puzzles or spirits will be safe from me ever again.
Now, care to tell me more about your heroic quest in the Highlands? Happily. I've traveled to Varika many times, but because of the weird storm, it was really hard to tell where we were going. I don't know exactly how we did it, but somehow Ollie could figure out north from south. Some would also call it skill. Welcome back to my tavern. Did Una save you from the bread? Barely. Good to hear. Your companions were just singing your praises. Ah. Thanks to Ollie's fantastic sense of direction, we traveled so fast. But when we finally reached the foot of the mountain, you know what? The dragon temple? You know the one with the dragon temple? Suddenly,
The ground beneath us started rumbling and shaking. At first I thought I'd accidentally stepped in a trap or freed another angry spirit.
it was just Guinevere. You say that like it was nothing.
It was huge, a huge snake with wings.
Izudu was a great peace offering.
Can I also try some innkeeper? It looks so crunchy.
I don't think you should eat raw citron, but maybe in a drink sometime.
Or maybe I shall snatch some when you aren't looking.
You'd probably lose your teeth as reward. Gemstones weren't made to be chewed by mortals.
Sometimes I wonder if you're allergic to fun.
Admit it, Ollie, you liked Guinevere. Too, I saw you studying its scales. It was interesting, I guess. A fascinating creature. And surprisingly gentle.
See? Admitting it didn't hurt, right?
It almost did.
Climbing up the mountain took super long, but we were determined. We kept hoping the priest would have resources to fix the zoetrope up there.
They were a bit wary first, can't blame them after last time visitors disturbed them. They warmed up to Melly and Clay, though.
And you. You seemed very serious and awful. I think that calmed them down.
The priests were amazed by the zoetrope, even though it was broken. They said it was oozing divinity, which sounded unhealthy, but it was also like a good thing. Una got them to invite us into their divine workshop to get a closer look at the forging materials. I'm pretty sure she looked through every single one of their crates, trying to find metals we could fuse with the zoetrope. She also pocketed a lot of their crystals. Maybe she'll give you some later, innkeeper. What?
Nothing. Anyway, even though Una was wearing her coolest goggles, none of the medals were ancient enough to match ours. But Una wasn't about to give up. She asked the priest if their forge could melt the citron we brought. And guess what? Their forge can melt anything. Cool, right? Very. I really wanted to know where we had gotten all the citron from, though.
Who can say?
That's what I said.
Speaking of citron, do you think you could make me a drinking keeper? Well, you did make it sound delicious. How could I ever refuse you?
Something with citron.
I've made a lot of these recently. What does citron give?
Craft and defense. No minuses? No minuses. Ooh, let's make him an ocean fizz. We've got a little time. Have some charisma on do. And put her up. Have an ocean fizz. A drink with digestible citron, just for you.
Thank you. It's just as tasty as I hoped. Though not as crunchy.
Anyway, can we get back to Una's cool concept? Gladly. We decided to fix the zoetrope by building missing parts out of citron. A brand new trope, so to speak. I helped Una draw up the blueprints based on Archie's and my study. We added some flower engravings too, because Bea always says there's nothing happier than flowers, and then Clay and Una got into forging.
She trusted me with the heavy lifting, while she did all the finicky stuff. I learned so much. I asked her if she could help me redecorate my animal shelter sometime too. She said yes. I'm excited.
Good, she'll come. Good choice, she'll come up with something great.
Or explosive.
Which sounds okay.
Exactly.
What part of the forging did you take on, Oleander? Well, I didn't like our approach.
It's not that I didn't like it, just seemed ineffective. The plan was to convince the spirit to go back inside the zoetrope. But you wanted to fundamentally change the original design. I thought, what's the point of changing it so much that the spirit might not even recognize it anymore? Going through all that effort wouldn't be worth it. We would make it angrier. What a waste of time. I told him that the change it doesn't have to be bad. Though sure, you couldn't rebuild the zoetrope exactly how it was before. Who's to say spirit wouldn't like the new home? Maybe it's not the same, or maybe not the way much anyways, but in a new way. I don't think we should deny ourselves joy just because something feels unfamiliar to us. Besides, what we wanted to give was peace and happiness, not nostalgia. Well, yeah, I wasn't really up for life lessons at the time, so I just chatted with the priest while the rest of them worked away in the forge. They gave me a tour of the temple, showed me the clock tower, the enchanted statues, the deserted altar of the ever-burning blade. They were still pretty down, the primordial flood extinguishing it, so their temple felt cold without it, no matter how many candles they lit, and so on and so forth. But they covered up their overly complicated feelings by telling me all the temple's architectures. I got a whole lecture on how it was evolved since the original concept. They didn't remember when it was first built, but they have a few myths up their sleeve.
Really fun myths. Ollie told us all about them on the way back. I'm skipping ahead. Brenda and Clay did an awesome job. They melted some of the parts of the zoetrope, they reforged together with citron and the vine blossom from your drinks. I made the whole thing sparkle. I felt like I could hear just a gentle melody as the Una set the final piece into place. They brought down the hammer for the last time, and then, as if summoned by the mechanism's new finished form, we heard a large crash from outside. I rushed in record time, and I made sure to tuck the zoetrope under my arm as we ran. It was radiating in a soft heat like a divine warhammer.
When we got outside, we saw one of the temple's statues had broken and been smashed and burned to bits. Right in front of us, the Tempest and the Weaver were fighting. It was pretty gnarly.
I think it could sense us doing something to the mechanism and then rushed to the highlands in a blind panic. It looked even angrier than the last time I saw it, and I got really scared. The air around it was scorching hot, but I was frozen solid. I just couldn't move. I couldn't do anything.
It's okay, Melly. We all feel the same that way sometimes. Your fear is there to keep you alive. Mindless, reckless heroism isn't always the answer. Although sometimes bravery is, and you found it just in time, didn't you?
I did. I felt Clay's hand on my shoulder, and I knew I could do it. So I stepped forward, held out the zoetrope, and said as loud as I can, "I'm sorry that your home was broken and that I left you all alone and scared. We built you a new home if you want it."
Immediately, the Tempest rushed towards her, and I wanted to interfere, but Una held me back, told me to trust her.
Spirit encircled me and the zoetrope for what felt like an eternity. But then, just like how it escaped when I first found it, it glided back into the mechanism's reattached centerpiece. Suddenly, the raging storm around us changed. It was still there, but a lot quieter, less angry, more sad. Then the warmth of the zoetrope against my hand felt lonely too somehow. It didn't even start spinning. It just sat in my arms with a small flickering flame in the center. Then I realized the zoetrope had lost in the forest for so long. The place the spirit once belonged to probably didn't exist anymore. It was back at the mechanism, but what now? When we were supposed to just put it back in the forest? Would it get lost again? What's the purpose of having it now? I pulled the zoetrope close to my chest, so the spirit knew it wasn't alone, but I knew I couldn't bring it back to the past either. Then Ollie stepped up and asked if he could hold it for a second.
I was thinking back to what the priest had told me earlier, and how the temple had changed over the years. Now Clay said that change could be new beginnings if you let it in. I thought, well, I brought the zoetrope to the empty altar where the ever-burning flame had once stood. And its center in the great hall, the high walls and the perfect lighting conditions for a show of the animated shadows. Gently I set the zoetrope down in the center of the altar, and it felt like a good place for it to dance, like maybe it could find a new purpose there. Maybe it could light up the temple with joy again, and I was sure it hated my idea at first, since the storm suddenly rushed into the temple and spun around the zoetrope like a small tornado. But then, the storm swirled and swirled until it became a gentle whirl around the zoetrope, turning it in slow circles, and the spirit danced in its center. It projected all these beautiful images on the wall, making shadows that felt almost alive. Then I saw frogs. I realized it was showing stories it had witnessed during the storm. Some hopeful, some sad, some heroic and funny. The priests were delighted.
Spirit lit up the temple with new life.
Luna danced along with it, too, when it was clear the zoetrope's repairs would hold.
That's beautiful.
Yes it was.
I'm proud of you.
All of you.
It's a pretty impressive temple remodel.
Right? Maybe I should ask Ollie for remodeling tips. I'm not too bad at woodworking, actually. So can I invite you to the Sleeping Forest and you'll help me build a new barn? You know what? Sure. I think I could stop by for a few days. But first, I need a break. Desperately.
Saving the world is pretty exhausting, isn't it?
Very. You know what's perfect for a break? A drink.
Would you like something for your headache?
No, actually. Clay recommended some of your heartier drinks. If you feel exhausted in your bones, a little bit of liquid dexterity will fix you right back up. I'd like to give that a try. I'll happily make that possible. Drinks. This is cute. I do hope we'll get to see everybody, but this has me feeling like this is gonna end soon already. Personally. Vaguely. Do I even have any? I do. Those seem irrelevant now. Anyways. Defense. A defense drink? Let's do the steel tonic. You do. Day I'll feel too. Order up. I've never had that happen. There you go. You might have to get accustomed to the taste, though. Let me give it a try. It's good. Different from what I usually order, but good. I'm glad you like it. If you're taking recommendations, may I recommend a quat? Let's take it slow.
Ah, you guys done with your yapping yet? You missed the most exciting part. Nah, I think I arrived just in time.
I'm giving some free drinks too, old pal. My adventures always come with free drinks, you know that. I'd be up for another round myself. Me too.
Me 3.
Round 2 of many it is. Is that the end? It is. That was very short. very, very short. I'm not that surprised, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't get the dagger. I'm wondering how you get this, though. Melancholic swirl morning, fatal company. So I get this. Oh, so this is a thing I can get. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I got weather in a jar. Huh. Reno. And by Melly and so forth. And from Chrissy. Oh. But I could get a sword as well. I'm very intrigued by the trinkets. This does, again, remind me. I went through the other thing. I kind of want to go through the guest book a little bit. The Wanted Wall is way too long to go through. I'm going to take a little bit of time, though. Go through a little bit of this. Just a little bit. Just to, like, look at it a little bit. Oh, that's funny. It's so cute. Flintstone. No. I can't read that. Best tavern I have been to in years. Thank you for buying my magical mismatch. Call me your sock wizard. The America loved his custom robe before he ate it again. Sorry about that. Yeah. This is cute. Okay. When did I save? Was this... Ah. During this conversation. This is before everybody was done. I should have saved closer to the end. That would have been smart. Because I kind of wanted to read through these actually properly. But I'll look into that later. I'll skip through and skim through to do that. This makes me so sad that Undu's so scared here. It's a testament to what this is. In menu. Yeah. Not losing much. Though also I could probably look at it through the stream again, honestly. Might be smarter. The only new thing to get is Oleander. Yeah, I guess that is it. That is all for Tavern Talk. That is literally everything. I guess I could do some more research into it and see like what's going on. I'm personally going to do some more research because I am very interested in more about it. Truly, that is the end. And yeah, I'm glad I got through the DLC as well. I think that was very much worth it. I'm very... I want to look through at the achievements and stuff and all that. And I want to know what ending I got. And like, yeah, I gotta look at how the achievements are gotten. Set. I'm so intrigued in how you get the trinkets. Well, I think you have to get like a certain amount of trinkets, I presume. But yeah, I don't know. It's very intriguing. Very bad. I don't know. I really like this game. I do think it's interesting. I like the fact that they have a Twitch integration. If ever I come back to this game, I would love to use the Twitch integration. Let people mess with it more than just me. But yeah, so interesting. It's a good story. I do wish Neil and Fable came back because they're like my favorite. I think Neil and Fable are my favorites. Truly. Also because their voices don't kill me. Oh my god. At the end, I was losing a lot of people's voices. But at the end there, oh my god, Bea and freaking killing my voice there. But yeah, I am very glad. I'm so dependent, just indecisive about what the heck I want to do next now. Because that was a good short-ish game. I'm very glad. I liked it a lot. I'd like to keep doing... Oh, that's the other thing. I am thinking of not doing dailies as much anymore. Especially, I'm bad at focusing on one train of thought when it comes to dailies and such. And I don't believe I have... I don't know. I struggle to focus, so I'm kind of all over the place, and I don't think it works for me. I might do like bits and pieces and very like driven stuff, but I don't think I'll do the dailies. I think I might do some streams of like the actual story quests themselves, because I am so behind on so much stuff. So that might be interesting. I would like to do that. So I think dailies are getting removed. For now, at least, unless people really care about that for some reason. I don't know why you would, but yeah, eventually. I've got a couple games. I've got like a lot of games that I think will be very interesting to play. Trying to think. I do want to play some more puzzle games and such, though, as well. I play those well. I don't know. I would say I'd like to get people's like opinion on what I should play, but again, there's not enough people who watch to do so. So I kind of want some shorter games to kind of like play through in a stream. I've got a couple ideas. I don't think I'll stream until... I think I'll probably end up streaming more at the end of the week this week. Just because I am a little bit busy at the beginning of this week. I don't know, I'm intrigued, I'm excited. There's a lot of good options. I don't know, maybe I'll put up a post or something, but for now, I think there's everything pretty much. Yeah, tonight we finished Tavern Talk, our weekly game, or the current game. And yeah, I'll be thinking up what to play next. As I said, the dailies will not be continued in the way I've been doing them. I'll probably just continue doing a game, or maybe I'll come up with something else more interesting, or just doing story quests or something of the like. Yeah, I hope you all have a very good night. It is quite late here. Yeah. Have a good night, birdies, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.